Hey guys, Sly here, and before we get into this very long video, I just wanted to once again apologize for not uploading as often as I wish, because I wish I was able to upload every single week, but because of university, it's been kind of hard. It's been kind of hard for me to do just that in general. But also more importantly, this video is a little bit different from my other videos, as this is talking about animated shows, because my whole original plan for this channel was to just be a review channel, not just specifically of music, but also animation, maybe even some like game reviews. And so if this is a little bit different and not what you were expecting, then feel free to check out the other live stream that I re-uploaded onto my channel. And also, if you guys are interested in knowing exactly what particular show I gave a ranking for, since this is another tier list stream, check the description for the timestamps below. And while you're at it, make sure to check out all links down below as well. Either way, hope you guys enjoy the stream / video. Grab some popcorn or use this as a podcast sort of thing. Hope you guys enjoy. Hey guys, sorry about that. Apparently Discord does not like working with OBS, apparently. But that was really stupid. But anyways, welcome back to another tier list. Like I mentioned, we were thinking about doing some more of these, and as you can see, I am here with Psy13, and I'm here instead of Izzy. I'm here with Zombie Slayer 2948. So
what is up, all my fellow Slayers? This is Zombie Slayer 2948. Oh wait, I'm the wrong person.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Hey, yeah,
that is my thing. Use your thing.
Sorry,
but do you have the curly hair?
Oh my god. Okay.
Do you have all of this? I have nothing. Never mind.
What is up, all my fellow Slayers?
All right, so yeah, obviously. We're here again with another tier list. This time, it's not music. It's gonna be pseudo nostalgia, or at least for these fools. So, okay, that was mean. Okay, I'm sorry.
You fool.
But yeah, no. Obviously, I did mention in the previous one that I was also passionate for animation, and we decided that why not check out some good old classic Cartoon Network shows. So. Yeah, obviously we are doing Cartoon Network shows. Now, actually, before we get into that, I do want to give a shout out to both Psy13 and Zombie Slayer 2948. I'll be sending links actually in the description. So,
you know what's crazy? Like my last few videos actually did really good. Like my newest one, my finale for The Last of Us 2 almost has 400 views.
Yeah, I say you both been doing really well, honestly. I saw that. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, no, Zombie Slayer, he recently got up to 600, and so if you guys want to, you can definitely check him out so that he can reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and also make sure to check out Austin's channel, because he's been into the road to 100 subscribers, so that would definitely help him out in the long run as well.
Yeah, and then also, can I add something?
Sure.
So recently got cast as a cast member for a channel called Lemon Light Productions, so if you like musicals and you like games, check them out, definitely.
So yeah,
because I am a member of that now. Thank you.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. At first I thought you were like signing up with like this major company, but which is still cool though, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Like
I would say it's major, it's very major. All right, now when I could join the Sly Productions, I'm working on that.
Oh my god. That's not gonna be until January, so
Alright.
But anyways, so yeah, obviously besides that though, we are in fact doing some animated shows. We are only gonna be doing Cartoon Network on this particular stream. And
yeah, the music what took holy
Christ. I watched that stream and that took 6 hours.
Yes, like don't worry. I'm gonna see if I can make the time a little bit shorter this time, because
there's not as much, so we should be.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a lot shorter because like I don't know if all of y'all have seen all of these shows. I have seen at least 3 episodes of every single show that is on this.
I've seen a good amount.
Hell, but like whatever. Thankfully, it's not going to be as long. And I actually decided to put a couple of rules and stipulations for this. So, the first rule is that there are none of those live action shows. I think most of us can all agree that those shows are at best C. So,
okay,
that's all I'm going to say about that. Number 2, no Adult Swim shows. So nothing like Rick and Morty or Aqua Teen Hunger Force or Family Guy or any of those shows.
I love Rick and Morty.
This is only strictly like Cartoon Network stuff like that aired on that.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time Adult Swim. But for now, we're doing Cartoon Network.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But I say just animated shows on Cartoon Network.
So yeah,
which I forgot. There's one of these I forgot or two of these I forgot was on Cartoon Network at a time.
Yeah,
so.
I was about to. I was about to bring up another thing. So a lot of these shows, well, yes, they did. Like this is the other thing. While a lot of these shows, well, yes, they didn't start on Cartoon Network. They're so like I personally only grew up with the big three: Cartoon Network, Disney Channel, and Nickelodeon. And that's how I saw like all these shows. That's not to disregard things like Fox Kids or WB Kids. It's just for me that to me this is how I grew up with a lot of these different shows. Because well, yes, you can make a case that they didn't necessarily start on the channel. They had either reruns or continuations on said channel. So that's why a lot of those shows are on here. And the final stipulation is no like shorts and no short series.
Like short series.
So nothing like Over the Garden Wall or any of those late 2000s bumper miniseries. So
I just want to say this real quick. I just want to say this. What the hell happened to cartoons, man? They're awful now.
Not all of them are awful.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, they are.
Have you seen...
I will say this right now. I'm someone who is a little bit more optimistic when it comes to a lot of shows that aired on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and on Disney Channel. That being said, I'm not necessarily either nostalgic or very familiar with a lot of these shows. The only reason why I put them on here is because, well, that's what's currently airing in like Cartoon Network at the time. That being said, I have seen a couple of episodes, so I will still rank them a little bit. And also, this is not just nostalgic sake, because for me, I'm more critical on media than a lot of other people. So, because I try to look at things more objectively. So, there are some shows that I grew up with that are really bad too. So, it's not just a generation thing. So, but what were you guys saying again?
Are we good to go?
What were you guys trying to say?
Oh, I was trying to say what happened to cartoons nowadays. They suck.
Not all of them.
We'll get to those later.
What I was gonna say, because I know we're not throwing the shorts on here. I have actually heard Over the Garden Wall is a good one. So it's not on here, but I just wanted to throw that out for anyone who hadn't seen it. I need to see it as well. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
I immediately see cartoons in this list that are already going to the F tier.
Yeah, there's some really bad shows.
How do I make an unknown category in here?
Click on the just click on one of the gears, and then it just says add a row below or above, and then you can type in the unknown.
Row. Okay, I'll do that.
And then type it in on the row that you added.
Gotcha. Unknown.
So, and actually, I forgot to ask about this the previous one, but if you guys can you guys at the end of the stream also showcase your tier list at the end?
Because we forgot to towards the end of last time.
So, and also one last thing, I won't be able to read chat fully because of the nature of the stream.
If you want, I can moderate your chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
That as well.
Okay, let me open up a separate window real quick.
Yeah, so if anyone's in chat, I see you.
I'm already a moderator for your streams anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. You are a mod. That's sweet.
Kind of sus.
Stop it.
Okay, so we pre-decided we pre-decided that for this particular stream we're gonna do like we did last time, where we're gonna do 3 show intervals for each person. So I'll choose 3 first, then Austin will choose, and then Dylan will choose.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm gonna try the timer again because I do feel like it was mostly just 30 seconds isn't really a lot of time, and so hopefully at least with 1 minute for each of us, we'll have enough time to talk. So
okay.
So in any event, should we get started with this?
Let's get started.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna start off actually with the very first show that aired on Cartoon Network, and that's the Moxie Show. So
Moxie Show. Okay. Oh, I see it. It's with the dog.
yes. So
Alright. I have not seen this one, so I'm gonna put that at the unknown.
okay, Austin.
I will do it the same here. I think I've seen it at least once, but I'm not terribly sure if I have though.
Okay, so the Moxie Show. Okay, obviously it's a very innovative show. It was the first original programming with Cartoon Network because beforehand they just did a bunch of old Warner Brothers and Hanna-Barbera shows. That being said, I wouldn't say it really aged all that well, and I think I know why. It's because I don't know. It's just because of the nature of the show. Because a lot of it is just a lot of dry humor, and also this is one of the earliest shows to be like fully CG. And I'm not saying it's a bad show, but for me, I would put it at a C tier. Because at the time it was a pretty innovative show, but comparing it nowadays, there's just better shows that I'd rather watch, especially since this one was more of a parody sort of show as opposed to like making original jokes. So that's just kind of where I would put it if I'm going to be honest. So,
all right.
Hey, that actually worked out this time.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, that's the first show. Should we get an F tier one out of the way?
Oh boy,
Go
can
ahead.
I pick this one?
No,
I had to do it. Okay.
That's it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
You know what? We're gonna choose Monkey Dumbass, My Gym Partner's a Monkey. F tier.
My gym partner's a monkey. Where the hell are you?
It's
Oh, there you are. I see you.
Yeah.
F tier, absolutely.
So,
Yes, I'm gonna go with the same.
God, this show. Oh my god, it's so cringe. Okay, here's the problem with this show. The premise in and of itself just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you bring a human kid, to a school of animals just because your last name is Lion? Like, I know there's a lot of really, really weird premises of different shows, but that's just really dumb. And also, the humor is nothing but a bunch of like fart jokes and just dumb humor. Like, it's basically the template for a lot of modern SpongeBob. And I don't like modern SpongeBob. And because of that, it really does not age well at all. Also, the animation is very flat, and the characters are instantly forgettable. Like, I don't even remember their names. I remember a shark, but that's all I remember. Like,
I remember
it's
Shark.
bad. Like, don't watch this show. It's terrible.
Yeah.
God.
Dylan, do you want to go next on talking about My Gym Partner?
I just don't know what to say about the show. It was just mostly about butt humor, fart humor, and it was just all around a bad show.
Right. My thing is, I didn't mind the premise. I tried really hard to like the show. I just couldn't. Because I was like, okay, new show. Because I remember when I was new. And I tried watching it. I just couldn't get into it. Like, I did not like it that much. So that's why I had to put an F tier. Because as much as I tried, I just couldn't like it.
Wow, you guys were very specific. Don't worry, it's fine.
I know. I tried watching multiple episodes, and it just
and none of them I found funny. None of them.
Yeah, it's really bad.
So with that being said, I'm done with this show.
All right. I'll choose one more.
One more F tier. Oh boy.
No, I'm just choosing just a general show.
Okay.
You know what? Have any of y'all heard about the Jackie Chan adventures?
Oh,
I
remember
actually
the
have.
Jackie
I do.
Chan.
That's actually nostalgic, dude.
All right.
I remember watching that.
Who wants to go first? So, or like in terms of
Okay.
talking.
So, I'll go first.
All right.
I will rank it as. I mean, it's been, of course, a long, long time since I've seen it, but I did put it at A. Main reason, I actually thoroughly enjoyed watching the show. I personally liked it. As a kid, I also watched Rush Hour, so that kind of helped me like Jackie Chan. But I like the animation, I like the character designs, the art style, and I definitely had a lot of stuff in the show that I liked. I can't remember good humor, good action. So that's why I have to put it A tier because it actually does hold a special place in my heart. And that's all I got.
All right, Dylan.
Real quick, I'm blurry, so just give me a second.
You're fine.
Okay.
All right, I'll go next. So, I would probably put it at a B tier. This is another show. Okay, a lot of these shows, admittedly, they do have stupid premises, but at least this premise actually makes a little bit more sense. And also, I think the fight scenes work for the budget that they have, because you got to remember, this was one of the shows that didn't necessarily start on Cartoon Network. It actually started, I think, on WB Kids. Is that where it first started?
I think so.
I think so, yes.
Okay, so obviously, because it came from a lesser known channel, I have to give it a little bit of leniency on that. And like I said, I do think the fight scenes are pretty great. I think the incorporation of just the choreography was plausible. And honestly, I wouldn't be too offended if this got aired. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. CFJKV says, "Hi, what's up?"
Hey,
Hello.
Hey, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we're doing the tier list.
You know this guy?
Yeah, he was in the stream yesterday.
Okay.
He's pretty chill.
So am I going next for the my thoughts on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I strictly put it in a B tier, mainly because I don't really remember all of the show. I just know bits and parts of it, so I can't really put it as an A tier because I haven't seen the entire show. I just remember bits of it. But I do remember me, enjoying the show. I did enjoy the show quite a bit, and yeah, I'm just gonna have to put it in a B tier. It was fun, it was adventurous, and yeah, B tier.
All right.
So Austin, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for a good, the bad, and the surprising pick. So, of course, the good. One show that's been really picking up steam recently, Infinity Train.
Ooh.
I have watched some Infinity Train, and personally, I am gonna put it in an S tier because I have loved what they've been doing with it so far. I need to catch up on some of the episodes because I remember watching as the pilot, and I was like, okay, I'm interested, so I gotta watch a little more. But this show has, for a show just started to pick up that much steam in a good way, that it's impressive to me. I'm not gonna lie. So I had to put Infinity Train at S tier. Please watch it if you can. Hopefully another season.
All right, Dylan.
Okay, so this is more like a more modern cartoon, right?
Yes, it came out last year.
It just recently came out.
Okay, so here's the problem. Since me being pretty much 20 in literally 4 days, also happy birthday to me.
Oh yeah, happy early birthday.
Plug in.
But yeah, me being 20, I don't really find any of the more modern cartoons that entertaining, mainly because I'm a big fan of I'm the type of nostalgia guy. I love the good cartoons I watched in my days. Jesus Christ, that makes me sound old. Back in my day. Cartoons that I just enjoyed watching, not only on Saturday cartoons, but Saturday nights, whatever, or Saturday morning cartoons, but just coming home from school and just sitting down in front of the TV and not having to do any homework, just having to watch cartoons until you go to bed was the best thing that ever happened to me. And most of these shows on here I loved. Some of them I want to burn it with fire.
But what's the ranking on Infinity Train though?
Yeah,
that's a heavy scene. I do want to also add, I like that it has serious tones. I almost forgot to add that because it's a more serious tone cartoon.
Okay. What was your rating for it, Dylan?
I put it at unknown because I didn't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is one of the shows that I'm not too familiar with either. I've only watched the first couple of episodes. That being said, I really do find the mystery I guess I do kind of like the more serious tone. I also find that there's some mystery elements to the series as well, and I do kind of find that interesting. That being said, obviously, I already know this character is not going to be featured in the next season because they're treating the series as an anthology series. So it's similar to American Horror Story. They're going to basically change the cast completely by the next season.
Yeah,
and
which I find interesting.
That being said, if I had to rank the first season as of right now, I would probably have to put it like mid B. I still need to watch it at its fullest, which I don't necessarily know where to find it, unfortunately. Like the rest of the series, I've only watched like a couple that were on YouTube, horror, but
yeah.
From what I've seen, I definitely do want to continue it. So yeah,
yeah,
there you go.
All right, now we got.
I just realized that Masked Singer comes on in like 30 minutes.
Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna pick the bad real quick. This show I absolutely despise. F tier Uncle Grandpa.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I tried to like it. It's a more bearable than my gym partner. I will say that.
Yeah.
But
I just did not like it at all. Personally, I really tried.
Honestly, if I can, I would move. No, forget that. My gym partner is staying in an F. I was gonna say if I wanted to, I could bump it up to a D because Uncle Grandpa is even worse than that. But both of them are gonna stay in F tier on my side.
I'll say, how dare you?
Okay, so I actually would put Uncle Grandpa at a D. I'm just gonna say this right now. The art style is complete trash. Like a lot of the colors are very washed off, and whenever they try to combine traditional animation with like a photo op animation or whatever it's called, it never looks good. It never worked out, and this is no exception. That being said, though, I do think that I've seen some of the newer episodes. They weren't absolutely terrible. I will say that right now. They have improved the series later down the line, and also I do like the idea of a more positive net message presented at the end of each episode. That being said, I really wouldn't recommend this, but I don't think it's the worst thing that aired on Cartoon Network. So
yeah, it's not the worst thing by far. There were a couple things I did like in it, but overall, that's why I put it in F, because I just couldn't get into it that much.
I will say this though: the only reason, like this is the only other reason why this is not an F. It's because the puns that are on the show are so stupid that I laugh. Not because the joke is funny, but just because of how stupid it is.
I forgot about the puns.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. Uncle Grandpa, you get an upgrade. D tier. I remember the puns now.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, okay. You just for this once, you do get to move to the D tier, but I just gotta say this. How the hell can you be an uncle and a grandpa at the same fucking time? How? It makes no fucking sense. I don't get it. And that's stupid as good money.
My name is Uncle Grandpa.
Can this rant be? Oh god, he broke his mic.
Grandpa. Okay. Uncle Grandpa, you can suck my fat wing.
Can this rant be my ringtone?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So
and I thought Izzy was hilarious with him complaining.
And fuck off.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You should meet Izzy when he's complaining about Alien Ant Farm. God.
All right, now are y'all ready for the surprising?
Sure.
Because I forgot this was on Cartoon Network for a bit. So I'm gonna go with good old One Piece. Now, are we rating? Is there a certain dub we're rating, or is it just One Piece in general?
Dubbing the 4Kids one, and because of that, it's F tier. If I can find it.
What is it?
One Piece.
One Piece.
I'll give it. For me, I'm gonna give it a C because I like the One Piece series as a whole. And some of the 4Kids stuff wasn't for me too terrible, but definitely not great by any means. So I had to put it at C tier.
Okay.
I'm not gonna put it at C tier. I'm gonna say my reason because I'm not a big fan of anime. I'm not like one of those guys who like watch anime consistently.
That's fine. That's understandable.
I have been watching some anime here and there, but I'm not the type of guy that buys a damn body pillow, puts it in his corner, buys One Piece and Food War posters all over his building.
I've got a My Hero poster right next to me.
Cosplays as One Piece or freaking I don't know.
Freaking
JoJo, I don't know. I'm just not a fanatic.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fanatic of anime, so that's why but I have seen some episodes here and there of One Piece, so that's why I'm gonna put it at a C tier.
Okay, I changed it from F to D because here's the thing. Most, if not every single, like 4Kids dub is a complete sham because there's like a theory out there, and this is actually something that has been validated. It's the fact that a lot of the changes that they put in a lot of these anime that 4Kids did, like they brought over from Japan to America, they completely try to make it to where like they were like making kids in America a lot more patriotic and making sure that they were a little bit more xenophobic. Like this has been something that has been like leaked several years ago, and that is just sad. Like because they try to like tone down a lot of the violence in this show, which yes, to be fair, you don't want like actual like blood and guts in the show. I get that.
Like if you're showing it to kids.
But like at the same time, there were other shows at the time that you can argue did much worse. Like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy or Courage the Cowardly Dog. And so saying that this show was too violent but then giving those shows a pass, bullshit. And because of that, I give it a D tier. The only reason why it's not an F is because the Funimation dub is a hell of a lot better, but we're not rating that anime. Had we been ranking that one, that easily would be A tier, but no.
For me, that would have been S if we did the series like that.
Like,
because
they fucked up with the...
Whole Cake Island arc was amazing. So
yeah, I'm not up to there yet. I'm still on, like, the mid-teens. So...
yeah.
God,
you're in for quite a treat. All right, now Dylan, the Zombie Slayer, it is your turn
to pick a cartoon.
Sure.
Pick your 3 cartoons. What's first?
Okay, so as some of you guys may know, I love Scooby-Doo. Okay, I would still that's like only one of the only cartoons I still watch to this day because I watched it not really religiously, but just all the time as a kid.
Yeah.
With that being said, the year 2015.
I know what you're talking about.
Is it right next to Batman?
Scooby-Doo gets a fucking F tier.
F.
What did they do? Were they trying to make it look cancerous? Really? Like, it looks like they mixed American Dad with Scooby-Doo and bop, there it goes. Like,
yep, that's that one. Okay.
I don't know who the alright guys, so new Scooby-Doo show coming 2015. We need a new art style. Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, that was out the water. What do? We can make it look like American Dad. You get a raise. We're doing that. Why? I don't get it. Like, the animation is poor. The humor is god awful. There's no premise to any story like Mystery Incorporated, because Mystery Incorporated actually had an entire story connected to it. This show just flopped for me and flopped for everyone else. So it automatically gets an F tier.
Yeah, F tier. I would tone down using words like cancer personally.
I gotcha, but still.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. Like, I'm not like the biggest fan of Scooby-Doo, but even a lot of people that I know can tell this show sucks. The animation is like, what were they thinking with the animation with the show?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah. All right, guys. So,
God,
we need new animation.
Like, no, let me finish. And here's the thing as well. Like, I will admit this right now. Like I said, I'm not even the biggest fan of Scooby-Doo, but I can at least admit that Mystery Incorporated is miles better than this. Like, come on,
it has an actual story. How does this have 3.6 stars?
It has 3.6 stars?
Yes, that's a rating.
I'm so glad you brought him into this stream.
Austin, is this F tier?
For me, If I could, I'd put it at high F. Possible low D. My main reason, I don't like the animation that much at all. And most of it, I was like, So
Okay.
that's why I put it at low. But there were some episodes, like very few episodes I saw that I actually did genuinely like. Having said that, I cannot rank it above a D tier at all. I cannot.
Real quick, I'm just gonna say the one good thing they did do with this show is cast Matthew Lillard as Shaggy. That's the only one good thing they did. They actually cast the very, very good
Shaggy. Shaggy himself.
Yes, but I mean, if they would have gotten Casey Kasem, but R.I.P. Casey, but they got the second best Shaggy Rogers, which is Matthew Lillard.
All right.
Also, who the guy who played in Scream.
All right. What's your next pick?
Oh, me? Oh, how many are we picking each?
You got 2 more to pick.
Okay. So, let me pick a good one that I actually really, really, really enjoyed as a kid, because there's a lot here, but my boy Ben 10 gets the S tier for me.
The original?
The original Ben 10, yes.
Okay.
Ben 10, the original from 2005, gets the S tier. Just waking up in Saturday mornings, knowing there's a brand new episode of Ben 10 coming on whenever it is, maybe 10 a.m. I'm not sure. Just got me so hyped for this show. And the animation in the show, it was good for its time, because obviously it was 2005. They didn't really have that, because for that time it was state of the art. It was really, 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 really good animation. And the alien varieties they had, it was actually really good. I think one of my favorites was the speedy blue guy. I forgot.
I know it.
I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember.
Accelerate. His name was Accelerate. That was one of my favorites. And that little fish, alien thing, Ripjaw, I think it was his name.
Yeah.
And overall, this show had a great story to it. The animation was really, really good. The action in it was far beyond what I've seen in cartoons today. So that's why I put Ben 10 and an S tier.
Oh, sorry, that was the timer. For me, I don't think it was amazing, but it's clearly the best out of all the Ben 10 series. I think we're gonna be I think we can all at least agree on that. And so I'm gonna put it an A tier, because I genuinely do think that the animation, well, yes, I don't think it's the best, amazing, but I will say this right now: the animation for its time, I think comparatively to a lot of other shows from the mid to late 2000s, with the Flash animation, it just looked better compared to its contemporaries, because it was still hand drawn. And I do think that the art style was, pretty cool. Also, I do find it to be a pretty simplistic, not simplistic in a bad way, but I just think it's a pretty cool, just little Saturday morning cartoon style that I kind of wish that was more of a thing nowadays. But I do think that some of the villains really cool. What was the main villain's name again? Octopus Face.
I think it started with the G. Hold on, Ben 10.
I did like him. I also liked the Forever Knights, the
Vilgax. Vilgax was his name.
Okay, yeah, Vilgax I thought was pretty cool. I also liked the Forever Knights in this series, and I thought that generally, it's just a good time. Really good. It's just a good time.
All right, so I get to pick one.
No,
more,
Austin
right?
needs to go.
You gotta talk, you fool. I put it at top of my A tier, above Jackie Chan Adventures, because I did thoroughly enjoy it. A lot of action, of course. Again, ahead of its time for animation. I thoroughly enjoyed the animation. One character I actually enjoyed that I didn't think I would was Kevin 11, just for the redemption they sort of did with him. And he kind of looks like Sly, not gonna lie, but. I'm sorry, I just had to make the joke. But
at least I'm not wearing a Steven Universe shirt.
Hey, we'll get to that when we get there. We'll get to that road once we cross it. But
bruh, try to roast me and I can roast you 1,000 times more.
I accept your compliment. Anywho, But yeah, it was a very great series. Not even just among the Ben
Boy,
10
what at me?
series, but just a great series in Cartoon Network overall. So A tier for me, top A tier.
All right,
now
Dylan,
you
what's
can
your
choose one more.
All right, I'm not sure if I can say the D word in this show.
Don't.
Yeah, so I don't know what substance, if that's better. I don't know what substance these guys were on while making this show.
Oh, that D tier. Okay.
I think you no. I think you know what you're what I'm thinking of.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Ed, and Eddie.
Oh.
What stuff were they just? All right.
Oh yeah, you can't say drugs. I forgot. We talked about Marilyn Manson. He was on drugs.
Oh, okay. So what drugs were they on while making this show? All right. Whoa! All right. We need to make a cartoon. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Make a guy with that has a head of a freaking 4x4. Okay. Make a guy that has a green tone who has not brushed ever, has never heard of Colgate. And the dude that has no hair just wears a fucking sock on his head.
You stole a joke.
That looks like a black condom. So there you go. So with that being said, Ed and Eddie, F tier for sure.
Ooh.
I wouldn't go as far down as F tier personally, because I do think that it's another one of those shows that has a lot of dry humor with it. Like a lot of it is just a little bit more muted. That being said, it's not like F tier for me. I would put them at B because what?
B?
Dude, it's not that bad of a show. I feel like there's been a lot more hate for Ed and Eddie a lot recently.
I hated this show. It was not funny.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, I think the animation, well, yes, it's very, very crude, and you can make a case where some characters look absolutely terrible. I think that, like, Plank is just... Okay, let's just admit this right now. Plank is probably the best character. 10 out of 10. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, Plank. S tier character in a show like that.
Yeah, no,
Plank
S tier.
is the ultimate character in Ed and Eddie.
Yeah.
One piece of wood.
So,
one lonely, bald-headed boy.
Honestly, though, I do find the dynamic with Double D and Single D. I do think that they're pretty cool. I do find like Eddie himself to be a little bit annoying at times.
Annoying.
And so however, I think what sells the show is just the characters that surround them. Because there was also okay, fine, I'll put them at C. Just more think about it because it's been a long time since I've seen the show, to be fair, but I do think that generally though the show's not too offensive, but I do agree.
There has been times where they have been offensive / racist.
Oh, you think this show was racist? Wait until we get into a couple of other shows that were flat out racist.
Okay.
Like, oh my god. All right, Austin, what's your...
All right. For me, Ed and Eddie, I did put them at a B tier. Now, I didn't watch it religiously, of course. You know, I watched it definitely, but not religiously. Yes, the art style is crude, but I personally feel like that fits with the atmosphere of the show, personally. Like, it's a very crude show in a way. Plank, S tier character. Ralph, S tier character.
Oh, yeah,
also the voice is Goku.
Hello, Ed boy.
Wait, he voices Goku?
Yeah.
Hello, Ed boy.
Ralph and Goku have the same voice actor.
No, they did not.
They do.
No.
There's memes about it, too.
No.
But personally...
There's no way that this guy went to the street every day and went, hello, Ed boy. There's no way.
Hi, Ed boy. Anywho, and speaking of Ed boy, I did find Eddie kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, pretty annoying, honestly. I mean, I get where they were going for with him. Also, where can I get Jawbreakers that big? That's all I have to say.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Jawbreakers.
This show's fascination with Jawbreakers, like there was just no premise to it.
They were on Jawbreakers when they made it.
I'm pretty sure they had Jawbreakers
that
was laced with just cocaine.
All right. It's my turn. So, you think that this show was racist? Ever heard of a show called Chop Shocky Chooks?
Okay, yeah, that was racist. That was
F tier.
that was not
Like-
even borderline racist. That was like completely racist.
Yeah, like the thing is that the humor just did not age well at all. Like I know you got to remember this is a show from 2007, and so because of that, it was during an era where some types of humor were a little bit more accepted than it is now. That being said, even then, it's instantly forgettable. Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
like I don't care about the characters all that much. The main villain I've always found to be really annoying. I actually remember watching this as a kid too. Like I remember when this first like aired back in 2007, like early 2008 as well. And I was like, what is wrong with these like faces? Like if like and that was me as a kid. Like if me as like a kid seeing this show like does not like the look of the show, then like you completely failed. I will at least give them this though. I do find some of the background designs to be cool because this was during like the end of what I like to call the graffiti punk era, which is where like a lot of like, you know, graffiti style of stuff was really popular because that was like a huge thing from like the late 90s to the mid 2000s.
Yeah, that was actually, they had nice backgrounds, honestly.
I'm just looking at the picture now, and oh my god.
Yeah, it's not worth your time.
Like what were these? They look like bowling pins.
Oh, no, they're chickens.
Yep, that's racist.
Yeah.
Austin?
I put an F tier for one. The look of it scared me as a child. I'm not gonna lie, it terrified me. So the backgrounds were nice. I will say I actually thoroughly thought the backgrounds were nice in the show. But I remember watching it as a kid. I could definitely not get into it, mainly because of the terrifying looks of the characters. Like, and I can definitely see what you mean by being racist. So I'm like, oh boy, oh, ow, ooh.
Yeah.
It's like falling down the stairs of 100 of the great stairs in somewhere. I don't know, but I'd put an F tier. It wasn't for me that great of a show.
Oh yeah.
I will actually no. I'm gonna keep it below my gym partner because at least my gym partner's characters didn't scare me as a kid.
Yeah, and at least that show's not racist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what, matter of fact, I'm okay, I can see what you guys were going with Ed and Eddie, so I'm gonna put Ed and Eddie as a D tier, but yeah, Chop Suck, nah, that was
Yeah, like God, that was bad. Let's choose actually a show that I actually find pretty underrated. Ozzy and Drix.
Ooh.
Ozzy and Drix?
Who wants to go next? Because I want to go last.
Wait, okay, which one's Ozzy and Drix?
I've never heard of Ozzy and Drix.
Okay, that's fine. You can put it at the
I
end.
can't even see it. I can't even find it. Wait, that's the Osmosis Jones.
Yeah, they basically, for those who didn't know, this is basically the cartoon show of the movie. So
okay, yeah.
Real quick, I'm sorry, but isn't Osmosis Jones Disney?
No, it's Warner Brothers.
No, it was Warner Brothers.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was the last. It was the second to last animated movie that they made. The last one that they like for like a decade, and then they made the Lego movie.
If you want, I can go first.
Hold on.
All right, Austin, do you want to go first then?
Yep. High A tier, because I thought this was a fever dream that there was a show of this for some reason. Like, because I only seen the movie, and then I was like, wait, I swear there was a show I watched all the time too. Now that's gonna be confirmed. I actually thoroughly loved this show. Firstly, you know, between the movie and the show, I like the animation, the character designs, and I just think it's neat. You know, it's like the Marge Simpson meme. I just think it's pretty neat.
I remember this show now. I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's such a good show. I need to rewatch it now. But yeah,
there's some weird episodes though. Like, it's a trippy show.
All right, so for me, I've seen the Osmosis Jones movie,
but you haven't seen the show.
Real quick, I have seen the show. Give me a second. So the movie I really enjoyed mainly because I remember one time in middle school we watched it for some project or whatever. It was a good movie. It was a really good movie. But the show for me, there was no premise or like story. For me, there was no story in the series like there was in the movie. So for me, get triggered if you want to, chat. I'm putting in a C tier.
Okay.
Okay, that's
because
fine. I can actually I can understand because
Yeah.
this show, I wouldn't say it had a lot of gross out humor, but there's some like really really weird humor, like body humor, like not like gore gut humor, but like birthing humor and stuff like that.
Haha, birth is funny.
And but I do genuinely think that I will say this though, I think the only thing that is kind of bad about this show is just how flat the animation can look at times, because this is obviously a downgrade compared to the movie, which is going to be obvious.
Yeah.
But I do think that Ozzy and Drex themselves are really cool. I do think that some of the villain designs were also really cool as well. And like Ben 10, it's just a good Saturday morning cartoon that I actually wouldn't be too offended if someone was playing in the background. And I do think that the Chris Rock impression of the voice actor who does play Ozzy in the show did a good enough job. And so because of that,
it wasn't Chris Rock who actually voiced it in the cartoon show.
No, it wasn't. He only voiced him in the movie. And so because of that, I actually would give this one also an A tier. I think it's just a generally solid series. Not S tier, but still good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So who's next to choose?
No, I need to choose one more. God damn it!
It's one more for him.
Okay.
Excuse you.
I'm gonna choose a show that you guys probably don't know.
Okay.
Reboot.
Reboot.
I see it. I think no, that's not it.
Do any of you know it?
What is Reboot? Which one's Reboot?
Show me the picture and then.
Okay, it's the one with the diamond.
Is it the guy with the purple dreadlocks?
Yes.
The purple guy with the dreadlocks? Oh, this show was god awful for me. This show sucked.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'm blind.
Real quick, I'm pretty sure this thing was like Reboot.
Okay, I see. I think. Yeah, I don't think I know it.
Oh my god, dude. This show alone gave me nightmares when I was a kid.
Yeah,
like, why is his hair so shiny? Like he's like just looped it all up, just like, all right, ready to go. Like he can't decide if he wants. Oh wait, they're two different characters. No, it's not. He doesn't have dreadlocks. It looked like he had dreadlocks, but he can't decide if he wants his hair gray one day or like black the next day. Like, choose, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, holy, this show was just awful, dude.
So F.
They did not make a reboot of this series.
Okay,
reboot.
And time. Did you put it at F?
Yeah, I put it in an F tier.
Okay. Okay.
I put it at don't know. I don't want to know either.
Okay. This one's a little bit difficult for me because I don't think... Okay. I have to be a little bit more forgiving with this show because it did air in the 90s. And that was an era where CG shows were at their infancy. And so I'm not going to put it an F, but it's nowhere near S or A. Hell, it may not even be a B. That being said, though, I think it was innovative for its time, but just like with the Moxie Show, it did not age well. And it's because of the animation. The animation's god-awful nowadays. Like, it would have been impressive if you were a kid back in 1996 or 7, but if you're a kid from, like, I don't know, the mid-2000s, you would definitely not care about this show. And because of that, I would probably have to put it at a C. So I don't think it's
that's fair, but this show, it actually gave me like night terrors.
That's understandable.
He's staring into my soul.
All right, Austin, choose your shows.
All right, should I go ahead and get the obvious one out of the way since you made the joke earlier about me?
Sure.
Okay, y'all already know where this is going. Fuck, I lost it. Where is it?
Steven Universe.
Yes, I know where it is. Hey, Dodd. Steven Universe is going to be an S tier while I find this. So, this show, as a friend of mine, a couple friends of mine actually got me into it, and it came in at a time. It's one of those shows that came in during a time that the show actually really helped me a lot. I personally enjoyed the music of it. I like the storyline they ended up going with after season 1, especially. I like season 1 as well, but the storyline after season 1 was like, yes. And why can't I fucking find it? Okay, there it is.
God, get eyes.
And then I also like the movie. I played the game on my YouTube channel, like that for the PS4. And S tier, honestly, it's a show that has a special place in my heart. Always will.
All right, so I recently just got back into watching Steven Universe, just for the hell of it. I was like, what, screw it, I'll just watch it.
Yeah.
And I finished it, and I'll give it one below. I'll give it an A tier. I actually liked it.
All right.
It had a good story to it. It was very enjoyable. And yeah, A tier. And I think I already know where Dave is going to put this one.
Okay, this is going to piss off a lot of people. And I already pissed off a lot of people with my comments on 21 Pilots and Panic at the Disco. Honestly, I'm used to this point. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I tried to like this show.
That's
but,
fair.
Oh my god. Like, here's my biggest problem. Is it okay. Should I put it at the tier already?
Put it at the tier.
It's F tier. I'm sorry. I just don't care about Steven or any of the gems. To me, they're just a bunch of like stereotypes of like other personalities. And to me, it makes, and this is going to be controversial. This is a hot take. Like, obviously, people who like to, like, anyone can be whatever, sexual orientation they want. But for me, this show really puts them in a bad light. Like, to me, it just puts up a bunch of stereotypes about them, and that's sad because not all gay people, like, a lot of gay people are really cool, like, a part of the LGBTQ, and that's one of the main things about this, like, show. And, oh my god. And also, even outside of that, the plot, like, it's an action show that doesn't really have a lot of action, and that's one thing that I fucking hate about a lot of 2010 shows is the lack of like true action in the show. It's a lot of just flashy moves this is action. Bitch, it's not action. You're just making a fucking move, like a dance move. Like, god. And honestly, I'm probably going to get a lot of hate from the same community that I did in my previous thing anyways, because I see a lot of overlap between the Steven Universe fan and 21 Pilots fans, so at this point, they're probably going to get back to this. But I'm sorry. I just don't care about this show. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, I can go on a full rant, but I'm not continuing. Like, God.
Okay.
What's your next show?
Next show is going to be another S tier one for me, and that is one that helped brew my love for anime, also known as Naruto. I lost another one. Okay, there it is. Never mind. I loved Naruto, honestly. It was overall, like, I'm not going to talk about Shippuden and Boruto because, this is just strictly Naruto.
Yes, this is just
I grew up
kids
with Naruto. It's actually
this
the second show, actually the third show that helped solidify my love in anime.
There you are.
I like, a lot of Naruto, instead of, big moves, this is something a lot of the community talks about that I've seen in videos. Before, all the big moves, a lot of the battles were based on strategy. And I just love Naruto. It's S tier for me.
I will also give it an S tier. This is like one of the few anime shows that I actually watched fully. I really got to go back and watch it. But it was really, really, really good. That's like one of the actual one of my first animes I watched fully. And I really enjoyed it. So yeah, S tier for Naruto. So why would you give it an F tier?
Okay, I changed it to D, but it's the same reasons why I don't like the 4Kids version of One Piece. It's because of what it represents. Is like it's based. I'm not going to repeat what I said about One Piece because for most of the anime on here, it's just going to be the same thing. But like, even outside of that though, I find the voice acting insufferable. Like, God, like a lot of them are just at a higher register than they need to be. And to me, it annoys the hell out of me. And it makes me not want to listen to a bunch of the people talking, even though that's the whole point of the damn show. Like, oh God. So it's mostly just what I said with One Piece and just production. Like, it's bad. I haven't watched the Funimation dub yet, but oh my God.
Funimation dub. Honestly, I thought it's fun to say because
no, these are all strictly the 4Kids, except for
I didn't know there was a 4Kids dub.
God, it's bad.
Yeah, definitely watch the Funimation dub though, then, because they do a lot better with it. Because 4Kids usually doesn't do well. So, are y'all ready for my third?
I am ready.
All right. Now, I'm going to go with a show that thoroughly surprised me, and I'm going to go with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Okay.
5Ds. This is one that thoroughly surprised me, and I am going to put it...
Real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what show?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I've never... Maybe if I look at
it's the one on the bikes. They're on the... sort of motorbikes. Looks like they're from the fucking Tron movie.
Is it the one that has the purple whale on it?
What purple whale?
Or like shark or whatever?
No, it's not. Just look up Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds on Google.
It literally has the 5D on it.
It does, yeah. It's right next to the other Yu-Gi-Ohs. But I have to say, I put this added high A tier because... after watching Yu-Gi-Oh! and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX seeing 5Ds, I'm like, okay.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! It sounded like you were saying Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D.
Yeah. But after seeing it, I was kind of like, okay, how are they going to do well with this after, doing both Yu-Gi-Oh! and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? I'm scared of it going downhill a bit. I was thoroughly impressed with 5Ds. I like the character designs, the animation. I personally think of course, the cards they brought in with it, and how the battle style they did with it was unique as hell, honestly.
Okay.
And just a high A tier for me. It was a thoroughly, surprisingly good one for me.
I was going to get my opinion on this. I put it at a B tier because I couldn't really get into 5D like I did with GX and the first Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mm-hmm.
But the story was okay. The story was pretty okay for this one. I'm not sure if it was this one that had the blonde, the one that looked like it, the lady that looked like a clown. I don't know.
No, that was GX.
That was GX.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but the story on GX was pretty good, but I just couldn't really get into 5D that much. The only times I really watched it was when nothing else was really on. And this was also, well, not I'll watch it, and it was okay for what it was. The cards were actually pretty cool in 5D, but the story and the premise I couldn't really get into, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put it at a B tier for now.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna let Dave pull out his cards.
Yeah.
Oh God, here we go.
Okay,
yes.
So I'm just gonna say this right now. I already mentioned 4Kids. Most of what they do is god awful. Like.
Mm-hmm.
But with this was when they started to finally improve, because a lot of their stuff in the early and mid 2000s was bad. Like, I could not recommend a single show from that era for 4Kids ever.
Yeah,
like it's bad. That
4Kids Sanji scares me.
That being said, this was, in my opinion, like, this is going to be controversial. I think that 5Ds, out of all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, this is the best one.
Ooh, okay.
So, and also, this was the show that actually got me into the, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. This is my very first card. We'll never forget that. It came from one of the 5... What?
Put up to the camera, I can't say it. What card is it?
It's the Explosive Magician.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, that is a good card.
So... obviously, like, some props to that for showcasing me stuff that, like, isn't, like, video games.
Yeah.
And I do find Yusi actually a better character than Yugi. I do think that he should have lost a couple matches because he's never lost a duel. And I do kind of wish that he would have been able to lose a duel so that he wasn't like this omnipotent person that like beat everyone, because he beats everyone in the show. I counted it. And
I can't remember a time he lost.
Yeah, no, like at least Yugi lost, UC didn't, but I still think that he looks cool. I do love the setting, basically this post-apocalyptic 2030s setting, as well as like the motorbikes. I do find it a little bit unique, and because of that, I have to give this low A, high B, just because of that. Like, if I had to choose a Yu-Gi-Oh show, it'd be this one, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Well, that was my last show. Dylan, take it away.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Austin. Now, today, fucking new show. All right, so let's get into some DC action, shall we?
All right.
Okay.
So let's go and start off with a bang. The Batman animated series, which lasted from, I think, the 96? Was it 96?
No, I think it was 91 to 94.
92 to 95.
Or 92 to 95.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so with Batman the Animated Series, I'm going to give it an S tier. This was a really, really good show when I watched it on Saturday mornings. It mainly came on Saturday mornings. And the action in this one was, wow, I just loved it. The action, I believe Mark Hamill, I think this was his first time playing as the Joker.
Yeah, this was his first time.
This was his first time playing as the Joker. And dude, his Joker is by far the best. And fun fact, the guy who voices Joel in The Last of Us 1 and 2 also voices Joker.
Ooh.
That's a fun fact. And I'm not really, for sure he wasn't in this one, but he does voice Joker as well. But Mark Hamill's impression of the Joker was just spot on. Mm-hmm. I couldn't see him being, in a live action movie as the Joker. But with that being said, his Joker is by far the best. Not only the Joker, but
all right, it's time.
All the other. Okay.
Sorry, I want to get these like done so that. Yeah. But all right, I think I'll go next. I've only watched a couple of episodes of these, but I will just say this: the animation is gorgeous on this show. Mm-hmm. And I
absolutely,
and I will agree that Mark Hamill, he does a really good performance as the Joker, and I actually do like the fact that a lot of people consider this as like a precursor to the original Teen Titans, which we'll get into later, but I do think, okay, for me though, while I'm not the biggest DC fan, I still have to give credit where credit is due with this particular show, with its animation style and the casting for a lot of the characters, because even the people that played, like, Batman himself and some of the other side characters did a pretty good job at performances. I wouldn't watch this all the time, but I would still recommend this to DC fans. Therefore, we're gonna put this at B. Oh.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Like, even though I'm not a big DC fan, I'm more of like, as you guys may know, I'm a big Marvel fan. I love Marvel. But at the same time, I do like what DC does. Like, it comes up with I love how they came up with the characters, such as Batman, of course. And I believe it was me and Dave who went to go see Aquaman. I think it was last year, if not 2018. But the Aquaman was a good one, and I just like DC shows not as much as I love Marvel.
Are we gonna let Austin talk?
Yeah, listen, we can't let this run on. Anywho, I put it an A tier because, like Dave said, animation was absolutely gorgeous, fucking beautiful, is what it was. I remember Action Packs, animated series. And of course, one of the highlights that a lot of people in the DC fandom, and even outside of DC fandom, talk about is Mark Hamill's Joker. Because his voice for Joker was just iconic. I would say iconic. Because a lot of people, even outside of DC, loved it and appreciated it. And overall, just an amazing thing in general. I like the character designs in it as well. I thought those were also very nice. So, A tier for me.
All right, real quick, Dave, I'm not sure if you forgot this show or you just didn't want to put it in here, but I think you forgot to put in The Batman.
Oh, I didn't put it in there because I didn't care about it. Also, I don't even know if that was on Cartoon Network.
It was on Cartoon Network.
Oh.
Whatever. You can just.
All right. Well, anyway. So next one we'll go with. So I'm just gonna do it right now. Teen Titans.
Oh, we're already doing that one.
The original Teen Titans, by far, without a doubt, S tier. I grew up with this show, and I loved it. I am planning to buy the Tokyo one soon. But anyway, this show was just absolutely amazing. The story in the show was fun, was really good. The humor was actually funny for once, Not like Teen Titans Go, we're not going to mention that. Anyway,
they're on this tier list though, so we're going to have to mention it at some point.
Well, we already know where that's going.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, but yeah, by far, to put it short, love the humor, love the story it goes with it. So that's why it's going to be at an S tier.
Austin?
All right. Once I find it, I'm going to put it in high A as well. Or actually, no, I'll put it in high A. Mainly because I did watch the show a lot. I loved the animation. Beast Boy was my man back then, favorite character back then.
Excuse me.
Of course, I just liked a lot of the characters personally, the story. Because, I mean, eventually, did have branching out stories as well. Like the consistency of it. And there it is. So, A tier for me.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, so I didn't realize this is going to be my first show that I put on S tier. So, obviously, animation's really good. The humor, this is a show that knows how to balance humor with serious tones. Because what they do with this show is they kind of, do the humor first, and then they go more on the serious stuff later on. And I think that blending of, the two different styles is done perfectly. And I do find, characters like Slade really, really cool. The main villain, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
Slade was the main villain. Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Technically.
I find him interesting. Also, just the dynamic of a lot of the characters. Robin's character is honestly, one of the best, in all of the DC. And
yeah, I love Teen Titans Robin.
Yeah, he was done really cool. Starfire was also really cool. Cyborg, Beast Boy. Raven is an underrated character too. I feel a lot of people don't give her enough credit because I feel like Starfire does get it in the way. But that's not to say that Raven's a bad character. She's amazing. And I just find a lot of the dynamic, not only just between the characters, but just in the overall branching storylines, just phenomenal. And because of that, I have to put them at S tier as well. So easily recommend.
I just want to mention a lot of people's childhood crushes were Raven and Starfire. I was a Jinx guy. I just want to throw out I was a Jinx guy.
Oh my god, why are we talking about this?
Why Jinx? She has a pink mustache for her hair.
Just continue. What's your next show?
She has Markiplier.
No, I think
anyway.
No, I have to choose now.
Oh yeah. Wait, no,
I haven't picked my 3 yet. I only picked 2, which is Batman and Teen Titans.
Yeah, you only picked 2.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're okay. So, Crypto the Super Dog.
D.
What? What?
The animation is extremely flat, and the characters are just so not memorable. I don't remember the kid. I only remember Crypto himself. And that's only because not only is he the name star of the show, but also of just how kind of confused on what he's trying to be. Because obviously they don't really mention Superman all that much in the show. Because but it just bothers me that why is Superman's dog just with this one random ass kid? Also, it's another one of those stories where they just have the corporate bad guy, the stereotypical corporate bad guy. That's not to say that you can't make a good corporate bad guy, because I think Ratchet and Clank does the perfect job with Drek. But this is not how you do a good corporate bad guy, because he's all about I want the money, screw business, everyone else. It's annoying and I hate it. So
Well, I got to disagree. I didn't really pay attention to the story that much because obviously it's not really story. It's just like different adventures in every single one. But I mainly put it in an A tier just because of
wow,
the
how long have
childhood
you had
nostalgia. Shut up. I mainly put it in A mainly because of the nostalgia that goes with it.
Can we look at things objectively though?
I put it a C tier. I mean, I didn't think it was necessarily bad, but it definitely wasn't my favorite cartoon or show growing up at all. Like, I don't know. I just didn't like Crypto that much, but I didn't hate it either. So it's a middle C for me.
It was the Superman of Scooby-Doo.
That's probably why I don't like it.
Shaggy's a Superman of Scooby-Doo, but that's another story.
Scooby's Crypto.
I'm Super Shag.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry. I thought that in a different light. Slide, continue.
Okay.
This is conversation.
Let's choose actually an actually good show. Ooh. Oh, here's the thing. I forgot to mention this. I don't know if I really am the biggest Cartoon Network fan. Like, I'm starting to realize this. Like, I'm not saying that they're all bad shows, obviously. Actually, you know what? I may as well talk about the show that's on my shirt. Let's talk about Foster's.
All right.
So yeah, obviously I have the shirt. I do think that, you know, Max and I do find the cast to be really cool. Also I know I mentioned earlier that Flash usually doesn't look good. This is one of the shows that it actually takes advantage of Flash animation. Like, I think just the overall design of the characters built around being more of a Flash animation style actually works, as opposed to a show that just looks more cartoony than it actually should. And
sorry, I'm still looking for it.
And so, that being said, though, I do find Blue insufferable as a character, because he's such a brat. And also there are other characters that are just really bad too. I remember Frank. Fuck Frank.
There it is.
Like, y'all remember? Wait, was his name Frank?
I think so. Was he which one was he?
He was the one who, in that one specific episode, where he tried blaming the entire cast and got away with it.
Oh boy.
So, fuck him. And
I'm not fighting Frank. I'm fighting Frankie.
Also, fuck Mac's brother as well. So, it's mostly just certain characters that hold this show back. And so, because of that, I'd put it at a B.
Okay.
It's still a solid show, but I wouldn't say that, like, everyone's a good character in it. I know I'm wearing this shirt. You would think it would be S tier, but it's more of a B. So,
I gotta kind of agree with Sly here. I go ahead and put it a B tier as well.
Okay.
Does not have anything more to say.
All right.
Oh,
I did put
reason.
it at a low A for what I actually enjoyed the characters. I thought they were vast and different in a variety of ways, which I actually thoroughly loved as a kid. Fun fact about Blue: if any of you played Kingdom Hearts, the pink-haired guy Marluxia, same voice actor.
Yeah, I did.
Like,
I forgot.
what?
Blue was voiced by. Wasn't voiced by a female?
No, Blue was voiced by a guy. It's Marluxia. If you look up Marluxia Kingdom Hearts, that's the same dude. But and I also remembered the movie they had, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Good Will Hunting.
I forgot about the movie.
I absolutely loved it. And again, like a lot of the shows in these upper tier, always will hold a special place in my heart. Didn't scare me as a kid like the F tier shows, so I put it in A.
That's fair.
All right.
Mainly because of the vast difference in characters.
All right. What's another show?
See, you've done that one. We've done. Okay.
Have you not been putting them on the tier?
No. I'm just making sure, like, you know, what you've done. So.
Okay.
We're good.
Should I do a good show or a bad show?
Let's go for a bad show.
Okay.
Hit me with that bad show.
Captain Planet.
And kill my suffering.
Ooh, okay.
Captain what?
Captain Planet.
Captain Planet.
Was that on?
Yes, it was
thought-
brought. It
yeah, it
was brought over to Cartoon Network.
I thought it was a Disney thing, but okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's on Cartoon
No,
Network,
it was on Fox Kids. That's my bad. It was on Fox
Yeah,
Kids.
it was.
Yeah, in Fox Cartoon.
All right, Captain Planet. There you are.
So Dave, where'd you put it? Or Sly?
I don't care what you call me. D tier. I do think
Okay.
that in concept, I get what they were coming from, because this was during a time where, yeah, I remember. So basically, the whole reason why this show was made, like, for those who don't know, it's a show basically where you get a bunch of kids, and once they have like rings, they become Captain Planet, and he's about like this environmentalist stuff.
You know, Earth, Wind, Fire, Air, blah blah blah.
Like, I get why they made the show, because a lot of things involving the environment were like a big deal, because back in the 90s, the Amazon rainforest was in big trouble because of the government that was doing the thing at the time.
Yeah.
And so I get the intent of the show, but I find it very underwhelming. Like, obviously, it is a show from the early 90s. This started in 1990, so it applies to this list.
So it's about 30 years old, so.
Well, and that's the problem. It's just... And that's not to say that every single show from the 90s is dated, because there's some awesome shows from the 90s that still hold up today. But this is an example of a show that you can tell that was just of its time. And because of that, it doesn't really hold water. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, like a lot of people do. But it's not really worth your time, like, at all.
I
So.
went ahead and put it at a B tier. I did watch a few episodes of it, but I mainly watched Nostalgia Critic kind of, give his opinion about
Ew,
it.
you watch him? Gross.
Hey, I still like his content. Anyway, but I do feel like they bring up really good points in the show, because if you remember, there was this one specific episode where they were talking about drugs and stuff like that, telling kids not to do drugs, and actually one of the characters actually ended up overdosing. If you remember this episode, so I could see what they were trying to portray in the series, trying to get kids to do good things, not the bad things, and so on and so forth. At least they didn't do like they did with Baby Tunes, where they talk about alcohol and stuff that made the kids actually drink. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I can see what they were trying to do with the show, and it was a kids show. But I did see what they were trying to do with the show, and so therefore I gave it a B.
All right, Austin.
Me, I also had to put it at an upper D. My main thing, I appreciate the messages it was getting in the show. I'm not griping on that at all. It was very good messages to get out there. I don't know. I just wasn't my cup of tea necessarily. Like I said, the message is great. Just the show itself. Didn't like it that much, so D tier for me.
I think the problem with the show in general is that it just wasn't at the standards that a lot of people would be expecting for cartoons. Because this aired even before Ren and Stimpy and Doug and Rugrats. Keep in mind, this came out in 1990.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Runscape sucks. Just followed you.
Wait,
nice, thanks for the follow, Runscape.
And he says Mad was on Cartoon Network. Yes, it was.
Wait. Hey, RuneScape sucks. Thank you for following me. Welcome to Sly Army. Sorry, I don't know why it wasn't working. Shoot. I'm sorry about that. And yes,
okay.
Actually, you know what?
I'm moderating for you.
Yeah, sorry. You know what? Thank you for bringing it up. F tier for Mad. Fuck this show. Like, this show, like, oh my god. Okay. So, yes. For those who don't know, between 2010 and 2012, there were a bunch of shorts that were made, like, not shorts, but, like, it was basically a series that was, it's based off a bunch of comics. What?
It pretty much mocked celebrities.
Yeah, and it goes back to what I was talking about from last time with Bowling for Soup, where it's, like, it's dated humor. Like, and it's so cringy to watch and just go back at this show, which made fun of things like iCarly and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Justin Bieber, and it's like, bruh, it's so cringy. Also, the animation for each of the segments changed depending on what it was. and oh my god, all of them looked bad. And like I can definitely make a case that this is like easily top 5 worst Cartoon Network shows.
Oh, absolutely,
easily.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks as well because it's based off of like a bunch of parody comics from like the 50s and 60s. But it's like, why would anyone care about that stuff 60, 70 years later, you know? Like, it doesn't work, especially since they were trying to be hip and trendy, and it's like, don't do that. Once you do that, you lose all credibility.
Absolutely.
Like, God.
That's like by far one of the most absurd, most grossest, borderline offensive.
And yeah, this was a Cartoon Network show, by the way. Sorry to interrupt you, but this is not Adult Swim. If you'd see this for the first time, you'd think it'd be Adult Swim, but it's not. It's Cartoon Network. Sorry.
So, but like I was saying, most absurd, grossest, borderline offensive show I've ever watched as a kid. And my mom actually made me stop watching it when I was a kid because she saw how borderline offensive it actually was, and she's like, "Yeah, you're not watching this."
Yeah,
I'm sure you weren't complaining either.
I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine with that."
Yeah, for
also,
me,
the theme song, what? Bam, mad. What?
but
yeah,
Austin,
absolutely.
Yeah, for me, I also put it F tier. I remember the first time I watched it, the very first time, I had no idea what was going on. The art style, I don't know. The art style for me, like the style of it, was not pleasant to look at. I didn't find any of it funny at all. I thought, you say top 5 of worst Cartoon Network shows. I will give this actually the honor of the worst Cartoon Network show for me. I did not thoroughly enjoy this one bit at all.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
It was just terrible.
So, and actually, before we move on to the next show, and I'll let you choose, Austin, I'm going to say something extremely controversial.
Okay.
A lot of people consider, like, 2008 to 2010 the dark age for Cartoon Network. And while, yes, a lot of those, like, you know, newer shows, cartoon shows were bad, and a lot of the live action shows weren't that great, at least they still had shows that were running at the time that were still really cool. Like the original Ben 10 or Star Wars The Clone Wars, which we'll get into later. I actually consider the era after that to be the worst, between 2010 and 2013. Because there was nothing airing at the time that was good. Like, the only thing was The Clone Wars. That was it. Everything else, terrible. So,
absolutely.
Like, God, it was bad. All right, Austin, you can choose.
Okay. So first off, I'm going to start with a show I kind of didn't, but I kind of did forget about it, which is Robot Boy. This one, I will put at a B tier. For one, I actually thoroughly enjoyed the art style and the animation that they were going for. I don't remember, you know, exact stuff from it, but I remember actually thoroughly enjoying it as a kid. Actually, it's what made me want to get one of those, because this was coming out at the time, I believe, when all the cool little Robo toys were coming out, like the robot dog thing, and then the robot, they just played music.
Mm-hmm.
And this show actually made me want to buy those. So, but just the art style, and then, God damn it, that little fucker will always have my heart. So, Robot Boy is a B tier for me.
All right, Dylan, you want to go next? Because I want to go last.
Yeah. So I've never, ever in my 20 years of living, ever seen this show.
That's fine.
I had no recollection of watching this. I never seen any trailers for any like upcoming episodes for it back when it was on. It was just a blank memory for me, so I didn't watch this show.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This is one of those shows that you can easily tell was competing with Disney Channel and Nickelodeon. Like, this, along with a couple of other shows that you can probably see, you can tell that they were trying to, like, make, like, knockoff versions of shows. And this was basically a knockoff of My Life as a Teenage Robot, which is one of my favorite shows on Nickelodeon. That being said, I don't think it's the most offensive out of all those knockoffs. That being said, I'd still put it at C. I just did not care about these characters at all. Like, the only thing that was cool were the transformation sequences. Outside of that, nothing. Like, it's cliche after cliche after cliche.
Yeah.
Although I will say this, though, I do like the animation style enough because it is traditional. I will give them that. But, like, don't watch this show. Watch whatever happened to Robot Jones or My Life as a Teenage Robot. Watch those shows. They deserve more recognition than this. There's a reason why it's obscure.
Okay. Now, a show I completely forgot about. Thank you for putting this on the list. I barely remember anything about. Well, actually, I remember very vividly about it. But the Mr. Men show, I completely forgot
about that show. Oh, real quick before you say something about that, Runescape says, "quote I know this is Cartoon Network, but just curious of what you guys think. What do you guys think of Gravity Falls? I like it. I like Gravity Falls.
Good.
I love Gravity Falls.
We'll definitely do that in a tier list sometime later, but for now, good.
Maybe next week or the week before that, we'll do Disney shows, and we all come here again and talk about Disney. But for now, we'll do.
We're definitely doing Nickelodeon.
I love Gravity Falls.
Yeah, we're doing Nickelodeon next, but Disney Channel will come out.
Oh, we're doing Nickelodeon next.
Yeah, but Disney Channel will come.
You want to do that next week?
We'll discuss this after the stream. Let's let Austin talk about
Mr. Robot Man Show. Mr. Men Show.
I will put this at a seat in between One Piece and Crypto, because there were some things I remember thoroughly enjoying about the show. It wasn't my go-to show, which is why I'm putting it at a C tier, and I barely remember it. I mean, I remember it, but I don't.
I definitely remember this show. But for the same reason I did put in a C tier as well. This show is mainly meant for like kindergarten through 4th grade. This is like mainly like what this show is mainly for. Like 5th grade and above, this is not for them because it's more of an actual not really toddler, but like actual kid like TVY kind of TV show. Yeah. So yeah, I'll put it at C tier, but I did watch it. For some reason, it was always on right when I walked through the door from my house coming from school. It was always on. I'm like, why is this always on right when I walk through the door? But yeah, I did watch this and as a kid, but I completely forgot about it. You know what they look like? You know, like the fruit smile gummies.
Kind of do.
They kind of like the fruit smile gummies, especially the yellow one in the back.
All right, so I would also put the show at a C. This is actually, I don't know if you know this, but this is actually a remake of a show from the 70s. So
really?
Oh, that's right. It is.
So yeah, this is a remake of a show from that era. I mean, like Dylan said, it's more for like little kids. And because of that, it's not really like a family series where like, you know, you can have your parents and your older siblings watch it with you. It's more for a specific audience. That being said, though, that's not a bad thing, but I do kind of find it to be a little bit too generic for its own good. Whereas other shows like Ben 10 and Ozzy Drix are good like shows for like everyone else. In terms of a Saturday morning cartoon sort of thing or whatever. This one, it just, because of the specific audience that it's for, it does rub a lot of people the wrong way. Like I said, it's not a terrible show, but it's not particularly like good. So I would put it at C tier. So
okay.
Now that was my second show that I picked. Now I'm gonna pick a masterpiece of a show that I loved. Go into the S tier. Code Lyoko.
Ooh.
Hell yes, I loved Code Lyoko growing up.
You mean the show that I was in?
It does go ahead and look like you.
God, don't roast yourself. You're gonna freaking burn alive if you keep roasting yourself.
I've already been roasted. I've been called the Hi, Welcome to Chili's guy. I've been called Adam guy. I've been called stop saying I look like Chicken Little. He's a coward. I am not a coward. I've been called Chicken Little.
You are Chicken Little, though. Anywho, Code Lyoko. Great segue. Code Lyoko, S tier. Absolutely loved the show. I'm going to say this now. The switch up between 2D and 3D that they had in the show, I thought was quite unique as a kid. And I personally, you know, loved it. I loved, you know, a lot. The opening theme for Code Lyoko hell yes, a bop. And the character designs, like especially when they're in, the game world, where they go 3D animation, absolutely loved. So Code Lyoko gets an S tier for me, right above Infinity Train and Steven Yu.
I would put the show at an A tier, because I actually prefer the 2D style of the show because I don't know if you know this, but this is a French show. Yeah, it looks like it looks like an anime. Okay. But I do find it's been a while since I've seen this show. I have seen this a couple years ago just as a revisit. It's just been really hard.
It's on Netflix right now.
Oh, it is?
Oh,
yeah, you can watch it on Netflix.
Wait, is it the original or is it the new series?
Let me see.
Because I know there's two separate series of this. So
like when did this show come up, by the way?
Between 2000 and 2007.
All right, let me look real quick.
I
don't want to press Netflix DVD. Netflix, no, I don't want.
Oh my god, let me
DVDs.
let me explain. So, I do actually find this premise interesting because, like Austin said, it is a show that combines a lot of 2D and 3D stuff. 2D being like their real world, and then 3D being their like internet world or game world or whatever.
It says 2007, but I think that's like the final season.
Yeah, that's definitely the final season. But anyways,
let
me talk. Goddamn. Okay, so yeah, no, I definitely do think that is a really cool premise. I also do like a lot of the designs in the 3D world. I do find the story, I wouldn't say it's generic. I think a lot of the story is passable. It's how I feel about Ben 10 and Ozzy and Drex. It's just a fun time to just watch a bunch of anime-looking kids fight a bunch of giant robots.
Yeah.
So,
all right, so I
great.
put this at a B tier because I didn't really watch it that too often. If it was on, I would watch it. Just like fall asleep on the couch. It was like one of those shows for me. Like if I was feeling sleep on the couch and if it was on, I'll watch it, fall asleep. It was kind of one of those shows. But with that being said, I didn't watch it that too often, and that's why I just put it at a B tier.
All right.
There were some good episodes in it though.
All right, it's your turn.
No, I already picked. Oh,
yeah, you picked.
It's your turn.
You picked 3.
All right. I'm not gonna pick the ones I don't know. Hell, I'll probably do that later. But anyway, so let's go back to Scooby-Doo real quick. What's new, Scooby-Doo?
Hell yes.
S tier for me. This is an S tier without a doubt, man. The animation was really good because this was, I think, 2008. Let me talk. I know you have shit to say about Simple Plan. Just give me a minute. I know you hate Simple Plan.
That's not the smallest thing I'm trying to talk about this show.
Let me talk. It's my turn. I have the spotlight.
It's my show, though. I make up the rules.
All right, S tier. Why do it?
All right, so as you guys know, obviously, I'm a big Scooby-Doo fan. I've loved Scooby-Doo since I watched Scooby-Doo. Where are you? No, I was not born in the 60s. Okay, calm down. Runscape says, hell yeah, I love What's New Scooby-Doo. Thank you, Runscape. Thank you. I loved What's New Scooby-Doo. By far, it had the best villains / monsters. The one I didn't really like was like the skeleton robot thing, whatever. Besides that, the villains were really good. I love the animation of Scooby, Shaggy, and the gang. I just love the show, and hell, dude, I want to learn to play guitar so bad. It's like just play the guitar in front of Dave and just piss him off.
I'm gonna turn off your camera if you do that.
All right, so Austin, we'll do Dave last.
Yeah, I'll let Austin go.
So Austin,
you know what I'm choosing. You know what tier I'm going. Grew up with Scooby-Doo, D tier. I mean, S tier.
Motherfucker.
I had to throw you off a little bit. I had to make it interesting. But S tier for me, I grew up with Scooby-Doo. What's New Scooby-Doo is the one, of course, I watched the majority of because that's the one that was out during, of course, a lot of the childhood. Because, born after the 60s, I was born in 99. But
wow,
I actually enjoyed the... Now, hey, Dave. I actually enjoyed the theme song. Okay, there we go. I'm going
to find Izzy, and he's going to give you a rant.
What is Scooby-Doo coming after you?
No, stop. Shut up. I'm talking. But I liked a lot of the monsters and villains they did go with. I thought a lot of them were pretty neat. I do say I liked Mystery Incorporated a little better, but that's a whole nother story. But once you Scooby-Doo, well, I don't even think it's on here, but I'll hold a special place in my heart, like a lot of the high tier list stuff, and grew up with Scooby-Doo, so A tier for me.
Absolutely.
Or S
Now,
tier.
Dave. Oh no.
Why the fuck does everyone like generic ass fucking stories where it's just the same beat over and over again? Where it's I disagree with you, Dylan. This this show looks so fucking bland. Like the colors,
come on.
dude. No, the colors are extremely bright for some reason. Like, it's all just one giant color palette, and it doesn't look well. It looks way too bright on the eyes. Not only that, but also, here's my problem with just Scooby-Doo in general. Like, I know we already went through, like, Be Cool Scooby-Doo about this, but my problem with the show in general, with most of Scooby-Doo, there are some exceptions, but the thing is that every single, like, Scooby-Doo, like, series is just the same beat over and over and over and over again, and it gets old. Like, my problem with this is just, and here's the thing, I'm not against tropes. Like, let's just be real here. Like, a lot of the things that I like are tropey, but the thing is that they don't change up the formula ever. Like, the only exception, ironically, was Mystery Incorporated, and I'd even argue that the live action Scooby-Doo movies. That's not to say that like they're good or anything, but at least they mix some things up a little bit. It's just the same shit involving the story, the character. Like, there's no character development either. Like, which, to be fair, the show is from like the late 60s, like the original series from the late 60s and early 70s. That's fine, but if you're gonna do a reboot, at least mix things up a little bit and not just make a remake of your previous fucking series.
He's going at it.
God.
That is fair, though. That is.
All right, Runscape says, "Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. LOL."
PC.
That doesn't fucking mean it's good. Like, it's been broken for fucking years. It's been broke since the 70s.
I will at least say I still love Scooby-Doo, but I do see where he's coming from, though. I will say that.
Okay, I do see where you're coming from, Dave. I will
Yeah.
agree with you with that. But
And here's the thing as well.
I just like it because I grew up with it. And hell, I have a rare set
No,
of
but here's
of
the
the
thing.
Scooby-Doo show.
Here's the thing. I'm saying this because I used to be a huge Scooby-Doo fan. Like, you guys are probably shocked, but I used to love this show, and I used to love the original series. But then, after I realized that show was from 50 fucking years ago, and I learned that there were a bunch of other series that happened, I started to think that this is kind of lazy a little bit. And here's the thing as well. I know a lot of people are gonna call me a hypocrite. Oh, you like Call of Duty? They're the same game. No, they're not. All the Call of Duty games, there's at least at least 5 separate things that are different. And SpongeBob, that's another show that has a lot of the sameness stuff. At least they try to mix things up a little bit. Scooby-Doo barely does that. And that's my problem with the show. Just the franchise in general. So, I know I'm way over time, but I have no idea where else I would talk about this because this genuinely pisses me the fuck off.
All right, real quick, before we get into the next one, I'm going to pick, because I've only picked one, but anyway.
God.
Would you rather deal with this show or Scrappy-Doo's dumbass?
Neither. Like,
because the one Scooby-Doo show I don't like is any of them that has Scrappy in it. So Scrappy can scrap off.
Fine.
Are you going to choose another show?
All right, so we're just going to go ahead and get the Scooby-Doo ones out of the way. Mystery Incorporated.
Oh, wait, that is on here. Okay.
Yeah, it is. I did enjoy the show, honestly. I really did enjoy the show. Because obviously Scooby-Doo, why not? But the story was good, but there was times where it kind of dragged off a little bit, or it just kind of kept dragging on or whatever. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be an S tier nor a B or C, but I'm going to give it an A. I'm going to give it an A tier.
Okay. All right. You want me to go next then?
You can go.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay. Now that I found it, because I was looking for it forever, I put this at an S tier because, same stuff I said about the what's new. However, I want to add the storyline that they ended up going with, like a consistent bit of a storyline. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. I thought that was a fresh taste for the Scooby-Doo series. Because
I'm going to choose my option. I'm going to put it at the S tier.
Okay, because I still like What's New Scooby-Doo in the original. Hey,
of course,
Scooby-Doo. But I do see where Dave's coming from. Exactly where he's coming from. So for them to put like a major storyline in it, I thought was actually quite refreshing. So personal S tier for me.
All right. So, like I said, there are exceptions to what I fucking hate about Scooby-Doo. This is the exception. This one's going to be a B because I'm going to say all the gods. God, Allah, Yahweh, Shiva, Buddha. Thankfully, they actually did something and they actually gave depth to the fucking characters. That being said, though, I wish this would have been done way earlier. That's my main thing. I mean, I will say this as well. You think that What's New Scooby-Doo looks good? This show actually looks good. Like, this game, I keep saying game. This show has some really, good color palettes. And I actually find the villain designs admittedly really cool. So, unfortunately, because of my huge bias against Scooby-Doo, it's not at A or S, but at least they spice things up a little bit. Therefore, it's at B for me.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, with those good shows going out of the way, let's go for a bad show. Jesus Christ, how do I pick one? Oh, God. Oh, my God. League of Super Evil.
F.
Exactly. What? Who, what, when, where, why, and how? Mainly the why. Why would you think of a concept? There's no story to go through. It's just plain stupidity. There's nothing more to say. The show's stupid.
Yeah, this show is just an example of really, really bad CG shows that have no substance. Like, the characters they're either obnoxiously loud or they're just making a bunch of stupid fucking fart jokes. And they don't do anything in the show. Like, they just sit around on their fucking ass and they just think that they're they're basically Gru from Despicable Me, except way worse than him. Because at least with Gru, he has depth. These guys don't have depth, except for being, I'm evil genius, even though I'm fucking stupid. Like,
mood.
It's bad. Don't watch this show. Terrible. Like,
God.
All right, Runskip says it's basically a fecal fuck. Pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Austin.
Because I put it at an F tier as well, the highest F tier, but it just wasn't my cup of tea. Like, I think there's a couple times where I was like, okay, it's not bad, but overall, definitely not anything I would watch or go back to at all or continue with. So F tier for me.
All right, I think it's
you know what? It's my turn.
Yeah, that's why I say it's Slice.
You can call me Dave. You said that last stream.
I
know. Actually, let's go with an underrated classic that I forgot was actually kind of good. Shaolin Showdown.
Oh, hell yes.
A tier. I actually a lot of people like to compare this show to Avatar: The Last Airbender, but this actually came out before. So, yeah, because this came out in 2003. whereas Avatar came out in 2005. I actually think the premise is really like cool because you're going for all of the. God, I literally just watched this last night. Shengang Wu. Yeah, you're like I do like the concept of them going after like a bunch of like artifacts to make sure that they don't release an ancient evil or whatever. I know it's a trope, but I think what they do around the different like weapons is really cool. Also, the concept of a Shaolin Showdown in the show, I think is really interesting. Because it allows depth for characters to figure out like solutions to separate problems. And that's one thing that I have to give credit where credit is due compared to shows like Captain Planet, because at least with Shaolin Showdown, it actually ties in the message in a good way. Also, Jack is a good villain. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, he's the type of villain that like is more comedic that's done right. So, but yeah, no, A tier for sure.
All right.
Also, action's good.
Okay, so I was gonna talk about it. Okay, so I put this at a B tier because I didn't really watch it that often. Again, with most of these shows, if it was on, I would just turn on, just fall asleep to it. It was like one of those shows to watch for me at least. But yeah, I didn't really watch it that too often. I don't remember anything about
Alright,
the
that's
show,
fine. You can just put it at the
I'm gonna give it about a B tier.
Okay.
Or B tier.
For me, I put it at an S tier. I thoroughly enjoyed the show. Really, I'm just gonna say this: the only similarities this had to Last Airbender was, the main character being bald, and then the gis they wore. That's it.
Yeah, because this show not only is it based more off of Chinese folklore, but it also takes place somewhat in our world, whereas Avatar is completely fantasy. So
yeah. I love of course, art style is a big thing for me in animation, of course, because that's a big part of animation. I liked it. I loved the art style. I loved the animation. The villains were great. Fucking Jack Spicer, hell yes. Want to cosplay him still.
Oh my god, he has a really cool design too, like a really steampunky look.
Yeah, it's like different for the show, which makes it great. And I mean, that's also the main characters. They all wear the gis, of course, but they're so different that it blends in so well to me. So for me, Shaolin Showdown, also the main intro was a bop. S tier, easily.
I heard something. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
All right. While he does that, I'm gonna choose a show that he probably doesn't know.
Okay.
Ooh. Scaredy Squirrel. D tier.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
This show has obnoxious characters. Like, the main character does not know when to shut up.
He's like me.
All right, what are we talking about?
Scaredy Squirrel.
Oh, F tier.
Okay, you do know this show?
Yes.
Yes, I'm the only one that.
You can explain it then, actually, because.
Okay, I'll just sum up one word. Stupid. I gotta zoom in for this one. Hold up.
Oh no.
All right.
So.
Hell yes.
It's stupid. No premise.
And the characters don't know when to shut up.
Shit.
Okay.
I will say this though. Okay. I think the designs are competent enough for the characters. Just competent. Nothing special. But like, just enough for it to not warrant F for me. But oh my god, they need to shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, like, and I feel like that's a lot of problems with a lot of shows on Cartoon Network. It's just, I feel like a lot of shows on Cartoon Network just have they just have annoying characters.
BRB.
And it's just, God, it's just annoying. Don't watch Scaredy Squirrel. Like,
I think I put an adult note here, but I think I've seen at least one episode.
Yeah,
but I will agree with you. At least the character designs, at least, aren't bad by any means. Nothing special from what I've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
But personally, I think the character designs are kind of nice. But, nothing big or major.
You know what trips me off about this, though? This show came out in 2011, but it looks like a show that came out in 2005.
Wait, did it really come out in 2011?
Yes, it came out after Adventure Time and Regular Show and Generator Rex and Symbionic Titan.
We were still on
Scary Squirrel?
Yeah, we were still on that.
Okay, sorry, I'd let my dogs out. They were the one making the noise.
All right.
You're good.
I have to get up later on to go let them back in.
That's fine.
Okay.
One more show for me.
Yeah.
Ooh. You know what? Let's talk about Freakazoid.
I didn't watch this show.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Austin.
Am I the one who's going next after you, Dave?
No,
No,
it's
it's
Austin.
Okay. Runscape says, "Will you do regular show next?"
Actually, if you want to do that next, before I continue my next turn, Dylan or Dave, I'd be willing.
You can choose it. So.
Okay.
What's your opinions on Freakazoid? Austin?
Freakazoid, I did put it at a D tier. I didn't personally enjoy it that much. I don't know. It's one of those shows. It wasn't necessarily bad, but by far wasn't one of my favorites at all.
C tier.
Mm-hmm.
You think Ed, Ned, and Eddie were on crack?
Oh, God,
This guy was on all the drugs. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people. Oh shoot! What? Hold on.
You're good.
Yeah, and I didn't watch this show, and I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I think you'll go ahead and be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta let my dogs
Okay.
in. Let them know.
All right. Oh, hello, Sly's chat. How are you doing? I am the captain of this stream now. He didn't mute. Neither one of them muted, but that's all right. Oh, nice. Okay, and he went to let the.
I got free waffles. I'm sorry, I still was muted.
Yeah, you weren't muted. I was just telling the chat that he's not muted. Neither one of them are muted. So.
God. Okay.
He went to let the dogs back in real quick because he didn't know when he.
Okay. Sorry. Freakazoid. C tier. This guy. He's like. I like to call him the Marilyn Manson of 90s TV shows because
he was though.
Yeah. He was
If
he was on
Marilyn
all the
Manson-
drugs and he was really weird. However, I'm just gonna say this right now. I do find just the general story to be kind of generic. Although I do like what they were able to do with just the style of animation that they were trying to go for because they were trying to make him look more bendy. So
Yeah. Listen,
Alright,
Freakazoid
what was
is
that?
he got free waffles.
yeah,
Sorry, excuse me. What?
yeah.
Goodbye.
The waffles win. But yeah, listen, Freakazoid is what Marilyn Manson is. Marilyn Manson if he stuck his finger in a light socket. I'm just gonna say that now. All right, Ray's energy drink.
Waffles.
Put your headphones on.
All right. Are you gonna choose regular show so we can talk about that?
That's it. I'm gonna throw one out for Rude, and I'm gonna choose regular show. Me, at first, I will say at first I did like it, but then it eventually grew on me. So I'm actually, you know what, gonna put it at a B tier just because of that. For one, Mordecai.
Really?
Yeah, B tier for a regular show. I was just like I said, I didn't like it at first, but it's one of those shows that eventually really grew on me, and I ended up liking it very much. Poor Mordecai, one of the biggest simps in history. Poor bastard. But B tier for me, honestly, and a lot of my friends, a few of my friends and I connected because of the show, and I will be grateful for that.
Right.
So,
Run says, honestly, I didn't see one thing wrong at all. I thought it had everything. The one thing I saw wrong with regular show is with one episode they had
it
to,
might just been preference.
Yeah. Okay. So the one thing that I found wrong with regular show, because they had to fix it, because they said the word "pissed" in one of the episodes, and it was like because Marco said "you pissed me off," and they had to change it to "you ticked me off." That's the only thing I found wrong, because this was aired on Cartoon Network, meant for kids, and they made Mordecai say "you pissed me off." That's what I'm saying.
The show was made for 20-year-olds, though.
But I put the show at an A tier.
Yeah, A tier as well.
You know what? Just for them having the balls to say "pissed" on TV, A tier.
Yeah.
Also, actually,
this is definitely
think about it more. Actually, I really love the show.
Yeah, no, this is definitely an A tier for me. I think Mordecai and Rigby, right?
Rigby.
Yeah, they're really cool. It's been a while since I've seen the show, if I'm gonna be honest.
There's Benson, which is the gumball machine.
Yeah, Benson! Oh my god, Benson, he's great.
You're I'm just fired!
Oh my god, he. If I had a boss, it would be Benson.
I'd be honored to be fired by Benson.
Immortal Gorilla, Pops, the big lollipop head.
God, but yeah, no. Also, they were able to make. This is one of the few shows that it can be watched by anyone, and yet it's designated for teenagers and people in their 20s. And the humor, while yes it's dry humor, it's perfect for that style of show. You can't get any better than regular show in terms of that comedic value, and also just the characters, they're pretty cool. I mean, yeah, they go on weird, wacky adventures, but it's all in fun and games, and because of that, they're A tier. They're not at S tier. I know I have one show on S tier right now, but I'd recommend regular show to anyone for damn sure.
Yeah. Also, I just want to mention one of my favorite scenes is when he's trying to get what's her name? She's the pink bird. I can't remember her name. I hope y'all remember who.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh, when they're about to kiss, and she just goes, "Had fun with your dare diaper, boy." I'm like, God damn! Oh, this man's dead. Now let's talk about another show that's on Cartoon Network. Actually, I don't know if
on Cartoon Network. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, of course. But I'm gonna go with Adventure Time. Now, fun fact, if you didn't know, this actually started as a YouTube series.
Yeah,
Cartoon Network picked it up. Mm-hmm. And for me, just because at first this is a show, I remember why I didn't like it at first. I am going to put it at A tier, by the way. I remember why I didn't like it at first, because I just oh man, I don't know about this, because I was maybe I'm too old for kids. Then I saw the episode where Remember You was in. I bawled like a fucking bitch. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, what are we talking about?
Adventure Time.
Oh, okay. Oh, Adventure Time. That's gonna be an A tier for me.
Yeah, because the show, I think, grew a lot as a show. The plot really grew. Characters, actually had some development that I saw that I thought was great. So, everything stays, and a lot of the other songs, the music in the show, the main music, ended up being absolutely beautiful. So, A tier for me on Adventure Time.
All right.
And then Dylan, you said A tier as well?
Yeah, I just enjoyed the show. That's it. A tier.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but
go ahead.
Okay, they're not an F tier, but for me, C tier. I'm sorry.
What?
It's just for me. I just can't get over the art style. To me, I never liked the art style, and also
Runescape says don't hate me, but I've never seen it.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay, man. I was about to do a zoom in face thing, but you're all good.
Yeah. I figured that's one reason you were about to say or C was because the art style, because it's a show. It has taste. I don't know.
The only thing I really liked about the show was the Ice King, played by Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny. So
yeah, Ice King.
But even after that though, Jake, Finn,
Bubblegum, Marceline.
I was about, and who's the purple great person?
Purple great person.
You know who I'm talking about? The cloud thing?
Oh, Princess
Lump?
Princess Lump.
Yeah. I just don't care about the characters all that much. I don't think it's terrible. I think the show is just competent enough that like I'll just have it in the background or anything. But
Yeah, Lumpy Space Princess.
You know, Lumpy Space Princess. Like, I don't know. It's just I just can't get over the art style, and also I just don't. I think part of the problem is that it just reminds me of Mario, and I fucking hate Mario. So.
Wait, hold on. There's an actual phone number for Lumpy Space Princess.
Yeah, that's another thing I forgot about. But
should I?
Don't call it. Don't call it.
Don't call it.
Why? What happens?
Well, we don't know if it's still available yet, and also it might send you to a not good place.
True. So
I don't know.
Let's continue.
I don't know. I guess my thing about Adventure Time is the same way how I feel about Nirvana. I just never really resonated with Adventure Time. So
that's fair. Now,
all right.
I'm gonna pick a show that is going in my low D tier. I'll explain why, but Sonic Boom. Now, here's the thing.
D tier. Yep.
I'm one of the people that do like. I'm a part of the Sonic fan. I actually enjoyed Sonic X. I grew up with that shit. Knuckles in Sonic Boom is one of the most terrifying things I have seen. It's Knuckles with legs. And it absolutely scares the shit out of me. I was like, my boy, what did they do to my boy?
Oh my god.
There are some things in the show I did watch. There's a reason I don't give it F tier. Is because I watched part of the show. Part of it wasn't that bad for me. Because we're talking about the show and not the game. This game was off. Rise of Lyric was awful. But
all right. Yeah, I agree. It probably it goes at like a D. Because for me, it's once again, it's just another example of a show that started off like it's another CGI show, and as we know, most CGI shows on Cartoon Network not all that great, and this show is no exception. Although there are some good episodes with this show. Like I think that like some of the later seasons, from what I can see, they have been improving the show, but it's already bad enough that I just never really cared for Sonic. But then you add on top of that generic stories and just bland characters, and it's just not that enjoyable. And I'm so glad that the studio who made this did not end up making the Sly Cooper movie, because I'm pretty sure this is a Rainmaker Studios TV show. So,
okay.
And they were in charge of trying to make a Sly Cooper show. That's my favorite fucking video game character of all time. I'm thankful they didn't make that. So, because I know they would have fucked up. So.
All right. What those your?
And what's your tier list on it, Dylan?
Oh, on
Sonic Boom.
Yeah, D. Did not enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
The only Sonic show I actually enjoy is Sonic X. That's it. But Sonic Boom is just a disgrace to Sonic.
By the way, for anyone, I made this mistake. For anyone interested in what Infinite from Sonic Forces looks like in Sonic X style, do not type in Sonic X Infinite. You'll get some other images as well.
Oh my god.
I made that mistake. I made that mistake and I regret it. Anywho, I think...
Dylan, what's your shows?
Alright, so let's see here. Let's start with a bang. Courage the Cowardly Dog is an S tier.
A tier.
What?
Okay, let me explain. I do think that's A tier. This is a good show.
I thought you said B tier. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, A tier for sure. I think that this is basically okay. Well, I guess this is sort of like Invader Zim. Is this kind of like Invader Zim? Kinda.
I can't really relate it to Invader Zim.
Well, they have both like a bunch of horror elements. So, but in any event, I do like this show. I do find the show to be creepy, but like an enjoyable creepy. Where they're able to have fun with their like what they're trying to do. There's some really fucked up episodes, especially the alien chicken episodes. Those are messed up.
The ones that actually scared me the most when I was a kid with this show was You're Not Perfect and Return to Slab in that Matches episode where Muriel turns into some sort of like mole
monster. I remember that
thing.
one.
So those were the main three ones that scared me.
Yeah, no, this was
Freaky Fred didn't really scare me, but it just creeped me out.
Yeah, okay. Hot take for y'all. I never found Freaky Fred to be like creepy. I've always found him to be kind of stupid though. Yeah. Because he's always saying
he looks like Gary Busey.
Naughty.
He looked like Dylan with the bad haircut, is what he looked like to me. I said with a bad haircut.
Wow, the roasts are burning up this place.
Just say it once, Dylan. Just say it once. Say naughty.
God, I can't even tell what you guys are doing. I'm sorry.
You're good. But I was going to say, I put this in A tier. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you. Hell yes. But I put it in A tier as well. Return to Slab one fucking scared me as a child. And I watch it again. I'm like, what? Why? But, yeah, A tier. I liked the horror aspect. It was enjoyable. Like, terrifying, but not enjoyable. And then the art style, I thought complemented the show's theme very well. Although I will say, hashtag Eustace is an asshole. Hashtag
he is, though. He is.
Yeah. All right, that's all I gotta say. A tier.
All right. So, next one. Let's go for an F tier here.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Cow and chicken.
F.
Absolute. I don't know what they were thinking when making this show. I don't know why they had to.
Actually,
make
can I start first?
devil.
Can I start first?
Go ahead.
So yeah. Remember me talking about how Robot Boy was trying to rip off one show? This was a blatant ripoff of Ren and Stimpy. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
They knew what they were trying to do with this show, and the devil character. What the fuck were they thinking with him?
Exactly.
Like, dude, that humor did not age well at all. Like, not to mention, the art style is so bad. Like, even for, like, shows from the late 90s, were way better. Like, there are some shows that are on this list that are from the late 90s that look a hell of a lot better than Cow Chicken, and they had, a better story, and they had better, general jokes. This show is just creepy. Like, not in, like, Courage, like, Cowardly Dog creepy, but just kind of, like, I don't know, perversion creepy,
Yeah.
And I do not enjoy this show whenever I watch
Mini Lad
this.
creepy.
Like, there, exactly.
Mini Lad creepy.
We're not going to specify past that, but you guys should know what I mean. It's kind of fucked up.
So, absolutely F tier. It was god-awful.
Yeah.
Now for my last one.
Hey,
Stop!
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Keep skipping Austin. God, you're turning into me when you wrote. Like, stop paying attention to him.
Let him talk.
All right. Anywho, F tier. It tried. It was absurd, but I felt like it tried too hard to be absurd. If that makes any sense. Like, I get where they're going for. It was too try hard. It just wasn't my cup of tea at all. Devil was way too thick, and not in the good way. But F tier for me.
Yeah, I will say this though before we continue on. Like I said, Ren and Stimpy nowadays kind of has some dated humor as well, but at least they still have some jokes that are a little bit more raunchy that aged a lot better. So,
oh yeah,
like this is just bad. So, what's your next show?
Let's go for my last one for now. My last one for now until I get my turn next is going to be the OG Justice League. I am going to give that an S tier.
Okay.
I love the show.
Anything else?
That there's nothing more to say.
Okay.
All right.
Dave, if you want to go, I'm looking.
All right. So, I've only seen one episode. Actually, I confused this with Young Justice because we were talking about that last week. Like,
dare you?
Like, I'm sorry, they look like Young Justice League. I'm sorry, similar name. Anyways, Justice League. From what I've watched from the first episode, it's a B tier. Like, once again, I am not the biggest superhero fan, but I do think the setup that they did so far with the first episode was competent enough, and I am willing to continue on with the series. So that's all I'm gonna say for that.
Okay.
All right.
I put it as an A tier for me because I didn't really watch. Oh, actually, back then I watched a lot of superhero shows, but this was one of my favorites. I was more of a Marvel guy back then. Now I'm just like, yeah, whatever's good. But I liked a lot about the show. The animation and art style was very fitting, for a superhero based show.
Mm.
And I thought the voice acting in it was actually very fitting for all the characters. I remember having I think it was the Hawkman movie. They had a movie where it was Hawkman and Hawkwoman's people came in because they were alien race, I think. I don't know. But A tier for me. Absolute gorgeous.
All right. I'm actually going to get some underrated classics out of the way first. So let's talk about whatever happened to Robot Jones.
I've never seen it.
Do you know it, Austin?
I might if I find it on the damn thing.
Oh my god.
Okay. Actually, no, wait. I have a better idea. I'm just going to look up whatever happened to Robot Jones.
Okay.
So
all right, while he does that, go and give your review.
Okay, so I've seen... This show's really damn hard to find. I had to go on Vimeo, of all things, to find episodes.
Ugh.
Ooh,
And-
Vimeo.
Yeah, and that's a shady website, I know. But I actually find the show kind of interesting because it's in a style of animation that's very similar to that of the Schoolhouse Rock shows from the 70s and 80s. And I actually find that interesting, especially from a show that aired in 2002 and 3. Yeah, this show looks a lot older than it actually is. And I kind of find that retro style to be a lot more fitting than a lot of retro stuff that tries to be so hard to be retro nowadays. So,
Yeah.
because I freaking hate it about 80s nostalgia. But anyways, I do think what they tried doing with this show was good. Also, I think the show is actually kind of similar to a show like Hey Arnold, where it tackles a lot of serious tones. And so this was basically Cartoon Network's Hey Arnold, or their Recess. That being said, though, I do think that those shows are far superior, but that's not to say that this is a bad show, because it's a B tier. I do think that the character designs are cool. Jones himself is pretty cool. Also, his friends are assholes. I'm just gonna say that. So, how do you know? You never seen the fucking show?
I don't know. I was just agreeing with you.
I agree with you because I very vividly remember the show.
Yeah, this only aired for 2 seasons. So, but yeah, no, B tier.
Yep, B tier as well. Actually, like I said, I remember the show now that I've seen what it is. I'm like, holy shit, I remember this now. But
yeah, it
was very Hey Arnold and Recess-esque. I remember that.
So,
I actually personally enjoyed it. It was definitely a Schoolhouse Rock kind of art style, and I thought it fit very well with the theme of the show. Personally, so you got a Hey Arnold kind of styled, thing going on with the Schoolhouse Rock art style.
Yeah,
and plus robots. Throw a robot in an animated show, I might like it. So, and this one's an example. So B tier for me.
All right. Another underrated gem. People are probably gonna disagree with me. Hi, Puffy, I'm Yumi.
A what?
Hi, Puffy, I'm Yumi. This is a show that the singers that did the Teen Titans theme, they got their own show, and this is their show.
Wait, which one is that?
It's the one with the anime girls in the front.
Anime girls, no.
Anime did.
Bruh. Okay.
Bruh, okay.
I can't see it.
You're blind.
I know what you're talking about.
Hold on, I'll probably find a second.
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
Look it up on Google. You'll know it as soon as you
okay.
look it up on Google.
Honestly, I would put high B. High B, low A. I actually think that the style is really, really cool because it combines a lot of Japanese elements, but it's done in a more paper cut style but it's like one of the few shows in a papercut style that actually works. And I actually do kind of like the chibi style that the show is going for. And they even bring the actual members of the band to play some like music, I think, at the end of each episode. And honestly, they're actually a decent band. I listened to a couple of their albums. I know we didn't talk about them in the last one, but if I had to rank them in that, they'd probably be probably a B. And that's obviously where the show is here. And honestly, it's one of those shows. It's one of the very few shows that promotes like music as like an art form.
I'll be back in a second.
And I just wish more shows did that, especially since this, like, there's only one of two, like, this is one of two shows on here that promotes music, and I think they did pretty good for it. So rock on.
I put it at a low A. For one, yes, they promoted music, which I actually thought was very, very awesome. For a show like that. Also, the art style, chibi style, for what the show was, it fit so well. It fit extremely well for what the show was going for. Music was absolutely stellar. I said I need to listen to them now because I actually kind of want to rewatch the show just because for the music.
Yeah, no, they actually are still around today. They don't really want to talk about that stuff though because they do kind of see it as a bit of an embarrassment, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad cuz this show I feel like there's a big stigma against this show because it was like anime-esque, not like fully anime, but like it had a lot of those elements, and a lot of stuff that has that just has a stigma now, which sucks. But
it's very underrated. One of the most underrated shows I've ever witnessed.
So, all right, is it going back or
not? Yeah, he had to take care of something real quick. I don't know if Dog's got into something or not. So,
well, he better get here soon because I've got another underrated gem that's gonna be very high.
Right. If anything, even if you have to go back to for him to
actually, you know what? I think we're gonna talk about the show.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about it, and then we could get his opinions on both of them.
My final show, Generator Rex. S tier.
Hell yes.
Like, oh my god. I forgot that this was as good as it was because also, did you know that this show came out after Adventure Time? Like,
I knew it came out sometime after.
Like, it's weird to me because it looks like a show from like the 2000s, but no, it's 2010s. It came after Adventure Time.
Because I remember when it was new, honestly.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't associate it with like the post live action era for some reason, which is weird. But
I always thought it had a kind of Ben 10 vibe to it with the art style.
Honestly, I'd say it's better because the action was really cool. Rex himself was actually a cool character. Like, he was a bit he wasn't perfect, but he was just a swell guy. And also his duo against the pack and I think they actually called them Xenos in the show, which is funny because that's a 40k term.
I'm sorry, I'm back. So what have we done?
We're talking about Generator Rex.
But first, hold on. Puffy, Emi, Yumu. Talk about that real quick.
So what have we done while I was gone? I got tacos.
Just Emi, the Puffy, Emi, Yumi, we need your opinion on. And what
I don't know. Is it?
You don't know? Okay.
Is it the one that was like the girl with the red hair?
The purple hair and the pink hair.
Purple hair, pink hair. Hold on. I might see it in just a second.
Yeah. They're side by side. Back to back.
Okay, I'll find it later, but I've never
You're
seen
blind.
it, so.
Anyways,
okay.
Generator Rex,
But-
S tier, underrated, action's good, characters are good, like the dynamic between like the different factions, amazing.
C tier.
What?
C tier.
Oh.
All right. Okay, I can understand though, but
yeah, I want to hear it though. That's it.
So sorry, I'm just.
You're good.
I don't want to make a mess in here. So, this show's brought to you by Taco Bell. It's really not. Okay, so I've barely watched any of this. I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes. I just could not get into it. I don't know what it was about it.
To be fair though, they only like greenlit like 2 seasons of it because it was very similar to some other shows at the time. and they were transition. That's why I consider that era the Dark Age, is because they greenlit so many bad shows and they just completely shafted some really good shows. And this was one of the gems in my opinion. But
yeah, because I also put it at an S tier because I remember when it first came out, it reminded me a lot of Ben 10, but I was like 5Ds. I was thoroughly impressed with how the show was. I enjoyed the art style, the animation. Rex himself was actually, you know, quite a cool character, and it was very, you know, technological. Which, if you can tell by my stuff I've talked about, I like that a lot in animated shows. That's like a big thing I love. But it's just a show that thoroughly surprised me enough to be an S tier.
Yeah, honestly, I would want them to like either do a reboot of the show or do a continuation like they did with Samurai Jack for sure. Because this guy got shafted. Like this, along with Symbionic Titan, they got completely dismissed by Cartoon Network, and that's sad.
Yeah.
Because those two shows are really good, which obviously Generator Rex, but go watch it for sure. Like, goddamn.
All right, I think I just found the show. Is it Puffy, Amy Yumi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Austin, what's your picks?
All right. So first up, we're gonna go with a good old classic, and I'm gonna say Mucha Lucha.
Ew.
I don't know.
Hey, I put it at A tier. I loved Mucha Lucha growing up.
F tier for me.
Well, okay, that's fine, but it was one of my favorite. Just I don't know, I like the art style, the colors that they used for it. I was very concerned. Like it's like the South Park style, but better. I'm just gonna say that now.
Does not look like South Park. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I was looking at a different picture. Anywho, I actually enjoyed the pro wrestling kind of theme they're going with. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I can get behind this. I mean, again, I end up like pro wrestling later on in life, but I don't know. I just liked the characters in it. Flea was my homie, and yeah, that's all I gotta say. And the theme song, of course, is a big enough bop for me.
All right. Do you want me to go first, Dylan, or should you go?
You go ahead.
Okay. I'd put this show at a C tier because it sucks because it's one of those Mexican shows, and I want to like this show because you don't really get that a lot from shows from like Mexico, because there's actually one show that's from Mexico that looks really cool, Legend Quest. That's not on this list. That's a Netflix show. That show's really cool, but then you get stuff like Mucha Lucha, in my opinion, which to me is just a prime example on why a lot of people give crap to Flash animation, because this is a Flash animation show, and you can tell it's a very cheap looking show. And I don't know, I just feel like the story, I just didn't really get grasped with these characters all that much. And also, I don't think the colors are really that good. Like, I think they're a little bit drab. So I'd put it at C tier. Not a terrible show, but just below average for sure.
Yeah. Now, explain why you say F tier, Dylan.
This show was not enjoyable. It kind of reminds me of that art style, just kind of like Ed and Eddie, just kind of like that weird hand-drawn art style. I know it sounds weird, but
Flash,
somewhere
though.
reminds me of that. It just wasn't entertaining to me. There was nothing to go with the show. The characters were semi-boring, and I just did not care about the show.
All right. So, with that out of the way, my next pick is going to be Total Drama Island, it looks like. Okay, I just want to say, I am going to put it at an A tier. I absolutely love the show. The Total Drama series, Total Drama Island, Total Drama Action. I watched some of Total Drama World. I never did see much of it. But I loved the absurd reality TV trope they were going with. The darkest shade is like one of the best memes.
Oh my god, I love that meme. Oh my god, like that's become like the best meme in the world. Like seriously, like I hope it doesn't like
Characters in that show,
become
which
something
actually-
that gets oversaturized. But sorry, continue.
No, you're good. There's actually a Twitter.
Yeah, I
Twitter
know what you're
profile
talking
for
about,
it too,
the
so-
Twitter thing.
But
It's
I
great.
just thought a lot of the characters were unique and memorable, personally. Even the characters that get voted off first. Yeah.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel. And yeah, A tier for me.
All right. Oh my God. Here's the the Taka shame. Oh my God. This is a great thing. I'm gonna. That's funny.
Okay, who wants to go next explaining?
I may as well go next.
Yeah, since you're gonna give it to me.
Okay. Obviously, Total Drama Island and Total Drama Action are amazing. Like,
Mhm.
I'm combining like all of the series because they're technically just seasons. Like, Total Drama Island's the first season, Total Drama Action's the
Yeah.
second season, World Tour third, Revenge of the Island fourth or fifth. I really like the first two seasons. Like, Total Drama Island is so funny. Like, I mean, like, seriously, like, Owen? Dude, here's a funny story. Like, I was, like, obviously, because this was, like, a parody of Survivor, and, like, people were making, like, a bunch of theories about who was gonna win, I actually, like, chose Owen, who was gonna, like, win. Spoiler alert. Like, I don't know if it's a real spoiler at this point.
Yeah.
He actually won, and whenever I saw that, that made my day.
Yeah,
Like-
it was him
I
and
was
Gwen
surprised
as
when he
finalists.
won.
Like, oh my God, that made my day whenever that happened. Obviously, they made more seasons, and they made it with some of the same
Yeah.
characters. But I guess my thing about, like, it would be at, like, S tier had they not, like, drone it down just a little bit too much. Because I watched, like, the most recent, like, season, the Redonkulous Race. I hated
Yes.
it. Like, I hated that season. So because of that, I'd probably put it at an A, but with an asterisk. So,
Okay.
all right, Dylan,
Oh, sorry.
what's your opinion?
I feel like this is like one of the quote unquote reality shows I've watched. I know it was a cartoon, but it had like that feeling like when you watch a reality show, you're just ready to see the next episode. It just had you like hyped to see like what's gonna happen next
Mhm.
and who's gonna get voted up. It's kind of like the Masked Singer that you're just ready for the next episode, see what happens and see who gets booted off the island.
Yeah.
It was it was one of those shows, so that's why I put it at an A tier. It was actually very enjoyable. The characters, that Lindsay Lohan girl was freaking annoying. Also, the blonde hair. Girl.
Bridget.
Yeah. She was a broad.
She was cool though. Actually, I do want to mention this though. This was another show that did get censored in the United States because this is a show from Canada, and
Yeah.
they didn't fully censor the show, but they censored it enough for me to make it to where I'd suggest watching the original Canadian version, because there's this one episode where they
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
that
to
they
interrupt.
literally
I'll be right
like
back.
they were
Okay.
fed bull penises, and they censored it in America. Do you not remember that?
No, I remember it. Just Dylan's face shock of expression. Just the
Yeah, like
the shift of face, the shift of the facial expression.
yeah, no.
He looks like Jim Carrey's Grinch.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. They censored it to where they're eating meatballs, and if you watch it in the American version, it's so confusing because it's like, why are meatballs so bad? Because they're bull penises, like they're bull testicles.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like,
Alright, I will be right back. Okay, guys.
so
Okay, yeah, go.
Am I going next? Like picking shows?
no,
next?
it's Austin.
No, I'll be me.
Okay.
I'll
I'll
be
be
me.
right, all right. If you guys can
Go.
give me just a few minutes, I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, like, yeah, no, like, it's so annoying when things get censored in the United States because it's like, come on, man. Because,
Yeah.
I don't know, I just remember that because I was lucky enough to watch the Canadian version, so,
I exclusively remember that happened when I watched it, and I was watching it on Cartoon Network.
mhm.
So, but yeah, you were an Owen guy, huh?
Well, okay, this was before I decided to have my more, like, edgy look, if I'm gonna be honest. So I wasn't rooting for like Gwen or her boyfriend or whatever. I can't remember his name. Is it Trent?
Trent was the guy that she liked. Yeah.
Yeah. Trent. Like, oh my god. And also it's another one of those examples of like a Flash animated series that's done well. So I had to give it credit where credit's due. Actually, I'm gonna look at some of the stuff on the Dock of Shame because this is
yeah.
All right.
While we're waiting for Dylan to come back, let's see who goes on the Dock of Shame. Also,
Benson has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame.
Take, by the way.
What?
But I was a Cody kind of guy. I was a Cody guy. Cody Gain.
Oh yeah. It looks like Drake and Josh got eliminated.
He reminded me of me trying to get the girl, but no. I actually liked his design for some reason.
Oh my god. All right, Drake and Josh have been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame.
Not Drake and Josh. No. This is stupid, but I love it.
Oh my god. Squidward has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. Walter White has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. Ghostbusters.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Bad Grammar has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame.
YouTube has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. No, Benson, no.
Hold on, I want to. Okay, this one's true. Big Chungus from the PS4 has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. Like, that is so true because that was never funny. Like, goddamn.
Okay, I'm trying to. Yeah, Big Chungus. Okay.
Yes! Steven Universe has been eliminated again and sent to the Dock of Shame. Dude, Chris McLean is with me on this. Oh my god.
Got the Eva treatment.
God, that's so funny.
Actually, no, it was Eva and Izzy that came back. I remember, actually. Eva, of course, the big, tough girl that everyone was scared of. And then Izzy, the wild one.
Oh my god. Alright,
Ballin Mario, my apologies, has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame.
Why the hell is Chris with freaking Toph? That's weird.
Mr. L has been eliminated.
Oh, right. Fat Albert has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. That is true because that show was racist. Toy Chica has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. Yeah, because a bunch of people basically saw her as the new Jenny Wakeman and did a bunch of like not good things.
Yeah. R34 is not something else. 50K.
That's a political joke.
Have been eliminated. Oh man, 50K people at once. Scott the Waz for the PS5.
Oh my god. I need to share this to Izzy. He would love this. Like,
yes, please do. Please do.
Like, because he oh my god. Okay, because he's been oh my god. I'm on like his private server or whatever, and he does a bunch of like messed up memes, but like he's been doing one where it's like it's another Chris McLean meme. I don't remember what it was, but it was basically about how Chris McLean was being like a bit of a weirdo. So, but
oh my goodness, thank goodness. Rick Astley has received a marshmallow and is safe from elimination. Mr.
Beast has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame.
Oh, he's not getting his 1 mil now.
Ugh.
SlytheWarrior has been eliminated, sent to the Dock of Shame.
Psy13 has been eliminated and sent to the Dock of Shame. Hey guys, we're back. Sorry, there was just some technical difficulties that were going on. So I think Austin wanted to choose one more show.
Yeah. So the next show I picked was because I didn't get to talk about this just yet before the difficulty started. Dragon Ball GT. I know people shit on this. I know a lot of people in the Dragon Ball fandom absolutely hate this. Having said that, I do put this at a B tier. I
didn't watch GT.
I said that's fine. I know a lot of people in the Dragon Ball fandom will tell you don't. I personally enjoyed it. I thought GT was fine. Like I see why people didn't like it, but at the same time, it's just like why. But a lot of the villains I actually loved that GT brought in, and of course had that charm of Dragon Ball. And this is coming from someone that doesn't watch Dragon Ball a lot. It had that chart. I liked it. So B tier for me on Dragon Ball GT.
I'm sorry. I've never been a big Dragon Ball fan. And for me, I had to put this at a D. Honestly, I just find the series of Dragon Ball to be a bit just overwhelming, where it's like, I know, like I mentioned this before, where it's like, I like to have my action, but I just feel like Dragon Ball in general just has too much like action, and GT is no exception. And I don't necessarily think it's that, like, in terms of a Dragon Ball series, I don't think it's that bad either.
Yeah.
But once again, it's Dragon Ball. I just don't care. So it's a D for me. So, and yes.
And I do apologize if I'm using this. It's just...
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Yeah, fine.
That's fine.
I'll make an exception for the stream, but from here on out...
I got you, man.
So, all right. What did you say you don't know?
Yeah, he did.
I didn't watch GT.
Okay, that's fine.
I watched the first Dragon Ball Z, but I couldn't get into GT.
All right. So
did we already do the first Dragon Ball, by the way?
No, we haven't.
We have not, no.
Okay.
And if you want to pick...
Oh, is it my turn to pick my shows?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously I already put all my tiers earlier, so... Pokemon.
You say, yeah, we haven't done that.
F.
What? I wanna be the very best that no one ever was.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, sorry.
There it is. Alright, I put this on an S tier.
Good lord, Dylan.
Okay, hey, Dot. I got the Cartoon Network thing right here. I gotta get something else here, too, if we're talking about Pokemon. Hey, Dot. Ow, my ass hurts. God damn this chair. Anywho.
Yeah, we both need to get new chairs, dude. This chair is not... I've had this for 2 years.
I can't get a new chair because I have dorm chairs, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Dylan, why do you rank it as S tier?
Well, because, first of all, it's one of the... excuse me, sorry. It's one of the best... I wouldn't say best show ever, weeaboo, blah, blah, blah. I would say, like, one of the best, how would I say it? One of the better like Saturday morning cartoons. Pokemon was like is like an icon for Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not like a huge I'm not the guy that collects Pokemon cards, spends like thousands of dollars on Pokemon cards every day. I do, but I do like the show, so I'll give it an S tier.
All right. Now, Dave, do you want to go first, or do you want
can
me?
go first for damn sure.
Okay. Knowing what you put your tier list as, don't talk to me or my child ever again. Frederick, I'm tossing you back. Okay. Anywho, don't do that to your kids, by the way. What I did was terrible. Anywho, S tier for me. Pokemon has a special place in my... Very, very... I know I say this about a lot of tier list, top tier stuff here. It holds a very special... I bonded with a lot of people thanks to Pokemon. At first, I was, shy of, terrified of showing my weebiness, but thank you, Pokemon, for being one of the shows that helped me embrace it. Also, this ain't in the show necessarily, but if you're not good, if you think you're good at the Pokemon games, don't play online, because if you think you're good, that's not good enough. I tried to play it. The floor, I tried to mop the floor glue limbs and beat the shit out of me, but that's all I gotta say.
What are you talking about?
Okay, what's your tier list?
I put them in F. Oh my god. This show drags on, and here's also another thing. It's probably just because I just never liked the Pokemon games, because I played Red, Blue, Diamond, Black, White. I've played so much Pokemon, and I never got why it was as popular, because to me, the games just all felt the exact same thing. And with Pokemon, the show, it's kind of a similar thing. Now, to be fair, I do like the memes that spawned with Team Rocket, but only just because of the irony of them. And that doesn't mean that I like them that much. I find like Jesse and James so annoying. Also, Ash, dude, Ash is he doesn't have character. Like, if you're gonna make me like if you want me to like your main cast, give them personality. This guy is so one note, and everyone else. The only person that has character is Brock, but it's not even in a good way. He's such a creep. Like, let's just be real here. Like, and also, I just don't really like the premise anyways, because I know people make this as like an ironic joke, but it's also kind of something like for me as well, where it's like you're kind of promoting animal cruelty just a tiny bit, because I don't know, that's all I'm gonna say. Also, I've always found it weird that the color palette just keeps changing with each like season. I never got that. I thought that was lame. So
yeah, but I only picked Pokemon because I'm only choosing like the first Pokemon show that came out, the OG Pokemon. I'm not talking about Pokemon fucking, I don't know, Red and
But
Blue,
even like then though, they've like changed the color palette between like season 2 and 3, and it was really weird. So
I mean, yeah, but I mainly chose it because it brings somewhat of a nostalgia type feeling.
Again with the nostalgia though,
Dude,
like
it's all of these, except for the more modern ones, are nostalgic. Okay,
but like
it brings me
you
back
gotta
to
look
my
at things
childhood.
critically too. Like Cow and Chicken is nostalgic for people. Does it make it good?
Not for
No.
me. I only watched one episode of that. I was like, nope.
So like, I don't know. I just wish people. I'm not saying that you guys aren't. I'm just saying that people in general were a little bit more like critical about stuff that they grew up with a kid, because goddamn, there were some bad things in the past as well. So but whatever. What's your next series? Oh wait, Austin. Wait, did you go?
I did. I said S tier, but I want to say, because most people are like Missy or May, I just want to throw this out. Dawn was best girl. Fight me. Anywho, go ahead, Dylan.
Okay, give me one. I'm sorry. Just gotta move you guys over here.
Wow, you just activated my Google. Wow. What's your next show?
All right, so next show we have is let's see here. I'm just not trying to make sure I don't forget anything. Benton Alien Force.
I actually don't think it was that bad. I give it a B.
Really, I give it about an A. It can't live up to the OG Benton.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not as good as the original, because I do think that the animation just slightly went lower. Like it's an inferior in terms of like animation, but I think the story is actually a little bit better, because I actually really loved the design of the DN aliens. Like, they were like a creepy, like they were kind of creepy and fucked up, because they were like, you remember what their shtick was?
Like,
honestly,
I don't remember. All I remember in there is Kevin 11, Gwen, who has powers now and is a lot older.
Well, she had powers in the original series. So
yeah, but we actually see it a little bit more in this series. You know what I mean? Because we got introduced to her powers in the first episode, like midway through the series, and now we actually see her like actually use her powers for good. And I think the only villains I remember from Alien Force was the anti-bin, the one with the red and the white hair.
that one was just dumb. I'm just gonna say that.
I remember that, and the main one I remember is the Forever Knights.
Yeah, no, I actually thought that the Forever Knights were better in Alien Force than they were in the original, because the original, they looked weird. Like, why do they have like masks that like look like faces? Like, that was just weird to me. At least they look like actual knights. Also, oh my god, what? There was another guy who was from the original series that was brought over into Alien Force. It was the orange guy.
Orange guy.
I think it was like Mechanicus or something like that. I don't remember, but he was kind of cool, even though he was only in a couple of episodes. But the DN aliens were so creepy, because they weren't actually aliens. They were humans that like got
Are you
trans.
talking about the little orange guy?
No, like the huge big guy. Like
With four arms?
he was red. No, he wasn't. He wasn't one of Ben 10's like forms.
Okay.
He was like one of the like bounty hunter guys.
You mean the orange offenders?
I barely remember. I remember what you're talking about, barely, but
Okay,
I'm
I'll
trying to
look him up.
remember who it was.
I'll look him up like right now. But either way, like those things were fucked up, and they were actually kind of cool because, like I said, they were. Think of them as kind of like the Flood, like from Halo, where they were able to like infect someone. So
Okay.
they were really cool. Also that one. Oh, there was one specific episode where they were in like that ghost town, and there was like this really weird alien thing that was like it was basically like a ghost. That was really
Oh,
cool.
Ghostface. His name was Ghostface.
Not Ghostface, bruh. God, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Why I was about to type in Alien X. That was a weird alien.
Okay, that was just a dumb episode, I will admit. Like,
Ghost Freak. Ghost Freak.
no, it wasn't one of Ben's forms. It was literally like this one like bluish, like shadowy alien that went so fast, and then that one professor guy was the only one who was able to stop it without getting corrupted himself. Like this was God. Oh my god.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
A tier for me. Yes.
Yeah, you guys can explain. So
I say A tier for me because personally, I thought like for a follow-up sequel to a series like Ben 10, Alien Force did amazing.
It really did. So that's why I gave it an A tier. Actually, no, it was Ghost Freak because if you remember, he's
no, it wasn't Ghost Freak. I know what the hell I'm talking about. It's not Ghost Freak.
Listen real quick. So if you remember in one of these episodes, it was a Ghost Freak, but it was like a separate like creature. But he was able to, like, I think at the end of the episode, he was able to get that alien Ghost Freak into his watch. So that's how he was able to get like new
Yeah,
stuff.
I remember now. I do remember now.
See?
No, you guys are no. It wasn't Ghost Freak. It was someone else.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm looking up the entire list. You guys can keep talking.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm not sure. 'Cause I'm trying my best to remember because this was like, what even year was it?
2008.
2008. Then yeah, it was over 12 years ago. Actually,
God, it's kind of crazy.
it really is, dude. It makes me feel old. It
Right.
really does.
Now I believe you got. As I usually already talk about
Hold on.
what you did for.
Paradox.
Oh, I just say it was A tier. It was a really good show.
Okay. And that means you got one more, I believe.
Okay, why did I type in Ghost Benton Ghost and the freaking clown from Scooby-Doo pops up?
You go.
Oh boy.
And a picture of a donut? What?
Okay, I found the picture of what I was talking about.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking. That thing. Okay, yeah, that's definitely different from what I was
I
thinking
don't
of.
remember that.
That was a cool
vividly-
creature, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember that. But overall, sorry to disturb you for that, but overall, it was a really good show, and that's why I
No,
gave
you
it
didn't
an A
disturb
tier.
me. It was just annoying.
Oh, sorry to annoy you.
All right. So, what's your next pick, mate? Don't
Okay,
ask what
was
I went
that on my last one? Yeah, I did
You're on your
Pokemon, I did Benton Alien Force. Let's go ahead and do Codename Kids Next Door.
All
A tier.
right.
Yeah, it's definitely an A. This is definitely an A tier.
I feel like this show kind of promoted a lot of like rebellious kids, like though, because the shtick of this show, for those who don't know, was basically every single kid in the entire world are a bunch of secret agents, and all adults are bad people. So that's fun. And
Y'all
But
remember?
the episodes were fun. Some of them were kind of somewhat off-putting, in my opinion, but overall, the episode's really fun, full of action. Weirdly enough, like the characters though are like the villains are weird. A guy who's made of toilet paper, really?
Yeah, that was kind of
a dentist.
Well, it's because the villains are supposed to represent like jobs that exist in real life. So
Yeah. And Codename Kids Next Door Operation Zero, something like that, the movie. I didn't really enjoy it, but the show was a lot better, so that's why I gave it an A tier.
So yeah, no, like if I had to, like I said, it's I like the premise. Like I said, I felt like it promoted a lot of like prejudice against adults or whatever. But that's a story for another day. But I genuinely did like the characters. Number 5 was really cool. Number 1,
Number 4 was annoying as hell.
He wasn't that bad. I do feel like they've spawned in a bunch of stereotypes for number 2 though, and that's kind of sad. But honestly, I even liked the idea. Here's somewhat another spoiler that like the character dad, like the main villain, he's not even the main. He's not even the true main villain of the series, and I find that interesting, especially since he's like so corrupted and all that. It's cool. So also the his servant kids, really creepy. Like, God, those guys were really creepy. But yeah, no, really cool.
I put it in S tier. I loved Codenames Kids Next Door.
All right, so I don't know whose turn it is, but you guys go and do your thing. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, it's my turn.
I haven't even talked, motherfuckers. Wait.
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Wait, what did you need to say?
I was about to say my tier and reason why, you assholes.
Oh, sorry. You go.
You're good. I just wanted to fuck with you there. Anywho, I put it in S tier. I personally enjoyed the show. I will also say I personally enjoyed the movie as well. I didn't think the movie was that bad. I thought it was actually kind of a couple of neat twists with it. Like, of course, I started seeing, that number 0 was, of course, number 1's dad. I could see that. I did not expect who the villains' kids were, which was the machine team of Sector Z, I believe. But, the characters were memorable, like the main team, of course. And I don't know, I just thought the show went really well. So S tier for me. Now that I'm done, now you can go.
God, sorry. Going back to Alien Force, Volcanus. That was the other character.
Okay.
Sorry, still on because I'm not going crazy. I know what I'm talking about. I just haven't seen the show in years. So
I've experienced that before. I understand. I remember him.
All right. Ooh. Should we get another C tier?
Go ahead.
Life and Times of Juniper Lee. Guess what show this one's ripping off?
Oh man. I wonder.
Yeah, it's a certain dragon character from Disney Channel. While yes, he's not that great either.
Man, I can't believe they ripped off Shia LaBeouf.
Oh my god! Yeah, they basically ripped off American Dragon Jake Long with this one, and low C. Okay. The characters are completely forgettable, and like I said, they're just reverse roles of the characters that were in American Dragon Jake Long. Now you can argue if that's even a good show or not, but the fact of the matter is, I'd rather watch him over this show.
All right, so what were we talking about?
Life and Times of Juniper Lee.
Never watched it.
Yeah, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I put it in my don't know. I mean, I'm familiar with the show. I just didn't pay attention to it at all. Like, didn't watch it because, of course, I was watching American Dragon. But yeah, I didn't pay attention to the show that much to have really an opinion on.
For some reason, the show reminds me of Maya and Miguel.
Well,
I can see it. Yeah. All right. What's next? Ooh,
that's a good show.
Oh my god. So it's just there's a lot of shows that actually let's talk. Okay, should we get another F tier out of the way?
Get it out.
George of the Jungle Ass is F tier.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god. And here, this is another remake of a show from the 60s. And apparently it's not even, like, it's apparently more or less just a continuation of that as opposed to the Brendan Fraser movie from 97. And, like, that's kind of weird to me. But here's the thing. Nothing George of the Jungle related has ever been good. Not the original show, not the stupid movie, and not this show. Like, I think whoever keeps bringing up this stupid freaking franchise needs to go back to the drawing board and realize that there's never going to be anything good with this ever. Because it's another one of those flash shows that like it's basically putting a downgrade on a lot of that technology. And also, the characters are annoying as hell. Like, I cannot stand, like, watching like 10 seconds of this. Like, easily one of the worst shows from Cartoon Network. Hands down.
He looks like a fake as Tim Allen.
I was about to say that. He reminds me of Tim Allen.
Yeah, and apparently he's...
Tim Allen with a Buzz Lightyear chin.
And he's supposed to be based off of Brendan Fraser. Which is like, why? God. Alright. Anyone else have opinions on this show?
Yep.
I said F tier because the humor was dumb. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love me some stupid humor, but this was awful attempt at it. So F tier.
All right. Actually, I kind of want to get another S tier out of the way because
Go ahead.
I only have 2 in S tier right now. So I'm gonna add Samurai Jack, S tier.
Hell yes.
Oh my god. Like, and that's not even like counting the 5th season because the thing is that, like, since that's Adult Swim and I said no Adult Swim, I'm not gonna include that. But even then, like, if we included it, it would still be S tier. Like regardless, because oh my god, Jack himself is a really cool character. Aku by himself is worth watching because he's so funny. Like, yet he's also kind of intimidating at the same time because he's like. He wants to enslave the entirety of the world, but it's like I can't help but love him because God.
For that opinion, you know what you're not?
What?
A foolish samurai.
Oh my god.
Wielding a shape-shifting master of darkness. Wielding a magic sword. Wielding
also,
a foolish...
Also, I gotta say this right now.
Chandler. Dave, you know Chandler, right?
Yeah. Well, I've
his
heard
name, his name on Discord. His name on Discord is Foolish Samurai.
That's nice. Amazing. But I will say this about the show. The fact that they are able to do the entirety of season 1 with little to no voice acting. Dude, that is insane.
That's impressive.
Like, yeah, dude.
Like, bruh. Like, you never get that with anything, and they nailed it. Like, I highly recommend Samurai Jack. Definitely top 5 for me.
I put an A tier because I didn't watch this religiously. I know there's a lot of people who did who are big fans of Samurai Jack. I didn't watch it that too often, but even when I did, it's a really good show. It's very very enjoyable. So that's why I put it an A tier.
All right, I put it in S tier. Oh, by the way, it kind of is storming outside. I don't think it's bad enough to, but if I cut out for any reason, that's probably why.
So it's a storm.
Like, yeah, so I see some lightning. So if I disappear, that's why. But anywho, S tier for Samurai Jack. Absolute amazing series. The animation fits well with the show completely. The soundtrack. Aku, one of the best fucking villains. He's goofy but intimidating. Also, I love the meme. Anywho, and of course, Samurai Jack himself is just a plain, flat out badass. So, S tier for me. Amazing show.
DA Games extra thick.
Exactly.
Oh my god. All right, Austin, you choose.
All right. So, I'm going to pick. Ooh, good ones. Some good ones. You know what? I'm gonna say Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Which one?
S tier.
The 3D animated one.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. This is probably my favorite show that aired on Cartoon Network. Now we're not counting season 7 because season 7 obviously came out on Disney Plus. We're only gonna talk about seasons 1 through 5. Oh my god, this is like the
S tier for me.
Oh my god! Like, you guys go first, actually, because I've got a lot to say.
Okay, so I also put in S tier because little do people know I am a Star Wars fan. I'm not like one of those over the top Star Wars fans where it puts like lightsabers on the walls, which I feel like it's something that Dave would do.
I only have 3.
I feel like you would put them on the wall.
I wouldn't put them on the wall. That's weird.
No, you're the type of guy that have like a poster in the middle and have like a red saber and a blue saber on the left and the right side.
Fuck, I do that. Fuck, I do that. Anywho, continue.
Anyway, but yeah, little people know I'm a big Star Wars fan, and when this show was airing on the Cartoon Network, I found it so enjoyable, and it's so action packed, like to the maximum. Like it's one of the best shows I have ever seen on Cartoon Network that has action, some to little swear words, like at least hell or at least hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
hell, piss, damn, stuff like that. Nothing too offensive for Cartoon Network. Although although I did go on a rant with regular shows saying that they said piss.
Yeah, that's stupid that they censored that.
But still,
whatever.
Yeah, but still, this is it gives a more in depth look into Anakin's life. You know, because we see Anakin in episodes. What was it?
I want to talk about that. Like,
okay, you can talk about that, but overall, it was a really good show and it deserves the S tier.
All right, Austin.
I also, of course, put in S tier. It was a goddamn amazing show. The animation, and it was absolutely amazing. Of course, I am a fan of Star Wars. Like, despite what I said, I'm not, super hardcore Star Wars. I don't know the lore as much as, hardcore fans. I would like to, probably, but because some of it actually is neat. But what they did with the show is amazing. Characters, absolutely. Speaking of, they went a lot with Anakin. They also went plenty in with Darth Maul, which I thought was actually kind of neat because also Ahsoka.
My God, I want to talk about this stuff.
Okay, go ahead, talk, Dave.
Okay, so unlike these two guys, I'm actually a huge Star Wars fan, and this, along with Battlefront 2, made me a huge Star Wars fan. Like, I'm just gonna say this right now. This show made me love Anakin. Like, easily, he's probably my favorite character just because of this show. He was a piece of shit in the prequels, but like they made him a badass in this show. Also, Obi-Wan, he's so funny in this show. Like, he does a lot of like dad jokes like on occasion, and it's so funny. But he's also like serious when he needs to be, and it's pretty great. Also, the fact that they made Ahsoka like one of the least liked characters into one of the like a huge fan favorite. I have to give credit where credit is due. Also, some of the like the clones as well are really cool. Like, they were able to make a whole squad of clones become some of like also some of my favorite characters, like Rex. Rex is like the most badass person. Like, oh my God. And then, like, I can probably go on and on about this show on a completely, like, on like a podcast episode just by itself. But oh my God,
video or something like that.
Yeah, like, but for like just for this, easily my favorite Cartoon Network show that ever aired. Like,
and it's definitely
like
S tier.
Yeah, like even like season 1 and 2, which some people had problems with, there's still some really good episodes. Like the very first episode, Ambush. Go watch that episode. It's great.
Yeah.
So the movie is lackluster, which it's not even a movie. It's just a pilot, but whatever. S tier, damn sure. Like,
yeah. If I could add 2 things, one's about this, and the other's a fun fact about Star Wars. Asajj was an amazing though. I loved Asajj.
Yeah, no, her redemption arc was really cool. So
also a fun little fact. So some people, I talked about this on a stream with someone else before, but I used to work at Ripley's before the whole quarantine thing happened.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
We actually had the actual lightsaber used by Mark Hamill in episode 4, New Hope.
No way.
Yeah,
the actual one. I'll have to send you guys pictures because I think I have.
Yeah, I saw your pictures. That was amazing to me.
It was on the old Facebook profile, but that's a so fun thing I want to throw out.
You were so lucky. Like,
I know.
You should have put in Batman Beyond, dude.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't grow up with a lot of DC shows.
Yeah. All right. Do I have one more?
You have one more.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to get one that I actually completely forgot about. Squirrel Boy. I completely.
Oh wait,
forgot
no,
about
you have.
the show.
Oh yeah, you have one more. Sorry.
Yeah, I have one more. So Squirrel Boy.
Ooh, it's D.
I said I did put it as
Squirrel
D.
Boy.
Squirrel Boy.
Oh, Squirrel Boy. I didn't watch that.
It's not worth your time.
I put
The
it in
show. Can I? I'm
I
just.
didn't.
You
I
go.
will say I didn't mind it that much personally. I mean, I still put it in D because it was what exactly my cup of tea. I honestly completely forgot about it, but it didn't wow me enough to be a B, and didn't impress me enough to be a C. So I'll put it in a high D.
Okay, this show is. I think I just don't like this show because it has the same art style as Hello Neighbor. Like,
It kind of does.
yeah, like the show probably inspired that game. But
I said,
also,
don't you know this is the prequel.
oh my god. I wouldn't be too surprised if the dad is, but because he looks like the guy. Like, I swear. But I don't know, it's just I find this show also to be a little bit like mean-spirited because this is a show where one of the biggest tropes is the blaming the kids trope. And I fucking hate that trope. I never like that trope. It makes me cringe. And it happens all the time to the main characters. But even then, like, the main characters are kind of but the bully characters are so fucking insufferable. Like, oh my god. Like, I know they're supposed to be pieces of shit because they're bullies, but it's the blaming trope that I fucking hate. Where they're treated as, like, innocent angels. That annoys the hell out of me. So, the only reason why this is not an F is because, I do find that the parrot character, I don't remember his name, he has an interesting look, and I do think that the color palette is fine because it's a vibrant looking show. So
Yeah.
that's something that I think is pretty cool. But god damn it, freaking Hello Neighbor ass. It's
Yeah,
not.
I'm
It's
gonna
a show from
that.
2006. It's like long before that was even a thing, but still.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess it's my turn.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
1 second. 1 second. Sorry.
Are you trying to remember?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember.
Okay. If you say a show, if I don't see it on here, I'll tell you.
I'm just trying to see where I put it at. Okay, I'm just gonna say it's 16.
Oh, hell yeah.
I give it about a B. I put it in the B tier. There's some episodes in there that were really enjoyable, like the Dude of the Living Dead episode, which was a Halloween special
I
back
hated
in
that episode. I hated that episode.
2010, and I liked it. It had Star Wars references. It
Did it?
had zombies, which hello. But yeah, I enjoyed that. That's probably one of my favorite episodes in the series. But other than that, yeah, I put it in a B tier.
All right.
I don't know. I'd put it at a C because, I mean, obviously it's supposed to be like a teen drama show, but like, I find it to be really boring. That's not to say that there's not anything good about the show, because I do find that there were some episodes that I did like. That being said, I just don't really remember the show all that much because a lot of it, just to me, doesn't really stand out compared to a lot of the contemporaries at the time, especially since this show, like, especially compared to Total Drama Island, which, by the way, I actually looked it up. It's actually not made by the same people. They just only had the same voice actors.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
the same people.
Yeah, no, it's not. It is Canadian though, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway.
It just, I guess it's just my huge. I just also have another bias against coming of age, and I hate coming of age stories. Like, ugh. But
Kind of like how
whatever.
they did with Rugrats to put up all grown up.
I thoroughly enjoyed All Grown Up. That's another story for another time.
Yeah, that's for next week.
All
Or
right,
not
so
next week, but like another time.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, let's get an F tier in the
Oh
works.
wait, I did speak. You
God, stop
motherfucker.
skipping
Y'all
Austin.
forgot
You're
about me
rude.
again. God damn it! I'm yelling from the void. Anywho, I put it at high B. Sorry, I had to make that dramatic. But high B, I personally enjoyed the show. I remember when the first commercial for this came out. Because it was when Total Drama Island was ending. Actually,
Well, actually, technically, the show.
They showed the pilot.
Well, the show didn't start then. It actually started in 2004, but it was brought over to Cartoon Network in 2008. So.
Okay, yeah, but I remember when the pilot, like, it was not a full length episode, of course, but it was a short pilot came out. Because, like I said, this is when Total Drama Island was ending, actually. So I remember that very much, and I personally enjoyed the show. Again, I forgot his name. I'm calling Stoner Owen Wilson. Okay, I liked. Okay, so B tier.
Oh,
Hi,
Jude.
Hey, Jude. Okay, so next, Dylan.
Oh, so like, what was your ranking?
High B.
A B. Okay, let's get an F tier in the works. Problem solvers.
F.
What crack were they smoking when they made the brown dude looks like a piece of shit, literally.
It's like the steak Izzy posted on Twitter earlier.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. He literally did that. God, I should show him this show because he'd probably have strong opinions about it. But
there's nothing to say about the show. There's no humor in it. It's not even funny. The artwork is fucking terrible, made by like a crackhead. Yeah, it's an F tier.
I will say this though, this show, the animation's bad. The stories are crap. There's no message to the story, to the show at all. But I swear, this show probably gave people seizures, because this is a show that is so bright and so I don't know, rainbow heavy and changing colors so fast that it can probably give someone a full-on seizure if they're epileptic.
They never give a warning.
Yeah.
God damn, this show. I swear, this is a show that I would just basically avoid this show at all costs if you have epilepsy. It's bad, in terms of that. So, and I mentioned this before where I do prefer to have a lot of color. There's too much color in this show.
There is, really.
So, looking at this picture, because I put in adult note because I've never seen it, it's giving me a headache just looking at it. It makes me feel like I'm on acid.
Yeah, don't watch it.
Forget about crack. They were on acid, heavy amount of acid when they made the show.
All right. What's your last show?
All right. Last show I'm going to do before I go to the bathroom again, because I don't know what I've ate today, is
Taco Bell.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah. Amazing World of Gumball.
Ooh,
Right.
A tier.
Ooh.
I put in about a C.
Okay, I can understand.
I mean, there's some episodes that are really good. The first season. I like the first season. I like the DVD episode where they have to take the DVD back and they mess it up. Freaking Darwin, stupid ass, uses it as a pizza cutter when he knows damn well that a pizza cutter has a fucking handle on it.
What are you talking about?
Darwin, what are you doing? I'm using a pizza cutter. And then just uses the sponge side, scratch it up. And then at the end of the episode, they owe $700.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I put about a C because there's some episodes I like, some episodes I don't really enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say I hate, but not that I just don't enjoy. I do like the episode where they kind of not really it's not really a zombie episode, but an infected type of episode.
God. Am I the only one who doesn't
like
infected episodes or something?
Well, I mean, zombie is in his name, so
I know, but
yeah, but that one was okay. I didn't really like it that much, but it was okay. But overall, the characters were good. It's amazing. They do so many reruns, especially dude. It's always every single day at exactly 5 a.m. when Cartoon Network comes back on. It's always Amazing World of Gumball that always comes on.
Yeah, because it's decent. So
yeah, so that's why I put it at a C tier.
Okay.
All right, you'll be back.
Yep.
All right, I would put this show at A tier because I think this is another example of a show where they're able to do like the different styles of animation right, because it's more than just a 2D show. You got 3D CGI, you've got photographic stuff, you've got claymation, you've got I don't know, it's such a cool hodgepodge of different like animation styles. And Gumball himself is so funny. Like, oh my god, I remember like this one episode where he was trying to protect his teacher from being assassinated, and that one was really funny because he's like freaking using like defilibizer. Oh my god, that one was really funny. I also really liked the episode where he was trying to protect his family from like the end of the world. It's the end of the world. So, oh my god. Also, obviously, there was like the infamous anime episode where Gumball's mom, Gumball's mom was fighting that one lady. That was really funny. But yeah, no, like this show knows how to be creative. It's such a shame though that it did end, but I think it's for the better, because if they didn't end it, it'd probably be another freaking SpongeBob clone. But whatever. Also, this show's British. So good for the Brits. They make some really good shows. So
I know for me, I put it A tier as well. I love the show. And like you said, the different animation styles, they're so different, yet they clash so well.
Mm-hmm.
Like it should be possible, but they do it in this show. The characters are memorable. I remember the assassination episode.
God.
Now, my favorite moment, Darwin's my homeboy. Okay, I love missing Darwin. The internet song episode.
Oh my god.
Poor Darwin. I mean, they captured that very well, I'm not going to lie, but I just thought it was a very well put together show. Like, they did amazing with it. Absolutely. You know, the memorable characters, the fun in it, the humor, the clashing art style. They just did amazing.
God, I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there like an episode where Gumball, like, he had to change his identity because like something happened to him or something?
Yeah, he did.
Like what? Like I remember that.
What happened, but it was the most ridiculous yet hysterical thing.
So yeah, no, this is definitely. Actually, you know what? Ooh.
You think what I'm thinking?
Is it S tier?
I'm putting an S tier. Although if I'm doing that, I'm also throwing Adventure Time up there.
Bruh, I'm sorry, I just can't get into Adventure Time.
I know, you're fine. But Gumball,
you know, S tier
for sure.
The more and more I think about it, the more and more I'm convincing myself it's a good show. Because at least I can actually remember things vividly about that show. So
yeah.
Oh goddamn! There's a. I just realized I only have 5 things on S. So I don't know. It's just I mentioned this before, but I'm just more of a Nickelodeon person, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Like that's not to say that Cartoon Network's bad, because I love the Clone Wars and I loved the original Teen Titans and Generator Rex. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's just I feel like in general I'm more of a Nick person, but
yeah.
But
so.
Wait, who chose? I don't remember.
You chose the last one. You chose Amazing World of Gumball. Or actually, no, was it? No, it was you.
God, I don't remember things.
Do you want me to go ahead? Do you want to go ahead?
I guess I'll go ahead. You know what? Let's talk about another underrated series. Class of 3000. S tier.
Oh,
dude.
Hell yes.
This is the other show I was talking about when it comes to promoting music. And oh my god, this is another show that got completely shafted. Because
it did.
Like, for those who don't know what happened to the show, long story short, basically, Andre 3000 of Outkast, he made the show. And it was like a really wacky, sort of adventure where you got basically Andre.
Yeah.
All right. So what have we talked about?
Class of 3000.
Class of 3000.
Never seen it.
You have to.
Actually, look it up real quick. Look it up on Google. I want to see if it sparks anything.
Like, but anyways, it sucks because basically what happened was there was a lawsuit against Andre 3000 because, like, apparently it was too similar to a show that was pitched back a decade prior to when this was, like, made. And I think it's kind of bullshit because at that point it's like, bruh, it's been a decade later. And also, the show's barely similar at all.
It
Like,
kind of looks like the same style of Proud Family.
yeah,
in a way.
I
mean, kind of, but yet not.
It's
really.
a lot more
It has that
flowy
feeling.
compared to
Proud Family.
Proud
Yeah, it's
Family.
a lot more swirly.
So, but yeah, no, this show was pretty cool, especially since they would have, similar to Puffy on Miyumi, they would have a musical number at the end of each episode. So,
Dude, this kid with this little quiff haircut, he looks like Beavis.
that's a girl.
Yeah.
No, like the guy has like the red shirt.
Oh,
He looks like Beavis. He looks like he's about to go like this. He's about to fucking.
All right, Cornholio.
But yeah, no, this is an underrated gem right here, and it's sad that nobody knows about this show. Like, all right, Austin.
Class of 3000. While Zombie's going mad over there, while Dylan's going insane. S tier. This show was a visual fucking masterpiece. I'm just gonna say this now. The art style and the loopy animation, very 1920s-esque. They just clashed so well. Another, music-based one. I actually enjoyed the characters in it. And I remember the spaghetti episode. I think they're setting up a date for their teacher. But
yeah, no, that was really cool.
That's all I gotta say. It was an amazing show, very visually pleasing.
All right.
Visually soundly enjoying.
All right. One more show. Ooh. You know what? Secret Saturdays.
All right.
I mean, it was okay. I put it. Wait, actually, where did I put it? I put it in the D tier. I didn't really enjoy it that much.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to say it?
I mean, the episodes weren't really enjoyable. There wasn't really enough action for me when there was episodes around. Like, I just couldn't really get into it, so I put it at a D. I wouldn't say it's bad because I haven't had any bad experiences with the show, but it's not really that enjoyable for me, so I put it at a D tier.
It's actually kind of funny because I forgot that this even existed because I remember watching this a lot as a kid when it first came out. But then I don't know. It's just I felt like I just really haven't thought about this show after a while. But honestly, I would probably put it at a B. It's fine enough. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think it's like amazing or anything, but if I had to watch some sort of Saturday morning cartoon, I would actually want to watch Secret Saturday. Unfortunately, they botched up his look in Ben 10 Omniverse, and that really made me upset. Sorry, my roommate's in here.
You just now realized that?
Well, no, it's just.
I'm sneaky.
Hello.
Sorry, it's just you did that. I mean, did you have to do anything, or? I mean.
Yeah, I've had classes, band.
Oh, okay. But
Right.
yeah, no, overall, it's a fine show. I wouldn't be too mad if it does play, although it's probably mid to low B. So, yeah.
Yeah. For me, I put it. Oh god, where did I put it? I put it at a high B, high to mid B. I personally enjoyed it. For one, characters with white hair is a favorite trope. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, heck yeah. Anywho, I like the designs that they went with it, and it was a show I watched. I mean, I barely vividly remember it, so not that much actually, but I remember personally enjoying it and liking the art style they went with it.
I did like the design of the main villain though. So, all right, I think it's your turn.
My turn. All right. Well, let me fix this damn pop filter here.
You need to get your Go XLR, dude, so you can finally use your new mic that you've had for at least.
That's my favorite yodeling song. I know. Yeah.
God.
Oh, it's probably been longer than that. Okay, that's close.
Dude,
God damn it. Okay.
Awesome.
Hey, no, technical difficulties. Got it.
Just get the one that I have. Get the Banjo Euphoria UM2. It's never out of stock.
Send me a link. Anywho, I'm gonna pick because I just fixed that damn thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, let's fucking go. Okay.
D tier.
Anywho. What?
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX D tier. That's what you chose, right?
No, I chose A tier. I actually enjoy GX. I personally enjoy
Why?
GX.
I put about it. No, that's Bakugan. My bad. Did you
Oh
guys do Bakugan yet?
no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will be I'll choose that next though.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Where did I put GX?
It's right next to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's another Yu-Gi-Oh! show.
No. Like, because remember, I already did my side. So
Yeah, he already did his. At a time.
did I put it up here? I put it. Okay, I put it in a B. It's a B for me.
Okay. Now my reasoning for putting the A, I thoroughly enjoy GX. I don't know. I like the characters. I like the sort of setting they had. I was actually a big fan of the Elemental Hero cards. I thought they were actually cool as fuck.
I actually have
actually,
an
I think-
Elemental Hero card.
Nice. Which one? Oh hell yeah! I kind of remember him. Element Sparkman was my dude. But I don't know. There's just a lot about the show I actually thoroughly enjoyed for being a follow up to the original series. I thought they did good.
All right, Austin, I sent you the link.
Okay, thank you. Now who wants to talk next?
I found this show to be really boring. I don't know. To me, it's just another like school affair, and honestly, I find the main character just fucking insufferable. Like, oh my god, he's another character who I just feel like has no personality, but has like narcissistic tendencies as well. And
I understand that.
like, it's like, God, I don't know. It's just, I just find him so annoying. Also, his buddies are even worse. Like, god damn. And also, freaking Pennywise teacher-looking ass. Like,
I say he kind of looks like Kefka from Final Fantasy 6.
oh my god. But yeah, no, like, I just find this series insufferable. Also, I really don't like a lot of the bad guys. They're just too generic for me. Like, and also it just gets convoluted with like all the bad guys backstabbing each other. It's like at that point, like I like depth where like villains fight each other, but it's like when you have like every single villain fight each other, what's the point? So,
That's
ugh.
fair.
So whose turn is it to?
You need to.
It's your turn to talk about.
All right, GX. I kind of put it in the same spot where I put 5D because nothing can live up to the first Yu-Gi-Oh. For me. Nothing.
Oh, I can make a huge case against that.
Well, to me,
we-
I enjoy the OG Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right, nice. Is that all?
That's about it. I don't have anything else to say about
Okay, you're good. But anywho, I know we'll get to that Yu-Gi-Oh another time. We're gonna talk about Bakugan. For me,
F.
Oh, Dave,
F.
Dave, you're gonna hate me. I put it at an A. I don't know why.
Why do you like
enjoyed Bakugan.
contributing to a bunch of corporate products?
Listen, all right. I'm disappointed because
I know I did Yu-Gi-Oh, but
the-
at least Yu-Gi-Oh is a good game.
yeah, the main villain's ball monster thing, like kind of legendary-esque as fuck. I've always wanted that. I still do. I'm disappointed I never got it. God damn you, young Austin. Anywho, yeah, 8. Love these segues. Anywho, I just liked the animation. I liked the story. I don't know. There's something about it that I thought was neat. I used to have some Bakugan cards and all that. So that's all I've got to say for it right now. I kind of actually want to watch Bakugan again, though.
Bakugo.
Dylan,
But-
All right. Well,
That's
on my side, I put it in A tier.
what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Dude, why are you criticizing
Yeah.
me?
Hell yes! At least he didn't put Fall in Reverse in A tier. Let's give him that.
We're not going to that bullshit. You are not smart for thinking Rodney Radke is a good person.
No.
I like Bakugan because it does something different with their things. They don't use like use like balls for their creatures, if you want to call it creatures.
Although they're creatures.
That's literally the point of the damn show. What are you talking about?
They don't use cards.
Yeah.
To bring out their mystic power things. They use like little toy things. They roll them onto the deck and then they magically just grow. That's what I like about it. They do something different where the others don't do. With Yu-Gi-Oh, they use cards. With Pokemon, they use balls. With this, they just have them like in their pocket and just roll like dice.
Dude, that's literally what Pokemon is. They literally have a ball and then a creature comes out of it.
Yeah, they are balls though, technically doing.
Morphs into it, so.
It's the same. Okay, I'm gonna explain this. So, this is something.
I do.
Okay, I have another personal thing about this show because, I'm just gonna admit this right now. I used to love Bakugan. I'm just gonna say this right now. Like, it was the shit for me. Like, but then, after a couple years, I realized that like the show's not even really that good because all the characters, they're instantly forgettable. Like, I never knew the main character's name back then, and I still don't know who it is. And all I just was interested in were all the flashy effects. Not to mention, the dub is terrible. It's abysmal. Like, also, there are certain cuts on this show that are just bad. Like, I know a lot of people complain about anime having a lot limited movement, but this is just flat out, like, insulting to Japanese animation. Like, oh my god. Also, this, once again, is literally just another one of those shows that was made to promote toys. And yes, I might be you're a hypocrite because you do Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, that's because Yu-Gi-Oh! Not only lasted longer, but it's also because it's a good game. Bakugan is just, it never was a good game. And, like, just going back at it, I regret getting a lot of that stuff. Like, because I used to also have, like, all the, like, the Bakugan, because I used to try to collect the fire, but then I was like, it's not that enjoyable because there's barely any depth within the game, because all it is just, direct fighting each other. There's not really any tactic to it. And once again, the show itself doesn't really showcase how to play the fucking game properly. And
you make a good point there.
And
you do make a good point.
So, in my opinion, it's one of the worst out of all of those anime that try to promote toys. I still think that Digimon and Beyblade is worse, surprisingly, which they're not on this list, as you can see, but that doesn't mean Bakugan's good. So,
yeah. With that argument, I will say, I don't think it's F tier, but I will put it down to a B, because you did make some good points there. So
you do make some good points, so I am going to go ahead and put it down to a B as well.
So, and it's also so sad that they rebooted the entire thing, because Bakugan's back. And that scares me. Like,
is it?
Yes, I saw last year they made a new show. I think it's on like Netflix. That's sad.
Yeah. Now, Dylan, it is your turn to pick your first of three.
Okay, I'll have to look on your stream because I already have my stuff in. Okay. I feel like for now, we should do from what like the first one that's showing now to the last one, because right now picking random ones is just gonna mess everything up. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with Almost Naked Animals.
F.
Absolutely.
Never seen it.
Stupid jokes, not that funny, and just dumb premise. Also, it's really gross. Like,
oh yeah, why would you make a cartoon about almost naked animals where they're just wearing underwear.
And also, the show came out in
like, wearing a bra.
2011, in the dark ages, in my opinion. So,
Yeah. So, anything to say?
nothing else to say.
I've never seen it, so I can't.
So, next up, Animaniacs.
I would put this at an A tier. Like this,
I same here. I love Animaniacs.
like this show, it does dirty jokes perfectly, and it also helps that Steven Spielberg was direct, like, in with this project. So because he knows how to write good, like movies and TV shows. This is no exception to that. And the writing shows. Hopefully the reboot is really good because they are remaking the series, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, they are.
They are. A lot of people are like, why is this guy get political? They've always hit those kind of things.
Yeah, that's the irony. They've always made political jokes. Same thing with Pinky and the Brain, which they're not on this list, but
yeah.
All right. So last but not least, for my my last one is going to be Baby Looney Tunes.
F.
Oh,
F.
No, there's still food in that.
Like, this show does not know... A, it doesn't know its audience. B, it's insulting. And C, it treats kids like they're idiots. Like, because this is targeted for younger crowds. It's supposed to be, like, the Looney Tunes attempt at a Rugrats, and it failed hard. Like... Oh my god. Like I said, they treat kids like they're idiots. And that, like, they know, like, they don't know what to do. Like, it's, like, because I remember one of the most insulting episodes that I remember was whenever they, like, had, like, the main characters pick up the goddamn phone and, like, try to talk to random people. And they treated it, like, as if they were, like, bad people or whatever. Like... So, yeah, no, this terrible show. Don't watch it.
I'm trying to see where I put mine at.
I say, while you're looking for that, I put mine at a high D. As a kid, I actually didn't mind the show. I did watch it regularly. But, you know, looking back on it, it's just like,
I put it
not
at a
really
D too.
that good. Yeah, I was like, it's not really that good, per se.
And if you guys remember, they made a alcohol episode in which they had to actually ban that episode in the U.S. and Canada.
Oh boy.
Yep. All right. Johnny Bravo. S.
All right.
Really funny. I don't like the intro to the newer season, like the later seasons, but I do like the earlier seasons, especially since it's stupid humor, but it's stupid humor done right. Johnny's a bit of a creep, but whatever.
Not even a bit of a creep. He is a creep.
But whatever. I still think that it's at least, I don't know. I just resonate with Johnny Bravo a lot more than a lot of other comedy shows of the time, and also I just like I said, I just find like the jokes outside of that just still really funny and outweigh a lot of the dated humor. So.
All right.
Yeah.
What next?
Are you guys not having opinions?
I didn't know if Dylan was gonna say his or not.
Oh, I put it in the S tier mainly because it's like one of those cartoons where you just want to have a good laugh. I guess you could say, like, you just want to see some stupidity done right. I guess. You can just watch this, and it's a really funny show. If you guys don't know this, they actually crossed Johnny Bravo with Scooby-Doo in one of the episodes, and that was actually pretty cool.
I think I remember that.
I
And they actually did
cringed
really
at
well
that
with that
episode.
episode.
They did. I watched it in kindergarten one time. I still remember that day. It's actually a pretty good episode.
That was the first episode I saw. I somewhat cringe back at that, but whatever.
That's fine. I put an S tier as well. Good old Johnny Bravo, S tier show. Stupid bastard. No one wants you. Anywho, the jokes were funny. Just the humor in it was perfect. And, you know, it's a good old classic art style that I actually thoroughly enjoy. And that's really all I gotta say, mainly because of the humor. So
All right, the original Clone Wars, the Tartakovsky one. I'll put it this one. Ooh,
I put it in A tier.
yeah, A tier as well. I know a lot of people make a case that this version is better than the 2008 show. I actually have to disagree because, well, yes, this is arguably one of the best looking shows of the 2000s. Like, this show looks amazing. There's not really much outside of that, though, because, like, I don't know, I just feel like I wish there was a little bit more depth besides just a ton of action, because this is another one of those shows that has like basically nothing but action and barely slows down. And I don't know, at least I can stomach this because this is in the Star Wars universe, but I don't know, I just kind of wish they would have slowed down just a little bit with the series, but other than that, it's still really good. A tier still, for sure.
All right.
Have you seen it, Austin?
I actually have not. I've seen things about it, but I have never gotten a chance to see it, actually. So I put in don't know for now.
Okay.
I've seen a few episodes of it, and from what I've seen, it's pretty good. It has a pretty good amount of action, just like the other one, and yeah, I like it.
All right. Final one for me. Have any of y'all heard of Beast Wars?
Not particularly, I don't believe.
Okay. This was a 90s Transformer show. It was
Beast Wars. Oh my god, that show was awful.
I didn't think it was that bad. It is a C to me though, because
I put it at a D.
Once again, early like CG show from the 90s. So I have to give it a little bit more leniency on that. Also, there were some really, like, I will say this, there were some really cool set pieces with this show, because this was like one of the first shows to have like large, massive armies in like CG, and I thought that was really cool. Once again, though, characters weren't really that memorable, so because of that, I'd have to put it at a C. But I'm not like one of those people who absolutely hates this show, so
I can understand that.
Do you want to explain why it's at a D?
I just don't like how the animation is, because I mean, to be fair, it was made in the 90s. It was an early set on, 3D rendered show, but for some reason, it gave me like this weird motion sickness to it. I don't know why, but it was
I've
just
never
like
heard of that.
it was like all choppy and everything. Maybe not motion sickness, but like it just didn't feel like my eyes.
It might be motion sickness, because I remember watching last year's Game Awards when they announced the D&D game, and that was a goddamn travesty. So that might be what the kind of thing you're referring to.
It just wasn't good for my eyes at the time, but I just didn't find any fun in the series, so that's why I put it at a D tier.
All right,
Okay.
Austin.
Now I'm gonna go with one I accidentally watched regularly because it was just on. I was like, how the hell is this on every single time? Chaotix.
D.
Chaotix, huh?
Yeah. I put it at a C because I didn't think it was bad, but it wasn't
good.
I wasn't interested enough to keep watching it, so
I think what's kind of insulting to me about this show, though, was the fact that they completely changed the art style in between seasons, because this only had 2 seasons. Like, the first season looks completely different because it's made by a completely different studio. To me, that's kind of unacceptable, because you have to at least be a little bit consistent. Sure, you can have like some changes to like some of your like designs of characters, but if it's like a complete shift, you're probably like fucking it up somewhere. Like, whether it's financially or whether it's just, I don't know, like art design wise. And also, this is another one of those shows like Bakugan and like Digimon,
bless you,
where it promoted a stupid card game that wasn't that good, and also nobody remembers because it wasn't good. It was trying to compete with Yu-Gi-Oh! And it failed, like, hard. So, and also the character, like, the human characters, like, why are they there? Like, they're not interesting. they're actually annoying. Like you probably wouldn't know this, but the character on like the far like right of the picture that I have, that's the main character. Like he looks like a background NPC. Like so terrible. Like don't watch Chaotic. Like there's better shows out there.
I also put it at C. I mean, it wasn't that entertaining, but I do remember the show, and I do remember the intro song being kind of, you know, it's just the beat that I like of the intro. I didn't really
like the
series.
intro though. I will give you that.
The intro is good, but the show isn't really that good. So and I couldn't really get into it that much. So I gotta put it as a C.
To me, it tried to be a competitor. Like you said, it did try to be a competitor to Yu-Gi-Oh. Really, the only show like that I think.
Wait, did you cut off?
Ever stood a chance against Yu-Gi-Oh was Duel Masters, but Chaotix didn't come close to that for me. So,
yeah.
Next up on the list. Now that I've escaped that show, I can never escape. Okay. I'm gonna talk about Mao Mao. I'm gonna talk about Mao Mao a bit. I haven't seen every single part of it, mind you. It is a show I am interested in. I'm not gonna lie. So, I'm gonna put it at B for now.
Who knows?
Maybe watch.
Because this is one of the more modern.
Yeah, this
shows.
just came out last year.
Yeah, last year. Yeah, it was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, like I said, I don't watch any of the more modern shows.
If it's not from my day, Spell Slayers, then I don't want anything to do with it. Sorry, I had to do that. Old man Jenkins voice. Anywho,
all right.
I put it at a high B because, like I said, I haven't finished the show, but I have liked what I've seen so far. There are some humor moments I've seen that fucking cracked me up. So I want to give this show more of a chance, personally. So
yeah,
I'll put it at B for now.
I also have it at a B right now. I've only seen one episode. Thankfully, it's on Netflix. So, like, for once, it's a show. But from what I've seen, I actually really like the fantasy elements that they have with the show. And I actually don't hate the art style, even though it's similar to a lot of like other shows that are out right now. But I definitely do think it has potential. Like I said, I still need to watch an entire season of it, but I wouldn't be too mad if I continue watching it. So B tier right now. So the only reason why I even have it on here is because, well, I don't know if you watched it or not, Austin. So
yeah, I watched of it. I thoroughly do like, what I've seen so far. Dang hiccups. Now another show, I've seen a good chunk of it. I mean, I didn't watch it religiously, but Craig of the Creek. There are actually some stuff they hit in this show that I personally think they handled very well. And for that, you know what? I'm going to put it at a low A. I was going to put it a high B, but I'll put it at a low A. And actually, it's a show I actually did thoroughly enjoy watching. So if I see it,
seen it.
It's a newer show also.
Yeah. Back in my Could that just be the meme now? For the zoom in camera and the back in my day. Could that just be the meme? All right. Now, where do you
face zoom in t-shirts coming soon?
Oh my god, don't sell out until the end of the show. Anyways, I don't know if I care about this show, if I'm going to be honest, because
it's fair.
I'm trying to remember. Like, isn't this like more of a nature kind of one?
Yeah,
it is. Nature is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, I still think that the animation is better than Captain Planet, but because this is another environmentalist thing from what I remember, but I'd still have to put it at C. To be fair, I've only watched a couple of episodes, so maybe it's better after that. But as of right now, it's somewhat below average. So,
all right, I guess it's my turn.
Yep.
All right, so Batman, Brave, and the Bold. I put this at a B.
B2.
Same.
I mean, obviously characters, obviously Batman, and such like that. But the new characters I couldn't really get into, like the Blue Beetle. I think that was his name.
Yeah, Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle and that stretchy guy and so on and so forth like that. I couldn't really get into that much, but the show was entertaining. This is another one they did recently with Scooby-Doo.
Oh, they did.
Of course, yes. Yeah, they did. They had a whole movie, I think, actually.
Yeah, it was a movie special.
I thought that was
With-
in like the 80s.
Oh no, no. I mean that was Scooby-Doo and Batman from the 60s or 80s or whatever. But they recently did one with Scooby-Doo and Batman.
Batman Brave and Bold, yeah.
So it was a movie like last year or this year.
wanna
But
say
overall,
last year.
the show was enjoyable, and for that I give it a B tier.
All right.
Okay.
I also give it a B tier because I actually kind of find this like interesting because it kind of goes back to like a more like it goes to like a more comic book style look, which I find really interesting, or at least like with the intro in some of the episodes, and I actually do kind of like that. Actually, I'm actually like opposite of you about this, Dylan, but I actually thought it was interesting that they brought in a bunch of different characters because a lot of these because a lot of DC heroes don't get a lot of spotlight. You know, like Green Arrow or Blue Beetle, or even
Booster
like
Gold.
what?
Booster Gold as well.
Yeah, like they don't get a lot of attention, and having at least like a show that does that, I have to give credit where credit is due, especially like I said, they don't really have like much attention. That being said though, I do kind of feel like it did get a little bit repetitive with its overall like template, but that doesn't make it a bad show. Like, as a matter of fact, it is competent enough where I wouldn't be too mad if it does play. So yeah, also they had a episode with Superman, which was really weird, but
Yeah, because Plastic Man is also in that episode as well.
and the Joker, but not Mark Hamill. Wait, was it?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. But you know,
It
I don't
wasn't
know,
Mark
but-
Hamill.
B tier. It's
Yeah.
fine, I guess.
Same here, high B for me. I enjoyed, all the characters coming in. I enjoyed them bringing villains that you wouldn't think they bring in. For,
Oh
like,
yeah,
Bat-
Krennic
'cause,
the Gentleman Ghost.
You got you. Like I remember they brought. Who was the gorilla villain?
Gorilla Grodd.
Gorilla Grodd, because I hadn't known much about him, before I saw Batman Brave and Bold. So for them bringing characters like on the villain side and the hero side
Mhm.
that I was familiar with, I thought was really neat and definitely maybe a fan of some of those characters. And of course, Batman himself and the comic book art style. It was a very nice touch, of course, for a superhero based show. Always a very nice touch to have the comic book style.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I can
so,
say.
Ben 10 Omniverse. I put this at a D tier.
Same D. Animation's ugly, and
Animation is poor. There's no storyline to it, like with there was also Ultimate Alien, but you didn't put that one. But that would
it's because it's basically just Alien Force. Like it's basically
Yeah,
just
I
season
mean,
3.
It's
I guess
basically,
so.
it's the same.
Yeah, but if Alien, Ultimate Alien, whatever was on here, would be at a B or a high A. But for Omniverse, it's gonna be a low C or a D.
Yeah, it's weird because it's trying to be a continuation of Alien Force, but it doesn't look like it is a continuation because it looks like he's younger. Yet
Exactly.
like, and also just like the redesign. What the hell were they smoking? They also brought in Secret Saturday, and they look terrible in the show. Like they brought them in that like for like a couple of episodes. They look terrible, and like. It's basically just a poor man's version of the original show, and that's like kind of sad because the original show at least had some good elements about it, and that's why I put the original at A, but then put Omniverse at D. So
Yeah, I gotcha. Now for
I had said don't know, so because I know what it is, but I'm not too familiar with it. I've seen the art style. I'm like. But I'm gonna be fair. I'm putting a don't know because I haven't seen the show. So
Okay. Did you guys already do Looney Tunes while I was gone?
no, we did not.
Okay. Well, we'll just do Looney Tunes for now.
this is
Are we
the
talking about-
2011 show, by the way. So
Oh, I thought you meant like. Oh.
no,
No.
Well, then this is gonna be like a low C or a D. I didn't really enjoy the newer Looney Tunes that much.
I would put this one at a B. Okay, so I think I forgot to mention this, but I this is obviously only shows from like made from 1990 to onwards, so none of the old like Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Otherwise, this would probably take even longer than it already has. So
yeah,
which it's already starting to get late again. I am so. These are probably just going to be long streams from now on, but
probably yeah.
Which sucks, but whatever. But anyways, it's fine. This is like a low B for me though, because I do think that the animation is good enough. There were some really funny moments. And although I freaking hate the introduction scenes where they have like they basically have it to where there's like separate, like there's like an intro, kind of like House of Mouse with Disney, where they like have like an intro scene where they're like in some sort of a theater. I didn't really like that, but this is probably like the one Looney Tune thing that I could probably tolerate, if I'm gonna be honest. So
okay,
but yeah, no, B tier.
So I also put it at a B tier, high mid B tier. I personally, because all the episodes I'd seen, at least, they kept the spirit of the Looney Tunes, so I was very appreciative of that. I like the animation and art style. It was a very fresh one, like not rushed or garbage at all. It was actually a fresh look. And it personally, for me, the in between things where it's like theater-esque, I don't know. I personally enjoy that because for me, it was very reminiscent of House of Mouse. And I enjoyed that, but of course that's a topic for another time. But yeah, high B tier for me, high mid.
All right. Is it my turn or is it still you?
It's Austin's turn.
No.
Say,
no.
Dylan, you were the one that picked Looney Tunes, so it's Dave's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Camp Lazlo, C.
Yeah, I put it at C too.
So the story about this show is actually kind of interesting because it's made by the same people who made Rocko's Modern Life. I don't know if you can tell by some of the designs.
I say it's very Rocko-esque.
So, although I think Rocko's is a much better show, actually, I'll put this one at a B because I actually think that the show has some funny moments. Like, I think it does generally more good than bad. However, some of the bad is really, really bad. So, because this is one of those shows that's either really, really funny or just really, really not funny. So, it's a hit or miss show. However, like I said, I do think that because it is very similar to Rocko's Modern Life in terms of its look, I think it does a lot more good than bad. Also, I actually think that the best episodes are the ones that aren't in the camp. So,
fair.
That's a hot take for y'all, but it's fine, I guess. Like it's good enough to be up in the upper half. So
I feel the same way.
What's y'all opinions?
I didn't really care for the show, honestly. I didn't really care for it. There was nothing to go off the show. There was like no storyline, or to me at least, there was no storyline to go with Camp Lazlo. So yeah, I didn't really care for the show that much, but if it was on, I would watch it, so I put it as C. I
feel like you've been complaining about storyline, but then you absolutely love shows like Pokemon and like Scooby-Doo.
Well,
oh boy. Calm down, bitch. Anywho,
come on now.
I'm sorry. For me, I put it in a B tier. This is one I remember as a kid watching consistently. I actually quite enjoyed Camp Lazlo. Like, honestly, it was between a B or an A for me, but I put it in B because, it's not impactful for me as some of the other shows in the upper tiers or even shows above it in the B tier. But I personally enjoyed Camp Lazlo. It is very Rocko-esque. Like, they just threw on a new fresh coat of paint for the art style, which I think it looks refreshing for that Rocko kind of style. So I have to go with a B tier for my boys at Camp Lazlo and girls, maybe. I can't remember.
I will say this though, the theme song is terrible. Like, it's just bad.
Oh yeah, it is.
So,
no, it got stuck in my head quite a few times.
Wow. Okay. Flapjack.
F.
Ooh.
I'll put it as C because it's funny because I forgot because I remember like a couple of weeks ago where like me and Dylan were talking about like shows that were acid trips for us. This was the acid trip for me. Like there were some really like this was a really weird show because kind of like SpongeBob, it had a lot of like sparingly creepy imagery. However, it had a very, very rough art style. Like it was not that pleasant to watch. But and also Flapjack himself, not a good character. I actually liked Bubby and Knuckles a lot more.
Knuckles.
So yeah, Knuckles was the goatee. So and I think it's just generally like the characters around, like it's another one of those shows where the characters around them are just better than the main cast. So and God, this show also gave me some nightmares though, because I remember an episode where they had like the comb people. Like, you remember that? Like where they had like a bunch of people who like were wearing masks because they didn't like want to showcase like thing or whatever. Like that, like before we got to those characters, there was a creepy fucking scene where they had like the puppetry, where they had like their imaginary like comb king or whatever.
Ooh, I remember this.
That was fucking creepy. And then there was another episode where like I don't remember the base episode itself, but I remember near the end where it was like this cat, and like every time they'd show a close of it would just show like a really creepy image of the cat with like no eyes and like a sharp mouth.
I remember that.
That was that gave me nightmares.
Yeah.
But the show in general, it's not bad. It's just lacking in substance. So
yeah.
Also, fun fact: some of the people who worked on some of the people who worked on Adventure Time regular show started off in Flapjack. So
I could kind of tell. I could kind of see a similarity. For me, I did put it as a B tier actually, because speaking on the creepiness, I don't know. For me, I mean, at first I wasn't into this show that much. I don't know. The creepiness to me added kind of a charm to it. Personally, I don't know what it.
I will give it that though. It does give it identity. So
yeah, I actually like. I'm just gonna say this. I actually like the Knuckle Flapjack chemistry, mainly because it's more like a hey Knuckles, look, and it's like, God damn it, Flapjack. I know that wasn't the voice. It was more of this voice, but yeah. For me, I put it at B. I actually kind of like the show for the charm it had with its creepiness.
All right, Dylan.
And Dylan?
I just didn't like Flapjack.
I can see why though. Like honestly.
Yeah. So I'm gonna guess it was an F for you.
It was an F, yeah.
Yeah, I can see why. Also, here's another question: why do you consider Chowder F? Like,
we're talking Chowder now?
Yeah, Chowder.
I never said it was an F.
I thought you didn't like it though.
No, I liked it. That's why I put it like at a C.
Okay.
I'd put it at A because Mung and Schnitzel, oh my god, they're great. Like, let's just be real here. Like,
actually, yeah, it's gonna be an A for me, actually.
Although once again, main character not that great. Chowder, he should have a different voice actor. Like, because like I don't want to sound rude, but like I don't know, his voice just doesn't. It's too high of a register. Like, I wish that they were able to like cast someone else. But everyone like surrounding Chowder are really cool. Gazpacho, he's really great. You can tell Gazpacho's definitely selling drugs. So
yeah.
Like, and I also like it's just a cool like style anyways, because like the backgrounds of like each thing is kind of like a still image, but like when the characters are moving, it looks like the clothing is moving. I think that's really cool. Also, this show has a lot of dry humor as well, but once again, well done dry humor. So, and also a lot of fourth wall breaking, and oh my god, it's the best fourth wall breaking in anything. Like,
I remember a certain episode. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, it was the best fourth wall break.
Was it the? Oh, there were so many though. There's
Well, I
like.
think a lot of them, they get written out, and it just shows the creator at the end.
Oh, I
So
remember
actually
that
do-
one.
I remember that actually. Yeah.
That was a great fourth wall break. That whole
I
episode.
remember this one episode that I actually really enjoy. They were having a food war, like in the food market
Oh
area.
yeah, that one was great.
That was a really good episode.
Time
I
to
need
call
watch that
in the
again.
air raid. Just balls in.
I just love every time Mundon goes and dive.
And dive.
Hey, Chowder, I'm not your boyfriend.
Oh my god, dude,
kinda
I
straight.
remember the
Couldn't
song.
hear.
Oh my god. I'm
You take
not
the moon and you
your
take the sun.
boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
I'm not
Oh,
your
God.
boyfriend.
Your boyfriend.
I'm not
I'm
your
not
boyfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. Da, 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 da.
Hell
God,
yes.
that's
For
great.
me, I put an S tier. I did put Chowder S tier. This show, I mean, Camp Lazlo I watched consistently as well, but it didn't last with me. Chowder consistently watched last day with me. I still fucking love Chowder. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but
I need to see if it's on Netflix because I'm gonna watch.
I think
tonight.
it's on Netflix. If
not-
not on Hulu,
Mhm.
for sure, because I remember seeing it on one of those two.
yeah, I like the colorful art style that they went with.
Mhm.
Of course, that show's humor was great, and I know it's a different opinion than yours, of course, but personally, I actually kind of thought the Chowder voice actor was kind of fitting. I felt like for certain scenes, like it definitely made the punchlines a lot better, like the "I'm not your boyfriend" song.
I love it.
I thought it helped make the punchline a lot better on that.
Well, that
so-
wasn't him that sung it. It was that like.
Oh wait,
Oh my god, there's a movie on here I have not seen in ages. What the hell?
what the
boy
hell is
who
my favorite movie?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
boy.
I remember this movie.
Nice. That's a topic
What
for
movie?
another time. Anywho, yeah, Chowder S tier, love it.
All right, what's your picks?
My picks. All right, so I'm gonna go for Clarence first.
F.
I'm gonna F tier. I
D.
tried to like it. I tried to like Clarence. I mean, I like it a lot better than a few of these other ones, but I just couldn't get into it personally. That's all there is to it. Just try to like it. Couldn't.
I hated it, dude. It sucked so much.
Mm-hmm.
What did you put it on, Dave?
I put it at D. It's actually, ironically, I just find this show basically. Think of it as like Chowder, but like just centered around him, and that's basically the show, Clarence.
I can
And
kind of see where you're coming from there.
and it's like, bruh, like, why does this kid have to be center face? I get the mess. Like, once again, it's another show that's more about positive messages. I get
yeah,
that.
it is.
But-
I'm down for that. But
And that's the main reason why it's not an F, is because I actually would rather have it to where there's a show that has a positive message than just nothing gained at it at all. So that's why shows like Uncle Grandpa and Clarence are at D as opposed to F.
Mhm.
So
yeah, you know what? I'll put Clarence at D. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I'm gonna rank it above Grandpa and Captain Planet. But
I'm keeping it at F. I hated this show.
okay.
yeah.
Now my next in the saga, I'm gonna go for some OKKO.
A tier. Oh my
Hell
god.
yes,
Dude,
my brother.
Oh my
A
god.
tier.
Dude,
Never seen
this
it.
was the moment that made me love this show. Like, I remember there was this one episode that they brought in Jonathan Davis from Korn, and he kept doing a bunch of like new metal like references, and it was the
Mhm.
best thing in the world. I loved it.
Nice,
Out of
yeah.
everyone that would join that show, it had to be him.
Actually, Dylan,
He's a
I
great
know.
person, though. Like,
Here's the thing. I know you're not into Scooby-Doo, Dave, but they actually brought in the Ghoul School girls actually in one episode.
oh, I
You mean
forgot
so
about them.
X girls?
Those people were lame.
Yeah.
You mean the Hex Girls, right?
No, the Ghoul School girls, like the classic cartoon version of Scooby-Doo.
I know.
They
what you
brought
meant.
them in. I think it was because one of the characters was from that school before is
Don't
what
think
they
those
went
are
with,
gonna explode.
and I think they did well. It's just a great show. The comedy in it's great. I remember the scene that made me love it. I think it was episode 2, season 1, where he's talking to Ned about being a good worker or being good to people, and she's just like, "You'll never melt my icy heart." Just the timing and the tone of it. I was like, okay, yep, comedy. I fucking love the show.
Also, the theme song's pretty great. Okay, KO, we fight to the end.
Catchy, yeah.
You
I've
are
never
my
seen
best
it.
friend.
I've never seen the show.
All right. Even if you don't watch it, I'll at least recommend the Ghoul School episode for you, at least, since I know you like your Scooby. And last but not least, on my pick, I am going to go with. Oh God. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with Dragon Ball Z.
D.
Now,
What?
I told you I don't care about Dragon Ball. I never
That
liked
is-
Dragon Ball. Like
that is fair. That
I
is
mean,
fair.
that's fair, but I put it an A. It has a lot of action. It has a good storyline. Great characters. Goku. It's been a long time since I've seen the show. Goku, obviously. Vegeta, that cat one, whatever his name is.
I
forgot his
can't
name.
remember. I can't remember his name. But anywho,
But yeah, it was a good show, so I'm gonna leave it at an A tier.
yeah, I'll put it A tier as well because I did. I mean, I didn't watch it religiously by any means, but I liked it. You know, I still like it. The one joke I make about this all the time is when he's fighting Frieza. Planet Namek will explode in 5 minutes. 15 episodes later. Like I make jokes about that all the time. So, but I like the characters, different diverse characters. Some more than others, of course, but that's a topic for another time. But I'll put it at A. And I might even do a Dragon Ball Z GT Super tier list eventually in the future for myself. So
That's fair.
all right, Dylan.
and that's
All right, my turn. Okay. So I'll start off with the Garfield show. F.
F.
mm-hmm.
That show was just a tragedy.
Like, yeah, you're probably wondering why the original Garfield's not on here. It's because that first aired on Nickelodeon. So,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
and this is just an insult to that show because at least with that show, like, they made Garfield fucking silent. Like, he talks all the fucking time in this, and it's unnecessary. Like, why is he talking all the time? Like,
And
shut the fuck up.
Nothing happens in the show.
Like, and once again, another CGI bore fest. Like, a lot of people complain about Flash animation. At least, like, yeah, people complain about Flash animation. People don't complain about CG animation. Like, God, I mean, yes, Clone Wars is an exception. Clone Wars is amazing. This is garbage. Like, don't watch this show, especially since it's an insult to the original. So,
Yeah, my niece and nephews watched it all the time when they lived with us. For some reason, this show always gave me a headache. Like, not even wow, this show sucks so much. It's giving me a headache. Like, it visually just gave me massive headaches every single time I watched it. I couldn't. Like, I guess with how the CGI was in that, like, I just get headaches easily watching it. So F tier for me easily.
All right. Let me get my 2 in quickly because I go to the bathroom again.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and get this one out of the way. Teen Titans Go, absolute F.
yes, F tier. I'd argue it's the worst show ever on Cartoon Network.
It really is. Like it takes everything from the actual show and just throws that out the window. Like there's no action. Robin is obsessed with Starfire.
Yeah, which,
is an
yes,
absolute...
they liked each other in the original, but it wasn't an obsession like it is.
Exactly.
And here's
like a sexual fantasy obsession thing.
like, but here's the thing as well. Like, I see a lot of people defend Teen Titans Go, and that's sad because, like, the show, the reason why a lot of people hate Teen Titans Go is because it completely threw away every single thing about the original show. And what made me even, like, concerned about this particular show was the fact that the people who, like, directed it didn't even work on the original series. They got a completely new, like, directing board. They had the same, like, voice actors, but they completely just ditched and fired all the people who originally directed Teen Titans. And it's sad that this show ran longer than the original Teen Titans.
It's actually sad that they made a movie out of it.
Yeah, and they're not going to get rid of it because a bunch of
5-year-olds like this show.
Yeah, and unfortunately, my cousin's one of them again, and guess what they liked?
Teen
Falling in
Titans Go.
Reverse. So,
All right.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, Robin is obsessed with Starfire. They completely changed how Raven is. She's a very depressed state of mind teenager. It's not like how she was in the original show. Like she was actually really cool in the actual show. In Teen Titans Go, she's like very monotone and
moody.
Beast Boy is just annoying in here.
So yeah, no, fuck this show. Like,
Yeah,
honestly.
this show can go rot in hell.
Austin.
All right. That's it. I gave it the benefit of the doubt. I put it high up at a very, very low D tier. Reason I do that, I don't like the show at all. I'm not a big fan of it. There were just some humor things I have seen for when my nephew watched, niece and nephews watched it. I caught that I was like, okay, actually, that's fucking clever.
We should show them the original.
I'll give it that benefit of it. Or low D. I cannot, personally. I don't know why I went British all of a sudden, but here we are.
All right, Dylan, what's your last show?
All right, last one is going to be Johnny Test F.
D. I'm just gonna say this right now. I thought that the first season wasn't terrible, but whenever they went like from like traditional animation to Flash, that's when shit hit the fan.
Yeah.
So because funny enough, this show actually did start off as a traditionally animated show. So
yeah,
and they had some cool ideas, but then like I said, it was brought over from WB to Cartoon Network. Then they fucked it up. Then they ripped off Green Day, and then so if anything, I might recommend the first season, but after that, don't even bother. Like it's not a good show at all. Like, and even if I do recommend their first season, there's better shows that aired at the time that are way better. Ben 10, Ozzy and Drix, Code Lyoko. Like, there's better action comedy shows. So, especially shows that aren't just doing a bunch of rip-offs. So,
all right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right. Austin, what's your rating?
I put it at a high D. So, I mean, I watched it a lot as a kid. It wasn't necessarily something, I didn't hate it, but I wasn't, the biggest fan of it either, personally. Like there are some episodes I thoroughly enjoyed, but looking back on it now, it's just like, it wasn't that good.
It's kind of cringe,
exactly
though.
Terrible.
All right,
but not all of it was terrible either. So,
all right,
high D.
I'm actually gonna do the rest of these shows from now on because it's looking like we're getting back to that 5-hour mark. Yay!
Yeah.
Woo. So Mega XLR.
I don't think I've seen it actually.
I'm gonna put it at D, not D, B. I don't necessarily like the look of the show because it's a very flat art style, but I do like I do think the characters are pretty cool. I've only seen like a couple of episodes, but from what I can tell, they're pretty chill. And I do like the idea of like giant like kind of Transformers, but kind of not. So it only aired like one season, and that was like in 2004 and 5. So
yeah,
I wouldn't be too surprised if not many people remember it. But it's an okay series. Symbionic Titan.
Symbionic Titan. Let me see. I know I saw that here. Okay, there we go. I think. Okay, give me just one quick sec here.
I'm going to put them at B while you look at it. It's honestly similar to Mega XLR in that it's more... Well, except it's a little bit more mature than Mega XLR. Like, they had... Like, they got away with, like, a lot of, like, edgy stuff. But I'm just going to mention this story right now that absolutely pisses me the fuck off. So, this was another show that got completely shammed by Cartoon Network because you want to know why this show got canceled after 2 seasons? It's because they couldn't get a toy license for it.
Ah.
I wish I was joking, but that's the excuse that they gave.
I could believe it.
Like, what the fuck? And because it only lasted like 1 or 2 seasons, we'll probably never see it ever again. And
yeah,
I wouldn't be too surprised if that was the same thing that happened to Mega XLR, because like I said, they're very similar shows. The only difference is that they're like a couple like they're several years apart, but
yeah, I did put it at C tier because I do remember this show. I do, not vividly enough to rank it any higher, but I think I remember enjoying it, so I gave it the benefit of the doubt, put it at high C.
Thundercats 2011. This is the remake, the first remake.
The remake, yeah.
Honestly, A tier. I think that out of all of the Thundercats, this is easily the best one. Because I could care less about the original. Actually, funny enough, I didn't realize this until a lot later, but the original Thundercats was made by Rankin Bass, which is the same people who made all those stop motion Christmas movies from the 70s. Like, I just find that really weird. But yeah, no, like, for me though, the remake, I just love the art style of this show because it goes for a more anime look. And I know some people have problems with it, but honestly, I'd take this show any day. Like, I love a lot of the redesigns of the different factions. So, and also I find
this is one of those 80s shows that got, a redesign with this remake, which I think was very refreshing. Of course, the other one being the Netflix She-Ra. They not all the characters look the same. Is my big thing about it. They actually have made the characters look more diverse and unique to themselves, which I thoroughly love that happened. Right, Dylan, Thundercats, 2011.
Thundercats 2011. I don't like it.
What?
Okay. I want to hear him, actually. I want to hear this.
Actually, where did I put it at? I don't even remember. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it was even on here because I would know if I saw it.
It's on here.
Oh, by the way, the other shows we did were Mega XLR.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. You said 2011 one?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about like the one that's more recent.
Oh yeah, no. Well, that one is on Netflix, so.
All right. I haven't seen the 2011 Thundercats.
Have you seen Mega XLR or Symbiotic Titan yet?
I have seen Symbiotic Titans. I put about a C tier.
Okay.
That's understandable. All right.
Wait, did I put them in there? Did I put them in C tier? Give me a second. I'm trying to find it.
You're good.
Also, I decided that I should probably do the rest of these, considering that it's starting to get late again. So.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Totally Spies.
D.
What?
Oh. Okay. I actually want to hear this one for sure.
It's just one of those shows that's. No, I don't want to hear all. Well, we can't say that it's 2020. No, I don't care. It's the same thing how I feel about Winx Club, and the same thing how I feel about this show. This show is meant for girls. It's the same thing with Barbie. Okay, it's a girl show. Winx Club, it's a girl show,
dude.
Well, it's my personal opinion. Okay, I just don't personally like this show. Not just because it's meant for girls, but just that there's. Hold on. Hello.
I put it at A tier, by the way.
I'm sorry.
I'm probably yeah, A, because I like the the anime influence. This is another French show as well, so
yeah. Oh, is it?
Wait, Total Spies is?
Yeah.
Apparently.
But yeah, I just don't really enjoy it, so I went and put it about a D tier.
Okay.
But yeah, no,
I have an F. I have an F for some reason. I'll put it in a D.
Okay.
Yeah, oh my god, let me explain. God damn it.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know who's going.
I'm going. Okay. I like the art style. I actually think that this show has some really decent action. And I do find the only reason why it's not an S is because I do feel like some of like there are some parts that are a bit questionable. I'm not going to go deep into them. But outside of that, I do find it to be a pretty cool action series, as well as a big predecessor to shows like Kim Possible and My Life as a Teenage Robot. And I have to give credit where credit is due, since this was, I think this was like the first like teenager like the first like girl shows for like that had like teenagers as like superheroes or whatever. I know Powerpuff Girls was technically first in terms of like action girl show, but in terms of like specific like, you know, teen hero thing, Totally Spies was before that. So I got to give credit where credit is due. So
actually, since you pointed that out, that kind of makes me. I'm looking at it now. They kind of look like Powerpuff Girls because look like red hair, blonde hair, black hair.
oh my god.
I just noticed that.
All right, should we do Powerpuff Girls?
All right, let's do
Okay,
Powerpuff Girls.
2016 version F tier. That is an insult to the original, which I would put that at A. The 2016 version, like, it's basically just a reskinned Teen Titans Go. That's all it is.
Pretty much, yeah.
And it's terrible. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Whereas the original, A tier, because, like, yeah, like, the characters were actually, like, pretty cool. Also, Mojo Jojo was actually pretty cool for a villain, as well as him. So
hell yes, him.
I put out a B tier, about a B tier.
Okay.
Let me guess.
Like I said earlier, I just feel like, in my opinion, these shows are meant for like, you know, little girls and stuff like that. But if I had like my niece over, or if I had like any nieces, they would watch this. I would watch it with them. You know, it's kind of like one of those shows.
What about the 2016 one?
That one can go burn in hell.
Okay, I think we know where that one goes for.
What about you, Austin?
I put the old one in A tier because, you know, it's definitely a classic series. Him, hell yes. And actually like the Rowdy Rough Boys episodes, I'm not gonna lie. Powerpuff, the newer Powerpuff Girls, I did put that in F tier just because I felt like it was a reskin of both Teen Titans Go and the original Powerpuff Girls. There were some things about it, like very little, that wasn't bad, but I just felt like it lacked originality. Like if it had a little more originality, I'd probably rank it at least a D if it had a mole, but just not much originality in it.
We Bear Bears.
Ooh.
All right, I put this at a C. Some people are gonna get triggered.
No, I understand why. So, you want to explain why though?
Okay, so the first few episodes, they were okay. They were not bad. I'm not saying that they were really good or really bad. They were okay, but it's just one of those shows I couldn't really get into because that show came on like in what 2013, 2014, something like
2015.
that. 2015. Oh wow, wow. Okay. Anyways, it's just it is like during that time where I started to steer away from cartoons, like sporadically steer away from cartoons. So, but once in a while I was just turn on. I was like, let me just see what this is, and it was okay. So I just put it at a C tier.
Okay.
I would put these guys also at an A tier for me, because the only reason why they're not an S is because I don't like the fact that they use like their phones a lot in the show. Like, that just personally annoys me, because it's like at that point you're just going to date your show. That being said, everything else is really good. Like, especially the what's the polar bear's name again?
Ice Bear.
Ice Bear. 10 out of 10 character. Like,
hell yes.
I love Ice Bear.
Is great.
So, and also just the other characters are pretty cool. Even the human character was pretty cool. So
yeah, the girl.
So
voiced by Charlene Yee, who also voiced Ruby in Steven Universe. Charlene Yee as a person, though, I absolutely adore her. Goddamn, she is precious.
So yeah, no, definitely a show that I hope that they don't mess up with the pseudo reboot. So because they're making a new version of the show.
Okay.
But there's that. Mighty Magic Swords.
I also put mine at A tier, by the way. Because I never got to explain.
All right, so what did you get?
We're about to do Mighty Magic Swords, but I'm about to talk about. Oh, okay. Well, We Bear Bears, A tier. I love it. Great show. 10 out of 10 character.
Oh,
Ice
sorry.
Bear. Okay, there we go. You're good.
Ice Bear approves.
Wait, what'd you say about Ice Bear?
Ice Bear approves.
Hell yeah.
All right, Mighty Magic Swords.
Absolute trash.
C for me because I do like the concept of okay, I don't like the fact that it's one of those shows that promotes like a bunch of like YouTubers or online personalities. That should not be the basis of your show. That being said, I do think that the show design wise looks fine. But I have to like watch an entire season to like fully like see if it's confirmed for C, but right now it's a C for me.
Okay. I put it at adult now, so because I'm not familiar. I mean, I've heard about it once because I was watching. I think Aaron mentioned it on the Grumps once, but I never watched the show yet because I forgot the name of it too. Because I was gonna check it out.
Stoked.
Ooh.
Stoked? What's stoked?
It's the surfer one.
Oh, the people who made
16, yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen the intro, but not the actual show, so I don't know.
I've seen a little bit of Stoked. I will, I did put 16 at a. God, where did I put 16?
I think you put it like at a B.
I think so. Yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna put this as a B as well. Actually, I mean, granted. Actually, you know what? Yeah, B tier, just below 16. Didn't watch as much as I did 16, but I personally did enjoy it from what I saw. So B tier for me. That's really all I have to say.
Honestly, I would put it at a D tier because to me, I just don't like the whoa surfer bro attitude that a lot of the characters have. Like,
radical dude.
God, it's so cringy. And
Cowabunga. Oh wait, Rancho.
Like, this is basically Rocket Power if it was made by Canadians. And we all know how bad Rocket Power was. So
excuse you. I think I'm picking the right thing. But anywho.
So yeah, no, Stoked, not worth their time. Young Justice.
What is it?
Young Justice.
Young Justice.
I didn't really care for that. I put it at a D.
C tier.
Okay.
I thought that it was inferior to Teen Titans and even Justice League. So because it's basically just a continuation of Justice League, and
yeah. Same here. Actually, I put it in C for pretty much the same reasons. Plus, it's one I don't remember as much like I do Teen Titans.
Yeah, it's a very forgettable show. That's why it's at C. It's not that it's bad, it's just bland.
Yeah.
So
I understand that.
Skunk Fu.
F.
Ooh.
D, because once again, another one of those Flash shows that really did not benefit for using Flash. I will say this though, the main villain dragon looks really cool, and I swear that they literally just reused the dragon villain for the that Milo Pony show from like the last decade.
Oh god!
Yeah.
Wow, is that? Oh god. Okay.
I swear they just reused that same model.
Oh god! Wow, is that Discord Skunk Fu? That was the villain's name in My Own Pony was Discord.
Oh my god. What's your rating?
Me? I put it at a C. I actually didn't mind the show that much. To be honest, I didn't mind it that much. I remember it. I remember enjoying it. However, I don't think I could rank it as high as a B because I don't remember it that well. But I do at least remember enjoying it. So, C.
Apple and Onion.
I've never seen that one, so we can all skip that one.
That doesn't mean that Austin and I haven't seen it.
I have seen it.
I mean, I think I've seen previews of it. I just didn't care to watch it, so I'd put it at don't know because I'm not too familiar with it.
D tier. The show looks ugly, and characters just.
Dude, they just had to be at the writing board. All right, guys. So we're running out of options. We can't redo anything else because those are going into movies. So we need ideas. Gary, what do you got? I don't know. Blue's Clues, get the fuck out of here. You're fired. That's Nickelodeon. Anyone else? I don't know. Apple and Onion. I'm sorry. What did she say? Maybe we could make a show about an apple and an onion, and maybe the onion wears glasses. You're getting a raise. That looks fucking genius.
Oh god.
Now, if they made instead of an apple and an onion, if they made a show about an onion and an apple, then I'd be interested. But
oh my god. Summer Camp Isle.
Summer Camp Isle. I'm gonna look it up on Google because I want to say this sounds familiar. It's not ringing any bells though.
C tier. I think the characters are fine, but that art style, no. Like because
the art style is just no.
It also, I don't know. It's just too quirky for me. Like if that makes sense, you know. It's just I feel like it's too mainstreamy. Like I don't know. It's just to me, it just looks. I don't know.
There's a very Clarence art style to it.
Well,
like
not even really Clarence. Style. It's more pencilated than Clarence, and it just looks weird. So, I'd say more like the Thundercats, the new Thundercats.
Yeah, that one's no.
So,
all right, we got 10 more to go through.
Well, Austin needs to remember.
I put on don't know because I might have seen something about it once, but never watched it.
Victor and Valentine.
Never watched it. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've seen a few episodes and I don't like it, so it's going to the F tier.
Oh, okay.
Right now for me, B. This actually looks awesome, or at least in terms of like animation wise. I've only seen one episode though, so.
I mean, they both have the same style of like, I wouldn't say Clarence, but they have like more art style of what was the other show we Craig of the Creek. It has like the same style, maybe because it was made by the same people, but I just couldn't really get into it.
Well, I actually just like the shading a lot more on this show than Craig of the Creek. Honestly, this show looks more like Star versus the Forces of Evil, if I'm gonna be honest. So, at least for me, but once again. What?
I said I put a don't know. I know what the show is. I think I might have watched it, but I can't remember anything at all about it. So
yeah, I couldn't really like think about some of the. I don't know. Like I said, I've only seen one episode, so.
Well, that's fair.
All right. F tier for Mega Man. Terrible.
Yeah.
Like
I haven't seen the Mega Man cartoons at all,
like,
so I just put them in the unknown category.
Yeah, no, this one's bad because this could have been an opportunity for them to like actually make Mega Man cool, but then they failed because they had some annoying characters, generic and bland stories, and just lackluster animation for the most part. Because once again, this is the last CG show on this entire list, and oh my god, like, why can't we have good CG shows like Clone Wars or like Code Lyoko? Like, I just feel like a lot of CG shows like from the past decade have been very lazy, and that's one of the reasons why I don't like the fact that it's been nothing but CG for like in terms of theatrical releases, and that sucks. So
yeah.
All right. Anyone else?
Nope.
Austin?
Oh yeah, I put an F tier as well. I another one I tried to like, I just couldn't personally, because this is when Nintendo I think was busting out shows, because I think Pac-Man even had a show on Cartoon Network or somewhere.
This was not Nintendo. This was.
Oh yeah. But it was when video game shows were coming out a little more.
This was Capcom.
I remember there's
Yeah.
Yeah, Capcom. So that's all I gotta say. Is I tried to get into it, I couldn't, so F tier.
Ben 10 2016 F tier.
Definitely.
Like
Definitely.
at least Omniverse tried to be a little bit like connect. At least it tried to be serious at times. Ben 10. Okay, Ben 10 is not as bad as Pokemon, or not Pokemon. Sorry, Powerpuff Girls 2016 or Teen Titans Go in terms of just how abysmal the humor is. But once again, it's just cringe. Like it's a show that completely embarrasses itself in terms of its jokes and its humor and also its animation style. What the hell? Like why? Like I mean it's not as abysmal as Be Cool Scooby-Doo, but like
Yeah.
It lacks no soul. Like that's what I hate about the 2016 show. So
I can see what you're getting at, but yeah, I agree.
So I put it F tier as well. I felt like it was a more goofier copy and paste than anything. Like, for me, if with that art style and being goofy, if they were, a little more original, then yeah, I can, probably possibly get behind it at least a little bit. But for me, it's just a direct copy and paste from what I've seen. So I had to put an F tier.
Yeah.
Time Squad.
Never seen it.
Ooh.
Austin.
I'm gonna look it up just in case.
This one B tier. I do think generally, it's a quirky little side adventure series about a couple of the Time Squad.
Yeah.
Ironically, there's not that much time travel in this series, but
yeah,
it's more of just a it's more like a parody of Star Trek than anything else. But it's fine. Once again, just like with Robot Jones, very hard to find. So, but
because I remember watching this as well.
So yeah, no, I wouldn't be too offended if this aired at some point. So, but that's all I got to say about it.
Okay. I also put it as a B tier as well because it was a nice quirky little one. I actually quite enjoyed it. And I think wasn't the main character voiced by Mark Hamill?
I don't remember actually.
I know he's in the cast, but I can't remember who he voiced. But I remember it very well watching it. I imagine it'd be a hard one to find because not many people would know about it probably now.
Yeah, once again, I had to go on Vimeo. So yeah, some of these shows just got no documentation at all.
Yeah,
so
I completely agree.
The dark side of the internet, Vimeo. But
at least it's not the dark web. So
yeah.
All right. But Super Noobs.
God, never seen it.
Even the name Super Noobs, like
Super
why?
Noobs?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Never seen it.
D tier. I actually would rather watch this than Johnny Test, but that's not saying much because it's I think it's made by the same people. So
yeah, I agree.
So yeah, it's not much of an improvement.
Oh no, wait! I do remember. I've actually seen one episode of this. It's F tier.
Oh wait, I remember this. This show sucks.
Yeah. I like the dramatic build-up.
I remember this. It sucks.
But yeah, no, I don't. Like I said, I think the animation's fine. Once again, though, it's lazy and lacks no soul.
Especially the title. All right, we need to make a new cartoon. It's 2018. What
2015.
Whatever. Jeff, what do you got? You got 3 seconds to decide you're gonna get the fuck out of my office now. Super Noobs. I'm sorry, what? Super Noobs? They have like they have like armored plates and pretty much rip off Power Rangers. You're getting a fucking race. That's genius. Let's do it.
And they ripped off like the alien creatures from Halo, which is like why? All right. I Am Weasel.
Never heard of it. Or I probably heard of it, but I don't know.
It's made by I think it's made by the same people, or at least it gets more like a more feeling of like Count Chicken. It's F.
I actually prefer this over Cow and Chicken, but like once again,
it's a D tier, isn't it?
It's okay. It's low C, like low C. At least it's more tolerable. But like, I don't know. It's just at least it was a little bit more original than Cow and Chicken. Because with Cow and Chicken, it's just Ren and Stimpy. It's just a reskinned Ren and Stimpy with like worse jokes. At least with I Am Weasel, they were trying something. So, but whatever. All right. Let's get the last really bad show out of the way. F tier for Secret Mountain Fort Awesome.
Dude, this show was fucking like
terrible, abysmal. Like
I didn't watch.
Fun fact, real quick. You see the purple character in there?
Yep. Yeah.
So, if you guys don't know this, before Uncle Grandpa aired, good morning, stupid ass.
Yes, it's made by the same people.
Not that, but the same purple guy when the Uncle Grandpa pilot
and he
came
appears
out.
in that.
Yeah. Comes out of a fucking toilet. I mean, that's where this show belongs in.
Yeah, this show.
Put it back in.
Once again, the early 2010s was the true dark age for Cartoon Network. I don't care what people say.
This show had a full walking ass in the show.
Yeah, like, why would you think that kids would want to watch that? That's gross. That's disgusting. Not to mention all the other characters. Here's the thing. This show looks like it's something for Adult Swim, but it's not.
Exactly.
It's for Cartoon Network. It was made for kids. And it's so fucking gross. Like,
it really is.
I almost threw up.
Just the animation style just made me sick.
Seriously, like after the first episode, I almost threw up. Like, this is bad. Like, actually, is it controversial to say that this is worse than Teen Titans Go?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
Teen Titans Go is bearable compared to this.
Yeah, no. Fuck this show, actually. This is the worst show. Like, easily.
At least
and Problem Solvers was bad.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, like Teen Titans Go, I can handle that.
No,
but
no,
this show and Problem Solvers that don't even give a warning for epilepsy.
No,
that show needs
I
to
will
go.
say this: at least Teen Titans Go looks tolerable. At least the style of animation looks tolerable. Problem Solvers in Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. And also, let's just throw in Almost Making Animals in here as well. Those shows were all abysmal. Like,
yeah,
they represent everything that was wrong with Cartoon Network at the time. And like I said, those are the sole reasons why I consider 2010 to 2013 to be the worst time for Cartoon Network. I know a lot of people say that between 2008 and 2010 was bad, but at least with that, they tried to avoid the inevitable. Like,
yeah,
there's say what you want about that era. At least there were also some good shows that came out of it, like the Clone Wars and Chowder. But in my opinion, the only good thing that came out was Generator Rex. So also Gumball, but even then, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Let's just move on. So
can I say my thing I was about to say too?
What?
Just real quick. At least with Teen Titans Go, some of it that I've seen actually managed to be funny. Secret Mountain of Awesome was not funny. It was garbage.
Yeah, whoever keeps making bad shows like Fort Awesome and Uncle Grandpa, they need to get fired. So,
good morning, stupid ass.
All right, so get 3 shows left: the original Yu-Gi-Oh, Billy and Mandy, and Dexter's Lab.
Let's just go ahead with Yu-Gi-Oh. For me, it's, where did I put it? S.
You want to explain why?
Because it's one of those animes that I actually enjoy watching. Same thing with Naruto and Pokemon. It had, I don't know how to describe it for you guys because I feel you guys would just flame me.
No, go ahead.
You,
I don't flame you. I'm just disappointed.
God damn it. Anyways, so I just don't know what it is about it, but it just has this feeling it has a story his grandpa actually goes missing and he's actually on the quest to find his grandpa. And along the way, he meets people who actually know like where he is, or it's just some spoiler brat that wants to battle, and that's like pretty much half the episode. But at least we still get clues to where his grandpa actually is along the way. So it somewhat has a story to it.
Yeah,
So Go ahead.
I'd say that's the first part of the story too, and it branches out to other parts as well, which I thought neat.
Yeah, so for me, Yu-Gi-Oh is a good series. It has quite a bit of action, and he actually puts like a lot of thought into like what moves he wants to make. Unlike what was the other one? Chaotic, they just do random shit. So with Yu-Gi-Oh, he actually puts forward like his plans for the cards he wants to play, and therefore I put it in S tier.
I will give you that though. At least it does have a story, unlike Chaotic. But Austin, you want to go next?
Yep, I put it S tier as well. Also, I had no idea what the fuck was going on in Chaotic, so I watched it. Anywho, Yu-Gi-Oh, like the storylines, you know, they had some good arcs. Like the duel at Pegasus Island was, I think, was a nice arc. The final duel arc with Merrick in it. Also, some of the Fallout strategies, from the characters in the show. And can we just mention, most of the time, when you're dealing with people, you're dealing with guns. On Pegasus Island, with Pegasus, Bandit Keith just pulls out a fucking gun. I was like, oh god,
did it get
got
censored?
serious.
Did it get
shit.
censored though?
What?
Did it get censored?
No, I remember seeing the fucking gun. I'm like, holy shit, this got real.
Okay, because I was about to say this show got censored a lot as well because
yeah, I said I played my trap card a fucking gun.
All right. Okay.
Plus, it started my love of Yu-Gi-Oh, so
okay.
of course,
so
give props to that.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Once again, for kids, they censored this show a lot because this show actually used to have like full-on blood and like guns and shooting and stuff, but once again, got censored. That being,
I didn't watch it on 4Kids. I watched it like on Netflix and like that, so it wasn't
okay.
censored.
So
so
if it's like that, then I'm willing to watch that. But once again, I'm comparing this to the 4Kids version because that was the thing that aired on Cartoon Network. And oh god, the voice acting. What voice acting was in this show for the original dub? Like,
this is 4Kids, so
god, like, oh my god, it's so bad. Like I said, I actually don't hate the base premise of the show. I actually think it's pretty cool. The thing is, it's just the characters and the dialogue on the original dub are just so bad. And also, another thing is that this original version of like the show does not teach you how to play the fucking game. So it's the same problem I have with like Chaotic and Bakugan, where they didn't show you how to properly play the game. They just made up a bunch of rules and they changed rules, and that really annoyed me. That being said, though, it is one of those shows, in my opinion, that can be laughably bad sometimes. So
I do get that.
So it's not that it's like good in a way that it's like genuinely good. To me, it's just so bad that it's good. So in that case, it's gonna be C tier.
Okay.
So I definitely do think it's better than GX though. Fuck GX. So all right. Final two series, actually good shows. So we're ending with that positivity. Which one?
Go for Dexter's Lab. I put this in A tier, but I'm actually gonna move it up to S.
All right.
Austin?
Me, of course, I did generally enjoy Dexter. I will put it at a high A because I didn't watch it religiously, but goddamn, it's a classic show that was great. Animation was great. Fucking goddamn it, DD. Why are you getting Dexter's Lab all the time? How the fuck does parents not notice that electric bill?
Exactly. Like that's the one thing. Like how did these? There's gotta be like one day that they just press something and they just start falling through. Like, wait a minute, Dexter.
Yeah, but it's a very charming show.
But then he fucking like Men in Blacks him with like some sort of like mind eraser. Like what happened? Where am I? It's like one of those things.
Yeah, but it's a very charming show, so A tier for me.
You want to explain, Dylan? Because I know you said
kind of the same thing where Austin said. It's like one of those classic shows like you were pretty much meant to love. It's kind of hard to hate the show, even though there's like one episode where they made themselves hateful and they actually had to censor bad words. If you guys remember that, they actually had to.
They didn't even air that
But other
episode.
than
That was just.
it was a really good show.
I would also put this show at A tier, because once again, like just I like Dexter. He's pretty funny. I also like some of the episodes that didn't even feature Dexter, because I don't know if you remember, but like that one episode where it was the mom and she went over to the superstore and she was fighting everyone to get like certain like items.
Oh, I remember that.
Karen.
Yeah,
so she was a Karen in the episode.
Yeah, it was really funny. So
also, they had no reason to make Dexter's mom that thick.
We don't talk about that. But yeah, no. I do think that there are some really good moments. The only reason why it's not an S is I don't like Dee Dee. I find her annoying. And also, I do find that season 3 really isn't that good, because it was another like time where they like shifted, like they changed a lot of the character designs, and the show ended up just becoming a little bit more flat compared to like the first couple seasons. That's not to say that those episodes are bad. I'm just saying that it is a bit noticeable of a change, but it's still at A tier. So
okay.
All right, and last but not least, we have Billy and Mandy. I put this
also. Oh, by the way,
tier.
this will also pseudo include Grim and Evil and the other show, Mega Con Carne, or whatever it's called. So just collectively, all three of those shows.
All right. Well, Billy and Mandy, I put that at a B tier.
Okay.
Mainly because, how do I put this? I'm just not sure what it is, but I love Mandy. Mandy is like a fucking savage. I love Mandy, but Billy is just like this little spoiled, dumb. Like, I don't know how to explain Billy. I just don't know how to explain it, but the show was really good. I love Grim. He's funny. I can't tell like if there was like an actual story to go with Billy and Mandy, but more likely it was mostly just like random ass adventures. But the show in general, it was a really good show, and I really enjoyed it. Some parts I didn't really like, some parts I didn't really care about. But with that being said, I went ahead and put it at a B tier.
Okay.
Austin?
Me, I put it at A tier, actually. I love the show. Mandy is a goddamn savage. Fuck you, Billy. Fred just wanted a father, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. Anywho, very nice characters. Very art style and music, of course, fit very well with the show. And just honestly was a great show. So A tier for me.
Ooh. You know what? Mid to high A for me. All
right.
So I don't know if I love this show. Because to me, some of like the features that they bring in, like Scooby-Doo and Flintstones, I do kind of find a little bit cringy sometimes, but everything else really good. I do like the chemistry between all three of the main cast, and even some of the side cast is really cool. So, and
what was the black kid that looked like
Darwin?
Yeah, Darwin.
It was Darwin.
He had a crush on Mandy.
Y'all about to stop the universe by fingers, bro.
I love how Mandy had the ba-da-ba-ba-ba as hairline.
Also the fact that he was
she's a bitch.
Also the fact that he was part mummy and part vampire. So
oh yeah. I just call him Urkel for short. He looks like Urkel.
Oh my god. Alright. So that's it. And somehow that still lasted like 5 hours. Wow.
Wow.
But whatever, it's fine. I think at this point we're probably not going to be able to do these like in a short amount of time, but at least it's not like midnight, so that's good. So
that is good.
All right, so you guys want to showcase your final?
All right, I'll just showcase my my S rankings because I kind of changed them up a bit. Okay.
Yep.
So obviously Ben 10, Naruto, Star Wars: The Clone Wars, the Batman
do you not want to
animated
share your
series.
screen?
Oh, you want me to share my screen?
Or you can just take another picture of it again.
I'll just screen share.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
All right. Oh my god, you have a lot in F.
I know, but just.
I mean, to be fair, I have a lot in D, so.
All right, so S rank we got Ben 10, Naruto, Clone Wars, Batman animated series, Teen Titans, What's New Scooby-Doo, Mystery Incorporated, Courage, Pokemon, Justice League, the first Yu-Gi-Oh, Johnny Bravo, Regular Show, Ben 10 Alien Force, and Dexter's Lab for S tier. A tier I put Steven Universe, Crypto, Adventure Time, Cholo Drama, Dragon Ball Z, Animaniacs, Codename Kids Next Door, Samurai Jack, the other Star Wars, Clone Wars, and Shouter.
Okay.
B tier Jackie Chan, Powerpuff Girls, 5D, Fosters, Captain Planet, Code Lyoko, Zylan,
Shaolin
whatever.
Showdown.
Shaolin Showdown.
I'll just call it Showdown. 16, Batman Brave and the Bold, Billy and Mandy, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and Bakugan.
What?
C tier.
What's
I
your
feel
like
this one's
very like favorite show?
favorite show out of all these?
Yeah,
Oh, that's hard, dude.
because mine's for sure Clone Wars, like the 2008 show.
Well, if I had to pick like out of all of them, I have to say Teen Titans.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's a really good choice. That would probably
I would
be
have to say Teen
second
Titans.
for me.
All right. C tier, One Piece, Ozzy, Mr. Min Show, Generator Rex, Camp Lazlo, Symbiotic Titans, We Bear Bears, Amazing World Gumball, and Chaotix. D tier, Uncle Grandpa, Ed and Eddie, Secret Saturday, Sonic Boom, Young Justice, Baby Looney Tunes, Beast Wars, Ben 10 Omniverse, Looney Tunes, and Totally Spies. F tier, here we go.
Oh boy.
My gym partner's a monkey. Be Cool Scooby-Doo. The chicken show.
The racist show.
Reboot. Yeah, that too. Reboot, Mad, Super League Evil, whatever. Scaredy Squirrel, Cow and Chicken, Mucho Lucas, whatever.
Mucho Lucha.
Almost Naked Animals, Skunk Fu, blah blah blah, awesome. Garfield, Problem Solvers, Powerpuff Girls 2016, Clarence, Flapjack, Johnny Test, Squad Thing, 2016 Ben 10, Teen Titans Go, George of the Jungle, Victor and Valentino, and Super Noobs. And for Never Seen, which I changed it to Never Seen, Squirrel Boy, Summer Camp Island, Stoked,
The Moxie Show.
Moxie, Infinity Train, Jupiter Lee, Robot Boy, Class of 3000, Freakazoid, the 2011 Thundercats, I Am Weasel. Wait,
Robot Jones.
no, I thought I put I Am Weasel. Whatever. Robot Jones, Amy Yumi, GTX, Dragon Ball, OKKO, Mighty Magic Swords, Mega Man, whatever.
Mega XLR.
Yeah, that's what it is. Apple and Onion, Meow Meow, and Craig of the Creek.
All right, Austin.
Okay. All right. Should I share my screen now?
Yeah.
Or should I send you my? Okay. So add your screen share, Dylan. We shall go to the share your screen for me. Create your personal. Should I just go to applications and go live?
If you want to, I don't care.
Okay, sweet.
right.
So I got my tier list up. Let me know when y'all are ready.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Okay. So S tier, favorite show, Steven Universe, of course.
Oh,
Naruto, Infinity Train, Shaolin Showdown, Pokemon, Code Lyoko, Samurai Jack,
Generator Rex.
Generator X, Animaniacs, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, What's New Scooby-Doo, Star Wars Clone Wars, Amazing World Gumball, Adventure Time, Codename Kid Next Door, Class 3000, Chowder, Johnny Bravo, and Yu-Gi-Oh! A tier, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, Teen Titans, Batman, the animated series, Total Drama, We Bear Bears, Regular Show, Ben 10, Alien Force, OKKO,
Dexter's Lab.
Dexter's Lab.
Why did I forget that? Justice League, Imposter.
Imposter.
Shut the fuck up.
Imposter.
Oz,
This is a fake show.
not Chris Rock. Jackie Chan, Poofy Amayumi, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Totally Spies, Craig of the Creek, Dragon Ball Z, Grim Adventures, Powerpuff Girls. D tier, Mao Mao, Robot Boy, Brave and the Bold, Looney Tunes, Dragon Ball GT, Camp Lazlo, 16. Yeah, Surfer 16.
Stoke.
Squad, Mark Hamill Squad, Bakugan, Battle Resistance for Flapjack, Thundercats, Secret Saturdays,
Robot Jones.
Robot Jones, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Young Justice, C tier, One Piece, Skunk Fu, yeah, Chaotix, Mr. Med Show, and Crypto, D tier, Sonic Boom, Johnny Test, Baby Looney Tunes, Squirrel Boy, Scooby-Doo, American Dad, Freakazoid, Clarence, Captain Planet, Uncle Grandpa, Teen Titans Go, F tier, Mega Man, Powerpuff Girls, Ben 10, the new one, League of Super Evil, George of the Jungle, starring Tim Allen, Garfield, My Gym Partner's a Monkey for some reason, Cow and Chicken,
Racist,
Mad, Fuck No, and then Don't Know, Moxie, that show that terrifies me, Scaredy Squirrel, Juniper Lee, no, Acid Trip, barely half naked animals for some reason, Star Wars 2D, Beast Wars, Ben 10 Omniverse,
Mega XLR.
yeah, thank you, Mega XLR,
Mighty
Swords.
Magiswords.
Magic Swords, I couldn't see it, Not Onion and Apple, Summer Camp Island, Victor and Valentino, Noob Squad, and I Am Weasel.
All right.
And that's my tier list.
All right.
And
now for Dave's.
We see Dave's.
wait,
Let's see the final list, though.
you can see mine, right?
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
All
Yeah.
right. S tier, Clone Wars 08, Teen Titans Original, Generator Rex, Samurai Jack, Gumball, Classic 3000, Johnny Bravo. A tier, Ben 10 Original, Ozzy and Drix, 5Ds, Code Lyoko, Shaolin Showdown, Regular Show, Courage, Puffy Amiyumi, Total Drama, Kid Next Door, Animaniacs, Clone Wars 03, Chowder, OKKO, Thundercats, Totally Spies, Powerpuff Girls Original, We Bear Bears, Dexter's Lab, and Billy and Mandy. B tier, Jackie Chan, Infinity Train, Batman, the Animated, Foster's Home, Mr. Incorporated, Justice League, Robot Jones, Alien Force, Secret Saturdays, Mao Mao, Brave and the Bold, Looney Tunes Show, Camp Lazlo, Mega XLR, Symbionic Titan, Victor and Valentino, Time Squad, C tier, Moxie, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Reboot, Robot Boy, Mr. Men Show, Freakazoid, Adventure Time, Mucha Lucha, Juniper Lee, 16, Beast Wars, Craig of the Creek, Flapjack, Mighty Magic Swords, Young Justice, Some Can't Isle, I Am Weasel, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Original. D tier, Uncle Grandpa, One Piece, Naruto, Crypto, Captain Planet, What's New, Scaredy Squirrel, Sonic Boom, GT, Squirrel Boy, GX, Chaotic, Omniverse, Clarence, Dragon Ball Z, Johnny Test, Stoked, Skunk Fu, Apple and Onion, Super Noobs, and then F, Gym Partner, Be Cool, Racist Show, Steven Universe, Mad, League of Super Evil, Cow and Chicken, Pokemon, George of the Gingel.
Gingel.
I was trying to replace the G and the J.
Gingel sounds like a product.
Problem Solvers,
new
Bakugan, Almost Making Animals, Looney Tune Babies, Garfield Show, Teen Titans Go, Powerpuff Girls 2016, Mega Man, Ben 10 Reboot, and Dumb Show.
And that
completes our list.
So, yeah, no, there's some parts that I'm definitely going to need a fix because reasons.
Technical difficulties.
But yeah,
fucking
no.
Discord and Twitch. Anywho.
But yeah, no, I genuinely do thank you guys for oh shoot. Why are you not showing Dylan?
Oh no.
Oh,
Technical difficulties again. Like you're showing on Discord, but the Twitch stream.
Oh,
Oh
wait,
no.
hold on. How do I change this? Pop out.
Because I could see me.
I can see Dave.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Like you not see me in Discord?
No.
No, we can see you in Discord. It's just I can see you in Discord.
Oh,
It's just
there we go.
Twitch.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
there.
turn off your stream.
I did.
Oh, there we go.
You did.
All right, there we go. Sorry.
You're good.
Once again, I'm gonna have to edit this.
You're good.
But yeah, no, that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. Obviously, at this point, when it comes to the tier lists, we're gonna have to expect these to be a lot longer. Because I thought we were gonna be able to do it with the minute intervals, but that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to, I guess, plan them out collectively, I guess. So, but yeah, either way, I thank you guys for joining in on this one. So,
thank you for having us.
Thank you very much, man. This was fun.
So yeah, no, another tier list down, and obviously, make sure to check these guys out. I'm gonna link you guys down. So
also mine and Austin's Twitch, because he's gonna start streaming on Twitch soon.
Eventually, yeah.
So yeah, there's Dylan's channel, and then here's.
If you want to just throw my YouTube channel just by itself, that's fine. I'll eventually just promote my Twitch eventually when I use it.
So yeah, go make sure you guys check them out on their YouTube channels, because Dylan's trying to grow to 1,000 subscribers. So make sure to check him out. Also, make sure to help Austin reach 100 subscribers. So that would definitely help him out as well. But yeah, before I completely end this, do you guys have any last things to say? So,
I just want to say I'm sorry I've been using the bathroom too much.
You're fine.
This was really fun. I feel like doing more of these in the future, like Nickelodeon and Disney.
Oh, and I'm gonna bring Izzy with the Nickelodeon one, because that one's probably not going to take as long because there's not as many cartoons.
Yeah,
so,
there's not as many.
Because I'm only thinking of doing the cartoon shows. So unfortunately, no Drake and Josh. So
damn.
I'm sorry,
what
but
about like Nick Jr.? Will Nick Jr. also be like?
No, it won't be counted.
Okay.
So, but yeah, either way, I don't think anyone's in chat, so I don't have to ask about that. So, hope you guys did enjoy this. If you guys did, make sure to hit that follow button down below and turn on that bell icon so that you'll be notified exactly when I'll be streaming. While you guys are at it, make sure to check out not just their links, but also the links down below to my Discord and my SoundCloud. And if you guys want to, you also can hit that subscribe button. If you can't necessarily do that, that's completely fine. I'm just glad that you took your time to print and to watch this, because these are going to be long streams, which is fine because like I said in the previous one, I actually like talking about stuff that isn't just video games, because I'm a human being too, and I want to sort of expand outside of that. And since the last one was doing pretty good, I genuinely thank everyone who watched that, and I'm definitely going to continue these. Once again, because of everyone's schedule is a little bit different, it will probably take a while before the next one does come out. But if ever, but whatever. It's going to be cool, and it's also going to replace my podcasts for a little bit. So, because I actually enjoy these a lot more than my podcasts, if I'm going to be honest. So, but yeah, either way, hope to see you guys tomorrow with Quake. So, peace.
Peace.
Have a good night, guys.